This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. How you doing, War? How you doing, Platypus?
This was by design.
Back again in Monster Hunter Wilds. ! ID if you want to join the lobby. Lobby code's pinned to the top of chat. How you doing, Arch? Welcome back. How are you three doing today? All good? How you doing, Jason? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Hope everyone's well. You need something new to play.
Hello? Hello? Hello, friends!
Well, you won the giveaway last night, Faye, so I mean, but you're not on the Discord and you haven't added me on Steam. So you did? Yeah, you did. I messaged you on the Discord. We did a big shout out on the stream, and we were like, Faye, yeah, and then I was like, well, I don't have them on Steam, and I can't find you on Discord, but we knew you'd be back today, so yeah, you need to add me on Steam, so I can send you the copy of the game. You're on your way. Yeah. Me and War were playing last night. We were playing. We got a raid in. We were in there for about an hour, and we got a lot of good loot. Like ran away from some. We cleared our way through a minefield to escape like a giant war. I honestly, I've never seen anything like it. There was just like explosions and like artillery flying everywhere in the distance, and it was slowly working its way towards us. And we were like, bro, we like on our tiny little two-man mech, you know, with our two cannons, and we're like, shit, dude, we better run. So we start running, and there's a goddamn minefield, and I'm like, War, I'm gonna put it at a slow pace, stand on the front, and start picking off the mines. War's on like the front deck shooting the mines. We're like, we're slowly moving through this minefield, and there's smoke behind us like miles and miles in the distance, getting closer and closer. We're like, oh crap, dude, are they coming for us? Oh yeah, we landed in a freaking like AI death field. Basically, we landed in, and all of these AI robots started like falling down from the sky and attacking us. And we had to just think fast. They destroyed all of our legs. We tried to run. All of our legs got destroyed. So we're like, right, we got to just stand and fight. We ended up taking them out. We actually ended up doing it. And then we repaired the ship and got back to work. That was really good fun. We had a good time. Like I said, we got loads of loot that I've never seen before. It was very prosperous. And then we extracted, once we got to the extract point, there was no one. We had to avoid one extract point because it was just, there was too many people. It was too hot. So we had to sneak to another one. And when we got there, that was it. We were out. Like, no one bothered us. What game is this? Sand Raiders of Sophie. What's it, Faye? Do a solo raid. They give you loads of resources at the start, enough for you to make your own mech. Do a solo, get used to the controls, because there's no tutorial. Like, there's a text tutorial, but that's it. So the best thing to do is, solo raids are usually very quiet. There's not many people playing solo. So if you do a solo raid, make sure you select, when you select the game mode, don't select the battle royale mode with the closing sand dunes, because that one you have to fight to the death with everybody. Just do the explore mode where you just get the whole open world map, and it will just randomly generate like points of interest and stuff, and then yeah, do that one instead. You started getting videos of it on TikTok. What, Sand Raiders of Sophie? Dude, we had so much fun last night. We only played for like just over an hour, and we got like one raid in, but it was great. It was really good fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. The only thing is, like, we did all of that, and I swear I can't even afford like a single upgrade. Although War made a lot of money. So we worked out how it does it. Like, all of the loot that you put on your ship gets evenly distributed by monetary value at the end of the raid. So depending on how many people, like, let's say you got 3 people on the ship, it gets divided by 3. So the more people you have, the more loot you have to get for it to be profitable to go out on a raid. For War and I, like I said, we were in there for about an hour, and we made some good loot. We got some good loot. And we did it so I built the ship and bought the ship in, and then War bought all the weapons and cannons in for the ship. And that worked out pretty good, didn't it, War? How you doing, Hotsu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You're playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for the first time. You think it's your new favorite Monster Hunter? It's really good. It is really good. I love Generations Ultimate. It's a lot of people's favorite. I think a lot of people that like the old gen, but also like a spice of the new stuff. Gen U ends up being their favorite. Unlucky, 'twas weapon for... Yeah! I went in with armor, a weapon, and some ammo, and when I got into the raid, it was all gone. I was naked. Thankfully, War packed 2 weapons, so I had a rifle. Otherwise, I would have been screwed. I added you on Steam. It's Doge is your Steam name. Okay. I'll send you the copy now, and then you can start playing. Let's have a look. I need to go to friends. How do I do this? Friends and chat. Oh, yeah. I do have a new thingy. Doge. I'm looking for you now. There you go. I got you. Doge. Tick. Right, hopefully this is right then. Confirm. Added. Is that you? I just added someone called Doge. Right, now I'm going to go... Here we go. Continue to all gifting options. Select recipient. Look for Doge. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And yeah, that should be good. All right, it should be sent, I think. Give it a little bit. Make sure you refresh. I said send as soon as possible. So yeah, refresh. You should have a copy. How you doing, Slater? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Bro, first one here. First one here on the YouTube. You got it? Nice. Yeah, dude, enjoy. Enjoy. It's good fun. Like I said, do some solo raids to get the hang of the mechanics. That's what I had to do. That you'll learn how to drive, shoot, loot, and then extract. So the map, the way to see the map is you either press M on your keyboard when you're not at the driving station. But if you're piloting and you look to your left, the map is there. So you can see the map. And that will give you your like walker's orientation and where you're heading and everything. And on the map, it'll have like little doors with the arrow going into it. Those are your exfiltration points. So whenever you want to leave the map, you've got to get to one of those, defend it, and extract. You have to call in like a radio beacon to come pick your mech up. It's good fun though. Yeah, War had a solo raid. We ended up doing a duo raid. It was good. Spin the wheel. Spin again. Spin again. Timo's getting a lot of spins. What's that for? Someone spun the wheel. We're about to find out what it's for. Pick a weapon. Alright, well, I'm going to do tradition, but after that, yeah, what do you want me to play? I'll do tradition first, and then once tradition's done, what am I playing after this? Hammer? Oh, I'm playing hammer. Hammer, it's a hammer day. Nice. You just gotta wait. Wait, you thought Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance is next year? It is next year. We're waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance until next year. That's what we're doing. That's what we've been doing for this whole time. Because Capcom is making us wait. But you're already white? Yeah, I know. I was born that way. There's 4 people in the lobby. There's 4 people in the lobby? There is? Alright, well. Let's get tradition up then. There we go. Are you saying wait or white? No, you're saying white. I was saying we're waiting. Am I that hard to understand? Chat. Was it? I didn't say anything about being white. What? I don't know where that even came from. Alright, well, get your traps, get your flashes. Remember, when he enrages, lock him down so he doesn't jump around all over the place. But only when he enrages. Check, if you don't know when a monster enrages, check the bottom left map. When the eye's red, that means he's enraged. How you doing, Komodo? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Supporting the Kick stream? I think you're the only one on there, brother. I checked yesterday on Kick. There was only 12 viewers for the Monster Hunter Wilds category. And there was like 7 streamers. It's the problem that Monster Hunter has all over. They always have the same bloody issue. Like, no viewers and too many people making content for it. It's nonsensical, isn't it? Did you fix the 1080p? No, I didn't. I mean, we've got 1080p back, but I didn't fix what the problem was. I've just found a workaround. The issue's still there. I'm Dragon Blighted. Great. I might as well put a trap down. Next one. Oh, good timing. He just, I think he'll get back up into it. Yeah, nice. We'll play. Wait, whoa. Why did my character just stop aiming there? I was holding L1. That was odd. How you doing, Juddo? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You still can't believe you accidentally mounted the Mitsu yesterday, right as you saw the tempered wound. The Mitsu? Dude, I don't remember. People mount the monsters all the time when there's wounds and... Yeah. The trick is to just not keep jumping all the time. And if you are by a ledge, just, you know, be aware of it. Try not to press attack options. It's not... Honestly, I don't actually blame the player. I blame Capcom because... It used to be when you mounted, you just pressed the button and you would dismount immediately. Now you got to hold square. And it sometimes you'll hold it for like 5 seconds. You're like, wait, what? Is it doing anything? So people let go. They're like, oh, it didn't do anything. And then they were dismounting, but it just takes so long. I don't know. Capcom needs to bring it back where you just press a button and you can dismount. That would be fantastic. That would be amazing. Arashi, yo. Arashi sent me a heart and became the #2 fan in the fan club. I have a fan club. Thanks for the heart, dude. Because it's not hard to become a fan in the fan club. I don't even know what that means. Do you know how the boost bracer would work in the expansion? Since we already have a lot of action keys to press. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these. If I was designing it, I'd put it on the D-pad. So it will likely be left or right on the D-pad, because they don't do anything. Like these do nothing. Up and down do, because they call the secret and stuff. But left and right don't do anything. So that would be my bet. It's going to be left or right on the D-pad when you're not holding down the thing, and that'll activate it. How you doing, Coral One? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Probably just overtake the original binds. No, they won't. They won't go over any of the stuff that we've already got. It'll be left or right on the D-pad. Because it's an activation thing. An option that disables mounting would be nice. What? Make it so that jump attacks don't activate mounting? I was saying make that a skill that you put in the build. So make it called never mount. And you make it a level 1 decoration slot and you put it in. And it makes it so that you don't mount. So if you really don't want to mount, if you're doing some kind of setup, maybe you're playing Insect Glaive and you don't want to mount, but you want to do aerial, you can put the never mount. A quick reminder to check your email inbox. I already did. I did it. I set the kick thing to multi whatever. I did that yesterday. I checked the email. Has it reset the settings? Has it gone back? Let me just see. If they're messaging me again. Let me have a look. telling me to check my email, but let me see. Let's go. What was it? Create a dashboard. We'll have a look. Has it reset the settings? Go edit. So wait, you're telling me I have to put this on every single time manually? Why doesn't it just save that setting? That's a bit ridiculous. I turned that setting on yesterday. I even stopped the whole stream to turn it on. And then now it's turned itself off. So does that mean every single time I log in, I got to turn that setting on? I'm not going to remember to do that. You're going to have to remind me every bloody day. You're a new Monster Hunter player? How you doing, Ariel? Welcome. Have you got any tips or tricks for pressing the circle button instead of triangle or something? And pulling backwards on the left analog stick? You got to really accentuate the shape of your thumb so you don't accidentally... I fat thumb things all the time by just blah, 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 blah. But you got to... If you do that... like that, so you're just using the tip of your thumb, you won't fat thumb it. That's the only tip I can really give. Yeah, it's awkward. I know what you're talking about. Fourth, Aiden Fourth, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You've just been playing for a few days. Nice. I mean, if you want to come chill with us in the lobby, you can do. The lobby code's on Twitch. We can help you farm stuff if you need anything. Gonna sort out the old moustache because it's looking a bit droopy today. Gonna give it some structure. Here we go. You ready? Is it normal for a new player to only play dual blades? Yeah. Absolutely. Most people only play one weapon. And that's probably a sensible way, an economical way to get yourself through the game. What I would say, though, is seeing as you're a new player, if you've got early game hunts, you know, like Quematrice or Chatacabra, you might want to consider going back and trying out as many different weapons as possible and getting a feel for them. Do all charge blades need to be elemental focus? For like 90% of matchups, you want element focus. About 90%. The other 10% you'd use impact, so... yeah, you should have an element. The first thing you should do is make your element dragon, fire, and thunder charge blades. Those are the most important ones. After that, you might want to make an impact file. Ice and water are necessary. Again, if you're fighting Gravios, you definitely want a water one. Ice is the least most important. Because to be honest with you, I think the only fight where ice is really necessary is going to be... probably Fulgur and Juwu. And Fulgur you can kind of get away with impact file anyway. Yeah. And Raidao as well. Raidao you can get away with impact file as well. Ice might be better. Like Ice will do a lot, but I don't think it's that big of a difference on those fights. Seregios is thunder all the way. Yeah. You can use impact on Seregios, I guess. But Thunder's way stronger. Like, way stronger. For switch axe, what's the best Artian input? Like, all attack, 2 affinity? If you're doing power file, so if you're doing attack focus, you want 1 sharpness, 3 attack, 1 affinity. If you're going element file, it depends what you're fighting. But like a general purpose element file should be 2 element, 2 attack, 1 sharpness. And you should always craft with all attack on switch axe because maximum might works with switch axe. So because maximum might works with switch axe, you don't need to make your weapon with all element. Beyond that, if you're fighting Gog or Gravios, then you probably want 4 element. So if you roll a switch axe for element file with 4 element, then make sure you use element focus when you upgrade it. If you roll a switch axe with 3 attack, 1 affinity and a sharpness, or 4 attack, make sure you do attack focus. So the rolls on your Artian should dictate what type of switch axe you turn it into. Okay? You tried greatsword and it feels slow. You tried longsword and you didn't understand. Okay. Did you try sword and shield? Sword and shield's pretty chill. Really good fun as well. But dual blades is fine. I mean, like I said, you should try as many weapons as you want to try. You, like I said, you can come join the lobby as well if you want, and we'll help you out. I'll just give you the lobby code. I don't even know if you're still there, but because look, there you go. There's the code if you want to join. Thanks for helping. You're not good at understanding Artians very well. It's alright. Most people aren't, dude. Almost every single person that asks for help, when it comes to endgame builds, and I look at their build, their Artians are wrong. They've got either the wrong reinforcements, or they picked the wrong focus, or they haven't upgraded it properly. Yeah, it's usually always the same story. You haven't tried sword and shield. You tried bow and heavy bow gun. You don't understand. That code, you can come join the lobby. I agree. The Artian system is so poorly explained. Yeah, for me, I found it kind of intuitive, but I played a lot of Monster Hunter. I'm kind of used to the way they make their systems. If this is your first Monster Hunter game, then you haven't got used to kind of like all the different aspects and what they mean and everything. But if you know attack, affinity, element, sharpness, if you know all of that stuff, if you did Safi Jiva back in the day on Iceborne, it's very similar to that. If you did Raviente in Frontier, again, similar to that. Sunbreak didn't have a system like it, because Sunbreak weapons, you just made the weapons and you got the weapons. But they had all the upgrades on the armor instead. You'll follow you? Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, you can, if you want to get the lobby code in future, just join us on Twitch. We're on Twitch. And we got the code over there. Right, well, somebody wanted me to play Hammer, so I'll get my hammer out. Hammer was redeemed. Yeah, sure. Just go out and fight something, couldn't I? Oh, yeah, first things first, let's go get our things. Your account right now has loads of half builds. You just like crafting, but you forget to play. Well, yeah, try and complete your builds. It's always good to... The general idea is get one build completed. And then use that build to get the next build completed. And then use that build to get the next build completed. That's the way that I always do it. Because you'll only get so far by having a bunch of builds that are unfinished. There is an 8-star gore in the arena. I might just go fight that. I'm just gonna attack it and get the quest started, and you guys can join if you want. What's the best weapon skill to go with Lord Soul on a Switch Axe? Gore Magala. Gore Magala's Tyranny on Swax. Unless it's Element. If it's Element, you can get... Gogmazius also works. Gogmazius Lord Soul. Gore Lord Soul is still good on Element Switch Axe 2 because Gore Magala's Tyranny activates Coalescence. So it's good for both. Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul is also decent. Like, you can definitely use it. Let me see. I think I've got a fire hammer here somewhere, right? Yeah. There we go. Right, I'm gonna get started. Just not quite enough time to get that second one off, is there? Too slow. Oh, whoops. Make sure you bring your fire weapons. That's why we need water strikers to deal with stuff like that. Thanks for the dust. I definitely rolled out of that. I'm on the wrong fucking thing. God. I definitely offset that as well. Maybe I need more evade window? Bro, you're just running around doing nothing. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Can't charge it up in time. Cheers, Reg. Nice. We're missing a player. Didn't get the offset there. Flinched him. Didn't get an offset there. How am I not getting these? That's really weird. I'm not even getting the crunch of the offset. It's a bit all over the place. Okay, didn't hit the head. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Cool. Wait. Okay. Always make sure you have sword mode. Don't get too greedy. Or you'll end up in a pickle. Oh, no. Too greedy. How is that not an offset? Honestly, how was that not an offset? Ridiculous, dude. 100% I hit that. This fucking ledge, dude. Why are we fighting him? Cheers, thank you for the dust. I got flinched. Yeah, I offsetted through it, but too many hitboxes. Fuck it. I need to get him away from this goddamn ledge. Nice, that's good. Excellent. I don't have to do that stupid bloody ledge anymore. Go on, hit it. No, why no offset? Oh, no, he did get an offset. Nice. I was going to say. How did we not get that? We didn't get it. Tell you what, though, my sharpness is lasting a good amount of time. Paralysis? What? Palico? Must have been. How is that not an offset, bro? Dude! That's actually ridiculous. There's no way! Hope you all saw that, chat. That's not an offset either! Are you kidding? Bro, it's broken. Dude, 100%. It lands right on my head. I swing. That's got... How is that not an offset? Are you kidding me? You'll realize the offsets don't always register. They're like 4 times on that hunt. He slammed onto me. I did the swing. I don't take any damage. And then it doesn't offset him. Like, I mean, it does... I don't even get the audio cue. So it's not even building up an offset. I don't mean it's not knocking him back. Because I know that you have to build up offset, right? But like, I'm getting the swing on an attack and it's not even doing the build up. I'm not even getting the crunch or the particle effect to say that I got the offset. What? Bro. Dual blades are the most simple weapon for you? Yeah? Yeah. They're actually quite hard to play at a high level. You get that happens many times. Dude, I've never seen it happen that much before. Honestly, I'll be real with you. Gore Magala and offsets has never been a problem for me. Like, if I hit into an attack, I've always get the crunch and the thing. That's the first time I think I've had multiple times where I've done an offset and then nothing. Like, no audio cue. Nothing. Your name is Hunter and you're going to roll for Lord Soul on your hunting horn now. You have Soul of a Dark Knight level 4. On a hunting horn, that's dog shit. You don't want that. It doesn't do anything for hunting horn. It's completely fucking pointless. That literally does nothing. Soul of a Dark Knight is for greatsword. You really need to... Guys, make sure you read your weapon skills, guys. I know I'm here to help you, but like, for the love of God, please read your weapon skills. Look, let's read Soul of a Dark Knight, okay? Having recoverable damage increases elemental attack, and some greatswords level 3 charge slashes are strengthened. Soul of a Dark Knight is not for hunting horn, guys. It's for greatsword. It's a greatsword skill. The elemental attack on recoverable damage barely does anything, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, some people use it for dual blades on elemental or other elemental builds with heroics, but you have to use the 4-piece to activate it, and then yeah, it's just not worth it. If you use the 4-player skill and then you do the charge to bring yourself down to 1 health, it will boost your element. But I don't even think you get as much element as using 2-piece Gogmazius. I don't think. What should you roll for on a hunting horn? What element hunting horn? Ebony Lord Soul's good. Gogma Lord Soul is good. If you get Gore Lord Soul on a raw hunting horn, it's good. So if you've got Echo Wave / Gore Lord Soul's good. Otherwise, you want Ebony Lord Soul, Gogma Lord Soul. I think that's probably it. I don't think Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul is worth it. Your dragon. Is it dragon element? Do you have element file? If it's element file, you want Ebony Odo Lord Soul or Gogma Lord Soul. Both of those work. Gogma Lord Soul's good because you can get the Gogma Waste with the Ebony Odo bonus on it and then get Ebony Odo. Ebony Odo Lord Soul's good because you can get the Gogma Lord Soul Waste with the Ebony Odo bonus again, and then you can wear 1 more piece of Gogma. So either one of those works. You can make a max build with both. Yeah. But no, you don't want Soul of a Dark Knight on hunting horn. You can get rid of that. The only weapons... there are some niche builds that use Soul of a Dark Knight, but they're mostly for speedrunning. And I don't even know if they're still viable anymore. I don't know if they're still good. But there are some builds that use it. So it activates latent power, it activates the skill, and yeah. But I don't know. I think since the Gogmazius bonus, I don't think we use them anymore. There was a time before Gogma where Soul of a Dark Knight was pretty good on quite a few weapons, like lance, hammer, greatsword, dual blades. There was definitely some use for them, but the other problem was it was super risky because you're putting yourself to 1 health to even try and make it work in some capacity. And the damage boost was very temporary. It wasn't up for a long period of time or anything. Gogma Soul's pretty comfy. Gogma Soul is good for Element Hunting Horn. Yeah. And so is Ebony Soul. Both of them are good. The fact that you have those weapons with those enchantments. What, Hunting Horn with Soul of a Dark Knight, Lord Soul? Yeah, it's just not worth it. It does boost the element damage when you get down if you run the Soul of a Dark Knight 4-piece, but even running that with 2-piece Gogma, I don't think it's going to give you enough. I haven't tested it though. I don't know if anyone's tested it. I don't think I've seen anyone make that build. I'd have to roll yeah. At that point, it's pointless having the Lord Soul though, because you just go with the Soul of the Dark Knight probably. No, Gogma Apocalypse Lord Soul. On what weapon? I mean, it's a good roll. Gogma Apocalypse Lord Soul is good. Just depends on what weapon you get it on. It's good for dual blades. It's decent on longsword if you're doing a heroics build. Lots of heroics builds want Gogma Apocalypse Lord Soul. Is Maximum Might not good for bow? It's completely useless for bow. Again, I would say the same thing that I said to the last person. When you're looking at a skill, just read it. Increases affinity if stamina is kept full for a period of time. Well, you play dual blades. Is your stamina ever full on dual blades? No, it's not. If you're playing dual blades effectively, you're never going to have full stamina. So always read the skill, guys. It tells you at the top for most skills. So you know that's no. Maximum Might doesn't work on dual blades. Unless if we get Mega Dash Juice in the expansion, then we will absolutely use Maximum Might on dual blades. But until then, no, it's not worth it. Maximum Might is only good on weapons where typically, if the monster is down, they use 0 stamina when they're attacking. That's the general idea. Tyrant, 320 stream streak. Holy crap, dude. Cheers, man. Thank you for the 320 stream streak. That's a big boy streak. Guys, if we're joining low rank players, don't bring your Gogmazius weapons. If we're helping low rank players in this community, guys, we bring low rank builds for low rank, so that we don't completely rob them of their experience. Scott, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cheers, me dear. Freaking legend. Dev Hades, Hated Hollow, Sun Frank, Galaxy GG21, Miguel. Dude, I swear, Dev Hades gets a gift sub almost every single time I see people gift subs. They're like blessed, I swear. I don't even know if they watch the channel anymore, but they always get gifted subs. We know him. He's a very nice person. I've known Dev Hades for years. Years and years and years. Since before I knew you, Kate. They've been a part of this community. But I haven't seen them in years. Like a long, long time. Oh, what? Yeah. I have not seen them by the channel in God knows how long. Dude, whoa, thank you for gifting us up to Bright Shade. There you go, Bright Shade. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to War. Enjoy. And Biggest Nobody, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, War. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. I'm helping. No, Def Hades, I'm pretty sure I used to play base Monster Hunter World. I have been invited to Leech. They would be here and we would do Corv runs and stuff. Yeah, but I ain't seen them in, like I said, I haven't seen them in years. I didn't even know they played Monster Hunter anymore or were part of the community. He streams? Never seen him stream, I don't think. Very, very rarely. No, it's like I said, I ain't seen them. We used to hunt together a lot. They never used to be a streamer. They were just part of the Twas community. Long, long time ago. Like back in World. There's a lot of streamers like that. There's a lot of streamers that were part of this community and then they start streaming and you never see them again. Sad. I always preferred it when they were here, when we were hunting together. Yeah, no, they did, Kate. They did. Yeah. 100%. Right. What's next? What is next? What would you say is the hardest weapon to play? In this game, what, like a high level? Hammer or insect glaive, honestly. Yeah. Harold's farming up some decorations. Oh, you need to get your camps though, Harold. You're missing some very good camps. Is Twas not reading the YouTube chat? Why do you mean? You're interested in playing No Rest for the Wicked 1.0 coming out in October. No Rest for the Wicked. What is that? I'm interested in playing Sand, Raiders of Sophie. With my boy War. That's what I'm interested in playing. That's what I have been playing. No Rest for the Wicked. What is that? It rings a bell. I feel like I think I've seen a trailer for it in one of the games, on one of the games thingies. Get your camps, guys. Get your camps. Harold, you need to watch !Wild's camps. My guide, because you're HR 160. There's some camps that you should definitely have that you don't have. Platypus, thank you for the sub. Or Scott, thank you for giving us up to Platypus. There you go, Platypus. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. What is going on with my iframes today, dude? On Hammer. Did I not eat for... Why am I... I didn't get an offset again. Oh, that might be why. Literal AOL connection. Right. Yes. KO? Not quite. It's not doing my thingy either. What the hell is going on, bro? Oh god, I can't join Harold's quests. God damn it. Damn it. Charged too quick. What? Oh, he's dumb. GG. Well played. You have focus on this hammer build? Yeah. It's for 80 arc weld, this build. Focus allows you to charge up fast enough in between his attacks so you can do like the double combos and stuff. Not really necessary on normal arc weld though. On 80 arc weld, focus helps a lot. Because he's so quick. You can get focus KO as well. So you get like an extra 20% knockout, which is quite nice. Was the spin to win missing hits? Dude, I was literally hitting offsets, and then Arkfeld was teleporting around the place. Your poison insect glaive and your poison focused light bowgun have Jinderhad's revolt. Okay, well, first things first. Poison insect glaive is probably the worst insect glaive in the entire game, so I wouldn't use that. You want element on your insect glaive, definitely. IG and the Kinsect actually do benefit from the element quite a lot. Secondly, poison focus light bowgun. Do you time out on hunts a lot? Oh, I'm guessing you mean a normal shot light bowgun, because you're not actually using the poison ammo, right? Yeah, you think there's a chat delay. Okay. Well, there might be. Either that or you're watching an old... You might need to skip forward on the stream, brother. Because you might just be back on the feed. You heard Slugger isn't that good. Slugger is great if you're just getting one level of it on another thing. So, like, if you're just getting, like, focus KO, that's 20%. Charge up is also 20% and a damage bonus. So just these two skills alone gives you 40%. Yeah, level 1 of KO is good. It's 20%. So I could get focus dragon attack here or focus handicraft. Focus KO's probably better than one level of handicraft and one level of dragon attack. Like, for a hammer. that's not an elemental hammer. Obviously, if you're playing elemental hammer, you want dragon element, but this is an element. This is raw. So KO ends up being better. The chat isn't delayed. The stream is super behind. On YouTube, I'm watching it on YouTube right now, and it's not behind at all. No, on Twitch. Well, how can it be that delayed? You just answered me. Can't be that delayed. I watched you hunt Gore by yourself for 30 seconds whilst being back in the lobby earlier. Yeah, because I did hunt Gore for 30 seconds before you were in the lobby. Because I went out on an expedition and you can't join until the quest initiates. So I had to fight him for 30 seconds before the quest started. No, after my hunt ended. But how can there be a delay if you're answering me that quickly? That doesn't make sense. There's not a 30-second delay between me saying that and you answering. That's... I would say if there's a 30-second delay, like genuinely, you probably need to refresh. Because you quit the app every 5 minutes. Yeah, so you refreshed. Yeah, but that's not on my end. Because otherwise everyone would have a 30-second delay. And trust me, they'd be telling me about it. They'd be like, Twas, there's like a massive delay. Yeah, Harold, dude. Harold. Type in ! Wilds Camps in chat. And then watch those clips. So you can get your camps. Because you're missing some key camps in Wyveria. I don't know about your other maps, but usually if people are missing one, you're probably missing some others. The stream's fine, he's busy, he's just not seeing your message. I was in the middle of a hunt, so if you're messaging me when I'm in the middle of combat, then yeah. Harold, you? Yeah. Yeah, look, watch those clips. Because you're almost HR 200 and you're missing camps. Delete some of the less important camps. You've got like one area in Wyveria where you've got 3 camps all on one level. Where, yeah, and you don't have the camps at the bottom of the map. Gonna eat my food bonus quickly. You posted an arena deco quest. What, for Harold? I think he does need it. Oh, I can't even see it. I can't even see it. If you've posted a quest, it's not showing up. When you're messaging the previous times, it was after the hunts. But it's okay. You've already upgraded your charge blade. Hopefully it's correct. Charge blade should be element focus, 4 element, 1 sharpness. Otherwise, it's not worth upgrading. You need 4 element, 1 sharpness. Or at least 4 element. 4 element is the bare minimum. That's what you got to have. If you craft it with 3 attack. So you do 3 attack of the same element. You get the element bonus. Then you roll on charge blades until you get 4 element. Once you get 4 element, you upgrade it to Gogma using element focus. And then you're looking for Gore Magala's Tyranny. That's all you need. Gogmazius works as well, but Gore Magala's Tyranny is better. Fuck, well. That's fine, just start again. If you only upgraded 1 charge blade, keep going, make another one. I can't see any of your quests. They're not showing up. I messaged you 8 times yesterday every 2 minutes and you haven't seen it. And I know for a fact you're not doing that on purpose. No, I'm not. I just miss messages every now and again. Yeah, because the chat moves quick. If I look away, if I look away for 1 minute, the whole chat cycles. And I read chat from off the screen. So if the chat's not on the screen, what you see there, I don't see it. So, like, if you see... So, see where you said exactly, right? See where you've said that. If that cycles up off screen, I might miss it. I might not even see it. If I look away for a minute, that's it. And I look back. How you doing, Commodore? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You can post a deco quest. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a good one. I think I've got one in the arena that I can post. Let me have a look. I can't see Thingy's one. Oh, actually, I do have some okay ones. I've got some Arcvelds that I need to use that give some decorations. Like, an okay amount for how quick Arcveld is. Yeah, this isn't bad. 6 weapon decorations for an Arcveld in the arena. Let's do it. This is also the most optimal way to roll your Artium weapons. Absolutely, yes. You should always roll the best Artium weapon first because you can reclaim your Orichalcite. If you upgrade it to Gogmazius, yes, it only costs 20 Orichalcite instead of 50, but you cannot get that Orichalcite back. Whereas if you roll for a good weapon first, you can get that Orichalcite back. I think, honestly, they made it way too expensive. 20 Orichalcite and it's non-refundable versus 50, but it's refundable. It's just a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Make sure you get the good stats first, then do it. Because you're not wasting all of your resources. Now, or if you have no Artium parts, but you've got like 10,000 Orichalcite, okay, fair enough. Then you start re-rolling on the Gogma upgrade. That's fine. But like, if you're poor, you should be doing it through Artians, not through the other way. Now, hang on a second. Is it okay? Does Pete need it? Let's go. All right, let's go help. I think Pete's needs... You need decorations, Pete? I'm guessing he does. I want to make sure we're actually getting someone in the quest that actually needs help. Rather than just all of us going into romper stomping, because I know how to romper stomp an Arcveld. You need them? Okay, legend. Good, good, good. How does the Bombardier skill work? The Bombardier skill, it just buffs the damage of your bombs. So all of your barrel bombs get their damage buffed by the corresponding percentage. I can't offset that? Oh, okay. It's fine. At least my iframes are working now. No, you can't offset that, bro. You cannot offset it. I swear you could. Maybe 80 Arcvelds you can, but regular Arcvelds you can't. It's just so many knock. He's dead anyway. He's probably. You've melded many, and the max 999 for me looked like I've wasted my materials. Thanks for letting me know. You were scared that you'd wasted a lot of materials. What was this for? What weapon? You've definitely offset that grab before. I think you can do on 80 Arkveld. I was not offsetting it there. And I was definitely hitting my offset. Anyone want to do a Mitsu Wounded Hollow for Artium parts? Honestly, I would do, but I'm trying to help people get decorations at the moment. Oh my goodness, wait a second. Hang on a minute. That's a good quest. That's a really good quest. Guaranteed laggy gem. Dude, I'm always asking for laggies with laggy gems in the arena. That's a good one, guys. Let's see. And the Gypsaros to flash him as well. What else have I got? Have I got anything else for decorations? I mean, I got this. What do you need more? Armor decorations or weapon decorations? Is that laggy gem or birdwyvern gem? That's a laggy gem, bro. Has to be, right? Wait. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, it could be a birdwyvern, actually. That's a good point. I'm pretty sure it's a laggy gem. It looks like the right color. I can't look. I'm pretty sure it was a laggy gem. When I checked it, I wouldn't have saved it otherwise. Let me have a look. Yeah, that's a laggy gem. That's not a birdwyvern gem. Birdwyvern gem looks slightly different, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Lagiacrus Sapphire. That's, look, it matches the color of that. See? Birdwyvern gem's darker blue. Mitsu. Jaddo's doing his assigned Guardian Arkveld. I mean, I could get a low rank build and go help. I mean, to be honest, he's probably almost done. 6 minutes in. Yeah, what did he say that he needed? What did Harold need more? I think Harold's got his, Did Harold get his stuff? Did he get his camps? I think he's still looking, right? He's checking the video. I know Pete needs decorations as well. Pick a weapon. Alright, your turn to pick, Frumpy. What am I playing, bro? Whatever you like, brother. Switch axe. Sounds good to me, dude. Sounds good to me. I'm going to post another decoration quest just because I know guys need it. So. But I didn't see... You need a razor sharp handicraft. Okay, let's keep doing the weapon decoration Arkveld then. Because this is super quick. I got one more of these left. It frees up slots for new things and you might get one. Razor sharp handicraft is very good. Especially if you're below 80% affinity. If you're like 70%, it's pretty freaking good. Switch axe. Yeah, come join, Pete. And if you want to join as well, Harold, feel free to join, dude. You got a laggy spider? How long have I been streaming for? Coming up on 10.5 years now. Yeah. It's easier to confuse it for a Wyvern gem. Yeah, it's impossible to get a Wyvern gem from that quest, though. Laggy and Gypsaros don't give them. It says that I've been streaming for 25 hours in this stream. No. No, I've not been streaming for 25 hours. Probably just a bug. Can you live off of streaming? Absolutely. Yeah. When Wilds was popular, I was making like $6,000 to $7,000 a month. Back when it came out, we had an average viewership of about 600 viewers on stream. But unfortunately, it fell off because Capcom kind of fucked up. But when it was launched, like, and before it came out, yeah, man, absolutely. Honestly, it's just down to, you know, more people subscribing, donating. And when you think about it, again, look, if you look at like how many people are in the community, if I get like even 1% of those people, or 10% of those people actually sub or donate, then it's like you're looking at 1,000 people, so, or more than 1,000 people, you know, 2,000 people. That adds up. And then you got the ad revenue as well, so merch sales, my Nexus, TBD Nexus. Yeah, people gifting subs. Most of my money comes from gift subs these days. Ad revenue is kind of a bit in the toilet. But when ad revenue was good, it was really good. Unfortunately, people like Asmongold and all this, that, and the other, talking too much shite online, pushed all the ad rates down. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Dude, he just keeps getting flinched away from my attacks. Non-stop. Done. GG. You guess primes are a huge thing. Prime subs. So I usually get, there's actually a little separate thing that tells me like my prime sub revenue at the end of stream. And on average, I get like $1.20 from all the prime subs. Something like that a day. So it adds an extra $1 to the paycheck. It's definitely gone down though. It used to be more. Yeah, you get about an extra $1 a day in prime subs. Like I said, the biggest thing is gift subs. I mean, I can do a breakdown of my monthly income for this month. So we can have a look quickly and see where we're at. So, I mean, it's nothing special. To be honest, this month we've not made a lot of money. But we can still look at like where everything came from. So individual subscribers is $300. Prime subs for the month is $70. And gifted subs is $500. So the majority of that's the sub revenue. Bits $110. And then ads. So ads is the... Oh, no. Ads is actually overtaking gift subs. So ads is where the bulk of my money comes from now. So $530 from ads. And $67 from turbo watchers. So turbo viewers give me the maximum ad rate. So if you have turbo, I get... Dude, there's... how many turbo viewers are actually in chat? I'm getting $67. From that. And that's not including donations. So obviously people donate through PayPal as well. But that's where we're at. Minus like $500 this month because we're helping Kate get the PC back. So overall not bad. Basically donated the ad revenue to Kate for a month. But yeah, ads are where most of my money still comes from. $532 from ads. And then $510 from gift subs. I thought it was gift subs. I thought gift subs was higher than ads. But not quite. Almost. Almost higher on the gift subs this month. Very close. Usually, though, ads. Yeah, usually ads is the biggest thing. There was a time where... So if I go back to when Wilds launched, we can have a look. Let's go back to February of 2025. You ready? We'll go have a look. So February of 2025. My ad revenue, $2,200 and $200 from Twitch Turbo. That's just from ads. When Monster Hunter Wilds launched in the launch month. And then obviously there's all the subs, gift subs, everything else. So, yeah. Like I said, we're nothing special this month. $500, it's not great, but it adds up. 2,200, yes. Those numbers are pre-taxes. Yes, they're pre-tax. That'll be pre-tax. Absolutely. I think so. Yeah, that might actually be after the 30% American tax. That'll be after the 30% American tax from last year, because I was paying 30% on the thingy. Now my numbers will be with the extra 30%. So I would have been getting 30% less, if that makes sense, on the thingy. And then obviously I have to pay UK taxes, but I've got my tax-free ISA and I've got my tax-free allowance as well. So you can make quite a bit of money in the UK before you have to start paying taxes, which is nice, you know. Every year you get like a certain allowance. They're looking to bring that down though, which kind of sucks because it was getting higher. I think the tax-free ISA went up to like 20 grand. So long as you put your money into a tax-free ISA, you were getting like 20k. But they're bringing it back down, I think, to 13,000, which is a bit rough, but yeah, everyone should have a tax-free ISA if you're in the UK. Go to your bank, set one up. They're really, really good. You have to put a certain amount of money into it, but it's savings, right? So, and you get, yeah. The only other option is you invest it in the stock market or a stock ISA. So, yeah, I take a lot of my money, I invest it in the stock market because that's the only way I'm going to get a house realistically is... Yeah, so I kind of slum it, put all my money in stocks and shares. Oh my goodness. Yo, Reiko's got a really good quest for decorations. You should join this one, guys. This one's good. It's a good one. I do have an element file water swax, but should I get rid of Gravios first? And then deal with Seregios? Probably. I'll bring the water element swax. And we'll focus down Grav. Yeah, Pete, where's Harold? Harold, you should join this quest, brother. I don't know if you got your camps yet, but... Oh, no, he's not. Okay. In the UK, if you pass away, they take around 40% of your total money that you earn. If you have assets over $1 million, then yeah, I think it's over $1 million. How do you avoid that? What, inheritance tax? You have to give your assets to people before you die. So you have to start up a you need to start up a trust 10 years before you die, and you give the trust to your kids. But then you have to have good kids. You have to make sure your kids aren't little shits, because they could kick you out of the house then, because then it belongs to them basically. So but you have to, you do a trust essentially. So yeah, that's what you got to do. You have to make sure you have to be close with your family. Then you give them a trust, and then so long as it's like 10 years before you pass away, then the assets belong to them. I think it's 10 years. Let's get rid of Gravios first, guys. Go for the chest. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Why are we aggroing Steve? Steve's been aggroed. I didn't attack Steve at all, though. I don't know why he's so angry. Gravios are dead, nice. Right, I need to go get a thunder switch axe quickly. You may be like, Twas, why didn't you just put your thunder switch axe on the secondary? Completely different build, guys. Completely different build. One of the worst matchups for Steve is Switch Axe, because the counter, a lot of the time he just misses you. Case in point. Secondly, the counter doesn't actually get to hit because you have to sidestep after, so you can get the next counter off. Teleporting all over the place as well. Case in point. See that? It's horrendous in multiplayer. You put the counter up and then look, no damage. You've got a sidestep. flinch. Honestly, I really don't like switch X in this game, like compared to World or Sunbreak. Again, I put the counter up. Fancy helping you with the Zoshia story quest after this? Yeah, can do, dude. Can do. You can control things with parental controls. That's what, yeah, every parent should do. If you've got kids, you should always use parental controls. Absolutely. That way, if they try accessing anything that they shouldn't, it'll pop up with a prompt for the thingy. And you just make sure you never, ever give out the password. Ever. You don't even utter the digits for what it is. You don't write it down. You don't do anything. Kids are smart, man. If you write it down or something, they'll find it. So you gotta keep them safe. Absolutely. Do not never bloody hell. Honestly, when I have kids, I'm not gonna even let them online unsupervised until they're like freaking 16 years old. I swear. Like, dude, are you kidding me? I think back to when... So, I got the internet when I was about 14, I think. That was when we got, like, proper online internet. I was either 13 or 14. We had dial-up before then, but, like, it was so expensive I could only use it for an hour a day. That was it. I used to play RuneScape. When that first came out, I was about 13 years old. And I think of some... I remember when my cousins came over. And this was back when the internet wasn't all... YouTube didn't fucking even exist. This was before 2008, and everything was like divided, and there were all these different websites. So we don't really use it now. Now your search browser is just like, oh yeah, you go to TikTok, you go to YouTube, you go to Twitch, you go to Twitter. You know, you have like those main websites. But back then there was like thousands of websites. Like there still is, but like you would actually visit those thousands of websites. No one had decided, oh, these are the popular websites. This is where everyone goes. That didn't exist. We used to go, you know, in any given internet session or every day, you might visit like 10, 20 different sites that you'd never heard of before. And all of them would do unique things. And I remember that my cousins would come over, and they were older than me. Were like, oh, you got to see this website. And the shit that they would show me, like the dark web wasn't exclusive to the dark web back then. The stuff would just straight up be on the normal internet. That's how it was for everyone to see. And I was like 13 years old. It was like, oh my god, dude, bloody hell. Yeah. So whatever you do, don't let your kids on the internet unsupervised, guys. For the love of Christ, please. I wouldn't even let them on online games. Like all this stuff like Roblox and Minecraft. If you're going to let them on it, make sure they have their own private servers that you control. It's your job as a parent to set that shit up for them. So they don't just get strangers coming in. And then they can invite their friends from school. They can have their friends from school and they can do that. But no, do not let them on the public stuff. Whatever you do. For clarification, how old am I? I'm 33. Yeah, so we're talking 20 years ago. 20 years ago, before YouTube, man. Yeah. You're launching the quest now? Okay, yeah, let me get my low rank gear. 1 second. Guys, do not join this quest unless you've got low rank gear. Please, please, please. Do not join this quest unless you have low rank gear. You're older than me? There you go. A lot of people are older than me, but no one ever talks about the old days. No one ever talks about how things were when the internet came about. I feel like it's like lost history, you know? Because it all happened so quickly, but the birth of the internet, like the modern internet, is an important thing to have sort of chronologued, if you will. All right, let's do it, lads. Here we go. Dude, I pressed triangle twice there. Nothing happened. What is going on with my inputs today? I feel like it's like this has happened a few times today now. I feel like I'm going crazy. Okay. Over here, Juddo, on me. Nice. Oops. Oh, I didn't get my shoulder barge off? Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. And again. GG. Nice. There you go, Jado. First Zoe done. Dude, this is one of the things, right? People forget, but when the game came out, you fought Zoe once and that was it. There was no Zoe at high rank. So we were just like, dude, that fight was so awesome. Why don't we get to do it again? Like, where is it? And we had to wait, like, was it 2 months? Feels like it was 2 months till they added it at high rank. And it was just like, dude, what the hell? Like, yeah. Couldn't even fight this thing. Any advice to time the performance attacks at the right moment? Sometimes you see them glow red and you do more damage. You need to, so watch your character's animation when you do it. And as your character, when you do the focus strike and you start doing the performance, your character will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you need to follow the rhythm of them doing that animation and those hits to do the inputs on your buttons. And you can cue any buttons you want. Yeah? Can you join? Yeah, you can join, dude. You want Guardian Argveld back? Arch-Tempered Argveld is basically Guardian Argveld. Yeah. It's just the music. It's just that again, they made that entire music track for you to hear it once in the game. Maybe Guardian Argveld will come back at Master Rank. Maybe that'll be like the variant of him that we get. I don't know. Like, who knows? Okay, I think Harold's back, so maybe he got all of his cams. You've only fought Zoe a handful of times. Took you a second to remember what's what. It's fine, dude. It's low rank Zoe's piss. Especially Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn, remember, Hunting Horn's been buffed so much. When the game first came out, Hunting Horn would not have done a Zoe that quick. But, again, remember, I've just got a low rank Hunting Horn. I've got an Argveld Hunting Horn, low rank. Exactly what you would have access to if you, before you go into Zoe. But it's just, it's ridiculously strong for that stage in the game. Yeah, you can join Beto. You can join, dude. The lobby code's on Twitch. Honestly, TikTok needs to get some freaking chat integration because, like, it's ridiculous. Right, well, what am I doing next? First things first, I guess we check, see if we've got anything worth registering. Again, lots of new players recently. Oh, okay, I got... Here we go. I don't think I've gotten this. Let's see. Is this the same one that I got earlier, like 2 hours ago? Oh, it is. Damn, I thought it would have cycled out by now. No offset melody on this Hunting Horn? No, sadly not. Posted a 9-star Udra if anyone wants to join. Udra. Honestly, I might save that for a little bit later because we got 2 people that might actually need to farm that because they've got Switch Axe. They're playing Switch Axe. But at the moment they're doing other things. So yeah, I probably will do that, but not right now because like I said, I'm going to be doing quite a few of them I think later. I mean, I guess I could go help with this. play a bit more Switch Axe because someone redeemed to play Switch Axe. Switch Axe is just in multiplayer though. On Steve, it's rough. Really is. And it's not even because it's hard to avoid damage or anything. It actually isn't. It's just you do the counter and then you got a sidestep and you end up doing no damage. That's the problem. Avoiding the damage is fairly chill on Steve. Because you just sword mode counter sidestep, sword mode counter sidestep. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Pretty sure I offset that. Oh, right, that'll be why. Yeah, it also doesn't help when we're working with dial-up. Holy mother of lag. You sat down and listened to the Guardian Arcveld's theme. And it includes a brief portion of Devil Joe's theme from World. Does it actually? Dude, I honestly, I don't even remember hearing that. That's a good quest, but my god. I would have to ask what your upload speed is on your internet because... yeah. Is anyone else seeing, like, Steve just teleport all over the place and lag and freeze in midair and... That is horrific. That is so bad, dude. My goodness. That's rough. That's very, very rough. Remember, guys, remember, Monster Hunter goes to peer-to-peer. So when you're hosting a quest, you've got to, yeah, make sure I mean, obviously in that case, you've got the best quest. God, it's a shame we can't copy other people's quests, isn't it? Because I could copy that and then host it. You're like 40 megabyte upload, you're pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, this game requires a fast upload speed. It's sending a lot of data. Remember, you're sending... So that's 40 megabytes between 3 other players to send all of the information that this game has to them. And it needs to be sending it to them so that they can react and everything. This game really does... Like, this game, I think, will get a lot better as more and more people get fiber optic. Because if you're not on fiber optic, yeah, it's definitely... It can be rough, for sure. You can. There's a mod called Quest Stealer. Yeah, I know. I don't want to mod my game, though. I feel like it should be a feature in the game where if someone posts a good quest, you can get a copy of it if you beat it. That would be really good. What should I aim for next, then, Twas? You're looking to get to HR 21. So you're playing Switch Axe, right? So you can get, like, 2-piece Ebony Odo, 2-piece... Guardian Rathalos, maybe Blangonga top, something along those lines. It's either that or Capcom gives us dedicated servers. That would be nice. Didn't Sunbreak have that with, like, the anomaly quests? How do you mean? Yeah, oh, yeah, no, it did. So, in Sunbreak, when you did an anomaly quest, everyone that... I think it was like you had a chance to get a copy of the quest that you did. It wasn't guaranteed, but there was, like, a high chance. So, if you did an anomaly quest, like, multiple times... You would get that quest again, and and other people that joined you would get it as well. Yeah, it was really good. I like that. Yeah, you had a chance to get a copy. It was a high chance though. I think past a certain point the chance got lower. Early on, it's like almost guaranteed. Like if you did one, you'd get a copy of it. Your download is 260. That doesn't matter. Download only matters if someone else is hosting. Your upload's 90. That's okay, actually. That's not too bad. Is it because you're living in the US? Bad ping swap. You've got 95 megabyte. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. 95's alright. I think that's like the standard at the moment. I actually don't think 95 is enough for this game, though. That's the funny thing. I think Capcom are trying to send too much data between peers. Because remember, you're sending... Think about how much information is being sent between players in this game. Like, the lag that I've experienced in this game is... Well, I can't say it's worse than Monster Hunter World. I did experience worse in Monster Hunter World, but it's a lot. Whenever people join my quest, no one ever complains about lag. Are you just not complaining because you're being polite? Or is there genuinely no lag when I do? I do have 3... So I've got 3,000... MB a second. That's the difference. And that seems to not... You don't really have any issues then. How to build a lance. 1 affinity, 3 attack, 1 sharpness. Attack focus. And then obviously make it all element. So do element all the same. Attack. On your Artium parts, you're looking for 1 sharpness, 3 attack, 1 affinity. 1 sharpness, 4 attack is fine as well. 1 sharpness, 3 attack, 1 element is acceptable. Then you want... Upgrade it. You want to get, again, Gore Lord Soul. But if you get Gore Magala's Tyranny, that's enough. The baseline build is Sororo Helmet, Jinderhad Top, Arc Vulcan Gauntlets, Jinderhad Waist, Arc Vulcan Legs. That's the baseline build. Talisman. Honestly, whatever you like. Like, ideally, attack, offensive guard, razor sharp or master's touch, one of those two. If you need guard up on the matchup, then guard up. 3 terabytes per second. No, 3 gigabits per second. It's 3 gigabytes, not 3 terabytes. 3 terabytes would be crazy, dude. Oh my goodness. I don't even think like dedicated data centers can get 3 terabytes per second. I bet you even NASA don't have 3 terabytes per second. 3 gigabits upload. No, I've got upload speed. It's upload and download, guys. It's parity because I'm on fiber optic. A lot of people were sold fiber optic, but they're actually on coaxial cables. They're not on fiber optic. That was the cheeky thing that a lot of companies in the UK did. They were able to sell fiber optic lines and put people on coaxial. But what people don't have is they don't have a fiber optic line going into the house. They have a coaxial cable that comes in. You're on fiber optic and you get 500 megabytes per second. That's coaxial. That's not fiber optic, I don't think. I used to have 500 megabytes. And it's fiber optic when it gets to the street. But into the building, it's coaxial. Is your fiber optic cable a tiny little hair string thing that comes in like this to your house? Is that what you've got? Like a tiny little thin... cable that comes in. Oh, okay, so you are on fiber optic then. Why are you only getting 500 though on fiber optic? What the hell? Fiber optic's minimum a gigabyte. Wait, are you in the UK? So the actual companies that you can get fiber from in the UK, their packages start at 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte upload, download. Oh, you're in Bahrain. Oh, okay. That might be why then. Because in the UK, our slowest speeds in London now, if you go with a fiber optic company, an actual fiber optic company, so like U-Fiber, Community Fiber, Your Fiber, Fiber Optics UK, there's loads of them. Like there's loads of different companies you can go with. Their packages start at 1 gig. 1 gig is their lowest. They're using but it used to be when I was with Virgin Media, they sold us fiber optic. They were like, oh yeah, you've got fiber optic internet. It wasn't. It was a coaxial cable. They were sending in coaxial lines, and the upload speeds were terrible. I was getting a gigabyte download, right? So 1 gigabyte on their £70 a month package. They were only giving me 50 megabyte upload. I switched. I now pay, I think it's £56 a month. It just went up for 3 gigabyte upload, 3 gigabyte download on the premium package for the company that I'm with. 3 gigabytes. And every time I check speedtest.net, it never drops. It never drops, dude. It's like beautiful. But I will say this. I have the most expensive Wi-Fi router available on the market, which is a modem router. I bought the most expensive one. And I've also got the most expensive motherboard you can possibly buy. I have the Asus, what's it called? The Pro Art. It's like, it's got a 10 gigabit LAN port in it. And this has a 10 gigabit LAN port. So speeds up to 10 gigabytes I can get on my system. And I can receive up to 10, but they don't provide 10 yet. They're not selling 10 gigabyte yet. The fastest they sell is 3 gigabytes. That's what I've got. But the second they sell 10, bro, I'm going to 10. 10 gigabyte upload, download. Oh my goodness. Yes. I shit you not. On Steam, the fastest they can do for download is 500 megabytes a second. They can't do faster than 500. Because my download's 3 gigabytes and Steam gets maxed out when I download a game. It goes up to 500. That's as fast as they will let you get games downloaded. But that's quick. I can still download a 10 gigabyte game in 20 seconds. like that. Literally. It's crazy. If it was letting me get it, I could get it in 3 seconds. I can get 10 gigabytes. When I use... I'm not even joking, right? When I use... Have you ever used Mega Uploads before? You heard of the website Mega Uploads? So if you've ever... if you've ever supported a Patreon account... So there was a game called Sui Generis that I supported, right? It was like a 40 gigabyte game. They did like an update. They changed the name of the game. It's not called that anymore, but I downloaded the game, like the files for it, on the new internet onto my PC from Mega Uploads. Mega Uploads do the 3 gigabytes. The game was 40 gig. I downloaded it in 12 seconds. 12 seconds, 40 gigabytes. Just like that, man. That's it. Bam. And people say, Twas, why don't you move out of London? Because it is really expensive here. It's the internet. Until we get that internet across the UK, dude, you can't, there's no going back, dude. Once you've experienced that, there is no, like, I swear to God. When I went on holiday, right? When I went on holiday, they had one of those shitty BT routers with, like, crappy internet. Oh my God, dude, Netflix, like, buffering. I was like, it drives you nuts. You're like, dude, how have you not? I went on holiday in the UK. I'm like, how have you not upgraded this yet? Like, why is this not better? Crazy, bro. Fast internet makes you lose patience. It does. But we're living in the 21st century and we're in like one of the richest economies in the world. We deserve fast internet across the country. Like, everyone should have access to it. The thing is, think about it, I'm paying £50 a month for that speed, right? £50 a month for that speed. Some people are paying £100 a month. They don't even get anywhere near that. Everybody should have access to that kind of service. Everybody. It's, yeah, it's just, the infrastructure's not even that expensive. Fiber optic lines are cheap. Cheap as chips to lay fiber optics. We need it all over the country. UK's a small country. We could do it. There should have been a... Jeremy Corbyn, when he wanted to be Prime Minister, he wanted to make a push for unilateral fiber optics, government owned by the whole country. For the whole country. So everyone could have access to fast internet. Because one of the biggest problems in the UK today is majority of the country do not have access to good internet. They don't. London does. A couple other cities do, but that's it. In your country, some of the rural parts still on 2 mega. Yeah, it's the same. Dude, it's the same in the UK, bro. It's the same in the UK. You get like maybe 10 megabytes when you go out into the country. Into the countryside. In the UK, bro. One of the richest countries on the fucking planet. And you're getting 10 megabytes. Like, 5 megabytes. Like, nah, man. Dude, everyone deserves access to fast internet. The internet is the library of today. It's like saying to a local village back 100 years ago, we're not going to build you a library. You know, you're not going to have a local library. That's what not having fast internet is like today. It's like you don't have your local library. Imagine being a school kid in school today, trying to learn and access resources, and your internet is 2 megabytes. Bro, come on, man. Like, sort it out. Our government needs to sort it out. Anyway, I'm going to go... I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. Tea time. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh! Yeah. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh. That was amazing. That was so good. Oops, sorry. Just call me Tiger Woods, mate.
I don't know if I want to. Oh my god, stop it. Jesus. For Bo, Tyrov is better, has more damage potential. Problem is with Tyrov that you need a very specific build in order to use it. Kia is more comfy. Jesus Christ! You want to do it more?
Dude, you can't. I'd already released. You came in from behind. I'm so sorry. That is some crazy stat distribution. Oh my goodness. And Counter-Strike 2. Holy moly. Wow. I mean, I guess it needs to be that good if it's not going to have a group skill, right? If it's not going to have a set bonus, it kind of has to be that good. That's nuts, dude. That was pretty sick. Great move, RNG. Get ready with another trap. I've got him locked. Send him. You got it, guys. You got it. This is it. Oh, beautiful. No! Yes! Trank him! Oh! I'm tranking! Go on! Yes! You beauty! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I get out of bed in the morning for! Oh, plates. Clean! Clean! GG, more plates. Oh. card roll! Finally! First one all week. Oh. There's a lot of different Switch consoles, so some of them a little bit different.
This was my design.
Here it comes 10. All right. Tea's brewing. Tea is brewing. You're paying $130 a month for 300 down and 50 up. Bloody hell. At that point, wouldn't it be just faster for you to get Starlink? Because Starlink does faster speeds than that, doesn't it? You worked in BT for a bit and people would call in for the internet wasn't working. They were getting 2 megabytes. What do you want me to do? Oh, BT was fucking dog shit, dude. My grandparents were on BT. Biggest scammers in the entire industry. They were awful. Absolutely awful. They had no business even doing internet. I remember they sold my grandparents on internet and they gave them dial-up, bro. They literally plugged it into the phone lines for my grandparents. And this was only like, 10 years ago. And they were giving them dial-up. They sold them dial-up. Like, what the hell? They didn't feed them any cables in. They didn't do anything. We were the ones that asked them to do it. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do. It was my auntie. My auntie set it up for them because my auntie was with BT. She's like, oh, well, they're going to be with BT. I was like, no, don't get them BT. It was such a rip-off. Worst company. They were even charging my grandparents after they were dead. And we said, look, we want to cancel. And they're like, well, they've still got their contract to see out. It's like, look, they're dead, you bastards. Stop trying to charge them. The house is empty. No one lives there. Like, stop. We don't need it. And they tried to fight us on it. It's like, bro, fuck off, man. Honestly. Literally trying to take money on dead people. Fuck BT, dude. Honestly. Never, ever, ever. Nah. BT's gonna go. BT will be gone. BT will fade into obscurity. In 20 years, the kids won't even know what BT is. They won't even know what British Telecom means. Yeah. Awful. All you have to do is provide a good service for people. That's all you have to do, and you got a license to print money. You provide good service and good hardware. That's it. Dum dum. You worked in complaints. It's the worst job in the world. What, for BT? I'm not surprised, dude. I'm not surprised. Dude, imagine someone like me calling up, my grandparents have died, and you guys are still charging us. I was fucking livid. Like, we cancelled the thing and they were still trying to charge us, sending us through bills. It's like, we cancelled it. We don't want it. They're like, oh, you have to see out the rest of your thing. It's like, dude, what do you mean the rest of the contract? We signed them up like 7 years ago. The contract isn't still going. We should be able to quit whenever we want. And then they were trying to offer us deals. They were like, oh, we'll give you a discount. Bro, I don't need a discount. They're dead. Like, what? Just leave me alone. What are you talking about? Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. I never. BT, the worst. I was with Virgin Media for years and they were like 50-50. Sometimes they were good. Sometimes they were bad. But now, given the price of Virgin and how bad the service is relative to who I'm with now, Virgin was 30% more expensive than what I'm paying right now, and the service was awful compared to what I get now. Like, awful. Yeah, Sky are bad. Sky, yeah, but Sky, you should get Sky for TV. Sky is if you want TV. Don't get their internet package. If you want television, sure. I know television's a bit of a dying breed in this day and age, but for, the people in their 50s and 60s, they love the TV, right? So if you want TV, they've got access to Sky. Sky's still there. The thing is, half the people don't even know shit. They just yeah, oh yeah, I know. That's the thing. I actually know my shit. I'm a very technical person. And the thing that frustrated me with Virgin was I would call up, I would explain exactly everything. I'd explain what my ping to the server was, what my upload speed readings were. Like I would tell them everything. I'd tell them the hardware that I've got access to, and you know, for them they just be like, that doesn't mean anything. You know, they'd still walk you through all the basic stuff. I'd be like, okay, right, we go through all the basics, turn it off, turn it on again. Obviously, it made no difference. And it turns out every single time there was a problem, it's because one of the cables in the street, Virgin cables, someone had been doing some work and they hit one of the cables. But they would always try and blame you, the customer. If you called up, it was your fault. They were like, no, you're doing something wrong, sir. There's something wrongings in your modems. This is why you're not getting connections. I'm like, brother, listen to me, please. There's nothing wrong with my setup. Like, it works perfectly fine. I've tested it, you know, at my next door neighbors. It works absolutely fine. Please, there's something wrong in the street. You'd have to explain to them there's something wrong in the road. The cable. They'd finally, maybe after like 2 hours, they'd send out a technician. And then they'd be like, oh, yeah, the cable in the street was broken. But you'd have to beg them to get them to do it. And then after all of that, they just, yeah, they would do like some works. They'd say, oh yeah, we're upgrading the infrastructure. Okay, how long would the works going on for? And you'd keep getting internet cutouts like every day, multiple times a day. And they say, oh yeah, there's ongoing maintenance. And it would go on for like 8 months. You'd have like 3/4 of your year would be completely no internet. It was terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yeah. Nah, Virgin Media used to be the best. There was a time where if you were in the UK and you had Virgin, that was the best. They provided... I don't know what happened to Virgin as a company, but like it fell off a cliff. They were the best. Virgin had the best airlines. They had the best Coca-Cola, the best internet. They were just at the top. Like if you wanted to get something good and you had Virgin was like, that was the product to have. You've got to head off towards, dude. Take care, Juddo. Dude, much love. We'll get some more quests in tomorrow, dude. Yeah. But then they just, I don't know, man. They just, I think I think Virgin messed up when they started getting offshore telecom centers for customer support. That's where they lost it, because they used to have all of their support centers were in Ireland. They were based in Ireland. And you'd call up and they'd help you. You'd have a lovely person. But then what happened was you'd call up and you'd get someone who's in Bangladesh, completely indifferent. They don't give a fuck. They're just there to get a paycheck. And they just read off a script. They don't try to understand what you're saying and the problems that you're actually having. That was it. And it was just like, yeah. And you'd have to keep escalating it and escalating it and escalating it. And you know. Oh, dude, it sucked. I'm proud to say that ever since I switched and dropped Virgin Media, I haven't had to call customer support and where's wood, touch wood, once. Not had to. Like Virgin Media, it was like every month. Every month you'd have to call up, and then you'd have to try and get a refund. Because like, dude, I'm paying you £75 a month, and you're not giving me internet for the month. Like, if you go back to my stream, very early days, there would be like months where I just wouldn't be streaming. Like, I'd get like a few streams in, and you'd be like, well, why was Twas only streaming like 5 times this month? Because I had no internet. I had no internet. We were paying for no internet. Worst company, dude. Avoid BT, avoid Sky, avoid Virgin Media. Go with the small companies. The small fiber optics companies, those are your best ones. The companies that only do fiber optic. If they have a TV package and a phone package, no, don't get internet with those people. Get it with the companies that do exclusively internet. Then you'll have a good experience. Or, well, you should do. You're more likely to have a good experience. That's my advice to everyone today. If you're in the UK, you've got shit internet, it's probably your service provider, not you. And then the only thing you have to do on your end is you need to buy a good router. That's it. Right. Okie dokie. Imagine this. You worked in complaints and then you trained in tech and sales. You had to do bloody everything. You came to a point where you had to quit. Now, you can't. Working in complaints is a stopgap to get yourself enough money to move on to something better. It's not a career. It's not something that anyone wants to stay in. It's like working in McDonald's, right? You work in McDonald's to get enough money to do the thing that you actually want to do. It's the same thing. Everyone's been there. We've all been there. We've had to do a shitty job. We didn't actually want to do it, but we suffered through it just so we can make some money to do the things that we actually want to do. That's why you do it. No one, dude. You bloody hell. You'd be hanging from a rope by your own hands if you stayed in complaints for too long, because people drive you insane. Literally, you'd end it. True, yeah. Thank you so much for saying that. What? About working in complaints? Dude, I can't imagine how stressful it must have been. I worked in manual labor. I know a thing or two about stressful jobs. Hard work. Yeah, I didn't want to work in manual labor. I just needed the money. You just got here, 1080p. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it should have been back for a couple of days now. Right. Who needs help? I mean, we've got a lot of, like, low-level players. Let's see who's in the lobby today. Let's have a look. See if we recognize. Okay, Pete's here. Pete's already on a quest, though. Harold's still here. We've got Torhell. Who's Torhell? Are they in thingy? You got a Mind's Eye Agitator with 3 slots. God Charm. That's a God Charm if you're fighting Laggy or Gormagala. God Charm, mate. Bloody hell, well done. Very nice. You can come and join? Yeah, we'll come. Who is Torhell? You're just learning? Bro. Let me come teach you. I'll bring my... You're playing Sword and Shield? Post something up. I'm getting my low rank build. I'll come. Low rank. Load shells on a rarity 6 is good. Yes. If you've got a medium slot on it, it's very good. I mean, the perfect charm is load shells 2, coalescence 2, medium slot, small slot. And that is insane, by the way. That's like really freaking good. It affects you mentally. Of course it does. Because you're basically being paid to argue with people. Well, not argue, but listen to someone argue with you. And a lot of people have genuine problems, you know. if someone's trying to do something important and they lose internet, that is really stressful for them as the person. They're going to take it out on whoever they're calling. I love that you're focusing on the low rank players. I always help the lower rank players because high rank players, I help people get into the high rank and get their gear. And then I let them go at their own pace. And I'll help them. I'll come back and do some quests with them every now and again. But the only problem I have is my balls explode way too early. Yeah, let them do that. Where's Torhel? Dude, post up a quest, brother. Let's go. Let's freaking do a quest. They need the help much more than the 999 players. Yeah, they do. They do. It's not that I don't want to play with 999 players. I do that a lot. It's just yeah, certain people need the help. They need the they'll benefit more from the lessons. There's not that much I can teach most 999 players. A lot of them, well, some of them, it depends. It depends how much they've played in isolation, but there's a lot I can teach to a newer player to really help expedite their process when playing the game. You made a low rank build? Dude, nice. And also, if you're a higher rank player, you can use the opportunity to make a low rank build for a weapon that perhaps you haven't played before. So you can kind of experience a fresh thingy. Yeah, alright, I'm coming. Your internet's glitching is the reason that you only buy plane tickets on a desktop. Oh, you should. If you're ever doing anything like important where you've got to spend a lot of money, you should always be doing that on a desktop, not on like a wireless signal. Unless you've got a really good wireless signal, like a wireless router. Rule number 1: never ever ever use the setups that come with the packages. If they say, "Oh, we'll give you a wireless router," don't use it. Don't use that. Make sure you go out, invest, buy your own wireless router, and spend a couple of £100 on a router. It'll make a difference. Trust me. If you buy a good one, you'll notice. When are they giving out Raid Owl charms? I have no idea. I don't know. That's why we spent 300 on this spaceship looking one. It's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. But you need to make sure that whatever you get from the company that has the fiber optic line going into it is set to modem mode. That way it won't be like eating up your internet trying to put out a wireless signal. You don't want it doing that. You want to use your own router as the wireless transponder. It's so weird. I'm pulling back on the... This is happening a lot today. It is a shame that this hunting horn doesn't have the thingy. Oh, ouch. Why would you not let me roll? Oh, he's done. You always use a Fritz box with the ability to act as a controller for NAS. I don't think I've even got one of those, to be honest with you. I actually don't know what I've got built into this thing though. I don't even know what that is. A Fritz box. What is a Fritz box? What's the role of a Fritz box? You'll have to explain it to me. I don't think I've got a setting like that on my router. Is that like a slang for something? Fritzbox is a router company. Oh, okay. And they make a good router, yeah? They make good routers. I've never heard of them. Where are they based? I use Asus. I got Asus. The thing is, the reason I buy Asus products is because I've told this story on the channel before, but I'll tell it for those of you that are new. I bought an Asus monitor, right? And I bought it in, I think, like 2010, 2011. And up until last year, it was a 1440p 60 hertz monitor. And up until last year, I was still using that monitor. And I gave it to a friend. And he used it for up until this year. I think he just had to throw it away. The only reason I got rid of it was because it was taking a long time to turn on. So I gave it to him as a second monitor. Because when I'm getting ready to stream for you guys, I didn't have time to wait 10 minutes, 5 minutes for my monitor to turn on. I don't know why it was taking forever to turn on. There was probably an easy fix for it. But it lasted me that long. I bought a monitor that lasted me from 2010 or 11 up until 2025. And, yeah. That's why I buy Asus products. Because they just last. Yeah, so I've got 4 Asus monitors. Asus router. I had an Asus router before this, which I gave to one of my friends. He still uses it. You're telling me you need to get an Asus monitor. So here's the thing. My oldest Asus monitor now is this one that I've got here. This one I've had for about 10 years. This is a 200 hertz 1440p Asus monitor. That's lasted me a long time. I've had that for 10 years. This one's brand new. This is just a 1440p 60 hertz. They're basic display monitors. I buy their 27-inch models. Those are the ones that I get. All of their 27-inch monitors are good. I feel like it's, for the distance that I sit from the screen, it's the right size. Because I'm only this far away from the screen. I'm at arm's length. That's me touching the top of the screen. The camera's behind the screen. So you guys can't see it, but the screen's just in front of the camera. But that's what I get. This monitor I've had for 5 years, I think. The one up here. This one I think I've had for maybe 7 years. Yeah. They're good. Really, really good. I can't fault Asus as of now. They still make good quality products. I've always had Asus motherboards. They've always been good. The first Asus motherboard I've still got is in a PC behind the PC that's down here. And that still works. And that's an Asus motherboard. Yeah. Asus. Good, man. Fenrir, yo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Right, what's next? What's next? Post up the next... Oh, shit, I couldn't get in. Pete's doing low rank monkey. Okay. Saber's got a thingy. We got Gore. We got some good stuff. Who was it we were just helping? Moral, was it? No, I can't remember their name. A joke? Yeah, let me get you a joke. Let's help with the next quest. If you want to post up, dude, I'll save me a spot. I'll come join. Torral, that was it, not Moral. What do you call birds that stick together? Velcros. What kind of tree grows in your hand? A palm tree. Where's Torral? Are they still here? They might be watching a cutscene, to be fair. Oh, yeah, they're still here. Oh, they've gone AFK. Ah, okay, well. You want a refund, bro? No refunds, bro. I'm just going to go... Whilst they're AFK, I'm going to go join someone else's quest. We'll go do... let's go do this with lunch. Sure, why not? Go do Agorus Megalis. Just for funsies. Here, War, come join. These jokes almost made me laugh. And they're just safe for work jokes. Gore Magala. What shall I play? I played Hammer earlier. I kind of want to play Hammer again. But, like, at the same time, it was bad earlier. It was rough, wasn't it? Don't really need physique. Honestly, I'd rather have stun resist, I think. Because you build up... You take a lot of stun damage when you're offsetting stuff. Yeah, that'll do. You don't want to play Switch X again. Switch X. I actually probably should play Switch X. Someone did redeem it earlier. I'll play Switch X after this then. Yeah, someone also redeemed for me to play Hammer earlier as well. We did play some Hammer. We played some Switch X too, but... Oh, at least my iframes are working now. Good offset, well played. Good shock trap too, well played. We'd probably get a KO after this, honestly. Yeah, saw that coming. Bro, I wish you could hold level 2 charge. That'd be so good on Hammer. When you're doing the spin. Shit. Yeah, we don't really want to be fighting him on this ledge, do we? Let's be honest. Nice, well played. Beautiful. Oh, I actually hit it for once. There we go. When I was doing it. But then it doesn't take me to the head. Oi. Dude, this is why you need Mind's Eye, right? Like, there's nothing. I would be doing 30% extra damage. Okay, we both got the offset there. Nice. Bro, we are freaking bullying this Gormagala. Probably about to get another KO, too. Can't put down a freaking... But this is the thing, my offsets are actually working this time. War got the KO, nice. Unlike on that last bloody quest. I'm locked. That sucks. You recovered out of the trap too quickly. Thank you for the cheeky dust. Just can't get to the head, bro. He's done. GG. You got a hammer build, just made a dragon hammer, and you're wondering what Gogma to look for. Depends. What are your rolls? If you got 4 element or 4 attack, or like 3 attack, 3 element, what have you got? Element hammer, you want Gogma Lord Soul or Ebony Odo Lord Soul. I think works kind of on element hammer. I think Gogma's the best. Well, I guess Gore also works on Element Hammer too, because you get an activation for Coalescence. Otherwise... oh, okay. Nah. Have you got 3 attack, 1 sharpness, 1 affinity? That's pretty good for hammer. And then you go attack focus. It took them so long to do crossplay. What, Capcom? Yeah. They were a bit behind other companies, but Capcom's always behind, dude. They take their own time to do things. They don't... Because they're a Japanese company. They don't have to... They don't usually have to bow to the pressures of the West. If the Japanese players don't want it, they don't usually add it. Like, so I'm guessing players in Japan just didn't really give a shit about crossplay. It wasn't really something that they wanted. You're playing Monster Hunter Wilds? You are, dude? Nice. You're leveling up anomaly quests in Rise. Nice. Yeah, I'm maxed on that. 999 AR 300. Alright, what's next? Capcom's behind, but at least they're not as behind as FromSoft. Honestly, I think FromSoft not following the market trends is probably a good thing. The day From Software starts doing that, I might get a little bit concerned. Because the fact that they're doing everything completely differently, they still make games that feel like they were made for the PS2. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean that in the best way possible. Like, the PS2, PS3 era of gaming before all the bullshit came in, you know? They still feel like a lot of their games still feel like when they made Demon Souls. You know? It doesn't exploit the player. You buy the game, you get the game, you enjoy the game. And I like that. I like the fact that they're behind in that sense. Capcom used to kind of be like that, but they're catching up in the right ways and in the wrong ways. From Software still haven't caught up when it comes to multiplayer functionality, but I'm not that fussed. I'd rather they stay behind and kind of just do their own thing. Saber's doing Arkveld. There's a Savage Omega. I don't know if I want to do Omega. 999 300's your goal. You'll get 999. Oh wait, no, actually, I don't know if you will. So they actually lowered how long it takes to get AR 300. So it used to take a lot longer. I was going to say you probably get 999 before you get 300, but honestly, I don't think that's true. You'll probably get 300 before you get 999 now. It used to take longer to get AR 300 than it did to get HR 999. It took forever to get it. I was there waiting for every update, you know, back when the game came out, trying to get AR up, and it was long. Like, just getting those 20 levels, 20 extra levels took forever. Loads and loads of quests. You might have to do like 50 quests just to get 20 levels. Depended on what you're doing as well. Right, who was that player? Did they come back, or are they still AFK? Oh, Torel's back. Yo, Torel, you want to post your next quest, dude? I'll grab my low rank build. You're doing the quest line? Yeah, dude, nice. Let me know when the cutscene's over and I can join. I got my low rank hunting horn build. Proof of a hero is one full level, right? I think someone said that. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I've been HR 999 for over a year. So, Proof of a Hero didn't even exist when we had HR 999. Neither did Title Update 1. I think Title Update 1 came out, we got HR 999. How you doing, Space Monkey? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. My goal was to get HR 999 before the updates, so that when I streamed the updates, I could put in my title, I'm HR 999. To encourage more players to come watch. You discovered Monster Hunter 2.5 years ago, and you've played every day since. Yeah, I discovered it like 21.5 years ago. Join? Alright, come in. Lovely jubbly. I'm on my way. You're wondering if a person masters any weapon to its fully, what's considered the best weapon overall, like bowgun? Assuming everyone in your team is like playing perfectly, light bowgun is the best. Followed closely by hunting horn, charge blade, dual blades, insect glaive, and am I forgetting anything? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I think that's it. But IG and Charge Blade are matchup dependent. Dual Blades are kind of just like always really good for melee DPS, but they're not. They do get out DPS by Charge Blade and Insect Glaive on quite a few things. Light Bowgun's basically always good. It's ridiculous. There's like very few matchups where it doesn't perform well. How many hours do I have? What, me? 1900? No, I got like 2500 in this game. GG. Somehow you still don't have the parts to make the ice axe. What, Artian? There's only like the ice switch axe is like the one you need the least. I'll be real with you. It's not that important. Yeah, there's only 2 matchups that you need it. Maybe 3. But to be honest, you can use Water Switch Axe on Anjanath. It's fine. Water Switch Axe works on Anjanath. Otherwise, you're basically using it on Raidao and Zhuwu. Raidao needs a Power File Ice Switch Axe. And Zhuwu needs a Element File Ice Switch Axe. So that's it. You're basically making one of each ice switch axe for one matchup each in the game. Yeah. And you could make the argument for Power File Ice on Folga. But if you've already got a Power File Water, then that's fine for Folga. Yeah. I don't know. Ice is the most underutilized element in this game. I think it's because it was the most utilized element in Iceborne. In Iceborne, you needed, like, Raging Brachy was weak to ice. Alatrion Fire Mode was weak to ice. Rajang was weak to ice. Furious Rajang was weak to ice. Zenoga was weak to ice. Diablos was weak to ice. Black Diablos was weak to ice. Like, Lunastra was weak to ice. Oh, man. Korvtaroth in the final phase was weak to ice. There was so many ice weaknesses. Like, ice was predominant in that game. So in this game, they've toned it back, and you've got like, yeah, 3 things that are weak to ice. 2 of which are not that weak to ice. So there's one monster with a true ice weakness, and that is Yuwu. Just Yuwu. How'd you get the KFC bucket? You go on the store. It's free. Download it on Steam. Somehow you still don't... Ice Element is a shadow of its former self. It's still just as good as it was. I mean, if you use it on Zhuwu, you're going to tear his ass up. But this is why I was saying we needed a 10-star Zhuwu. That would give you a real reason to farm up an ice weapon. And you'd really be able to see the benefits of it. It's like 10-star Ron Popolo when he comes back tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. Next week. He's super weak to water. Like, water element, it just destroys him. So, you know, if you bring a good water element build, have a good time. Yeah, let us know when you're posting the next quest, Toral. Dude, I'll join, brother. I'm like, I'm good to go whenever. So if you want to keep blitzing through them, we can blitz through them. Is Element Greatsword better than Status? Yes, absolutely. Easily, 100%. Because you're always using the Bale set bonus as well. So when you've got red bar, shoulder barging, you get a boost. We tested it. You get about... what was the difference? We used the Status Greatsword. We went from like 300 and... They both had the same stats. We got an Element Greatsword and a Paralysis Greatsword. Or a Sleep Greatsword. And we were hitting like on average plus 40, 50 extra damage. If we were hitting like 400, then I was hitting 450 on the element. It's not a lot, but it adds up. Like, you're not going to get... Let's say I make 20 hits, then I'm getting more damage than what I would get on the bonus damage from one wake up. And you're going to hit more than 20 times. So, yeah, you should use element matching on Greatsword. Plus, some of the moves on Greatsword genuinely have good element modifiers. So... yeah, it's worth doing. 100%. Yeah. It's like 5%. Yeah, something like that. Whereas you get 0% from status. And don't even get me started on Blast is actively screwing you over on Greatsword. Because the monster flinches and then you miss your TCS. So, yeah, now don't do Blast. You're doing it now? Yeah, dude, you can go get it for free. Right, are we helping Toral? Is he gonna get another quest? Is he watching some cutscenes? What's he up to? Because if he's like gone AFK again, we can go help someone else maybe. In the meantime. Oh no, he's still here. He's probably watching cutscenes. Should I help somebody else? Yeah. Okay, alright, nice. Yeah, let me know. Let me know when you're going to post your next quest, and I'll come join you. Or I'll try to join you if I'm not doing something else. Do you guys want to get one of my Jindahads out the way? I think I still need to do a Jindahad for my weeklies. Yeah. Is Blast good for Sword and Shield? Nah, not anymore. No, do Element. Element match. I'm gonna post one of my Jins, guys. I need to do Jin. Congress votes to block to limit military funding for Israel. Of course they do. Yeah, because they're all bought by AIPAC, bro. Israel's giving them money. All your politicians are corrupt and bought. Israel owns every single one of them, dude. Of course they're gonna vote to block vote anything to limit it. Your entire system is corrupt. Same with the UK government. Although I'd say to a lesser extent. AIPAC is horrendous, dude. It should not be allowed. If I go into government, I would straight away be pushing to implement a law that anyone who receives external funds from an entity that is based in a different country or from a familial business or anything like that, other than the money that they make from politics. Because the thing is, if you're a politician, you're getting paid a good wage. You know, you're on like $100,000, £100,000 salary. A lot of politicians. That should be enough. You should be able to serve the people off of that. You should not be having external interests in anything. And if you do, then your minds and your thoughts and your ideologies are going to be towards how do you benefit yourself or others within your family to make by the decisions and the systems that you implement within government. That's what people always do. The Rishi Sunak did it for his wife. Here in the UK, obviously Donald Trump's doing it in the US. He's literally like investing in oil stock and then getting the Strait of Hormuz closed and then selling his oil stock off when it like goes record high because no one can get any oil. It's the biggest corruption scandal ever. And if he doesn't die before he leaves government, like bloody hell, I hope someone puts him on trial. Holy crap, dude. It's not just Trump though. It's not just Trump. You can't blame him. Like, he's doing it to a worse degree, but dude, they're all doing it, man. They're awful. Yeah. Saber, you want to come help with this quick? Nikki, I could use a hand. Quick 10-star Jinderhad. It only takes us like 8 minutes. Noodle soup and schlurferer. How you doing, man? Dude, I ain't seen you in fucking ages. I love your name. As always. We have a person running for Texas Senate trying to eliminate the APACs. Get that guy in. Get that guy in. Get him in. Vote for him with get everyone to vote for him. You're good, you're just tired because of work? Dude, I hope work wasn't too stressful for you. Good luck. Dude, Saber, get your ass in here. Stop being a little bitch. Get in on some Jinderhad, brother. Come on. You've got me and War and Nikki. It'll be quick. Quick, in and out. 5 minutes. Jinderhad, come on. 5 minutes, Jinderhad. Saber. 5 minutes. You had no time to eat your food. Oh, dude, I hate that, dude. I actually did have time to eat a little bit before I started stream today. I had one of those lovely toasty, fresh buns, and I filled it with some chili, some leftover chili. Munched on that, so I feel good today. Yes, he's in. All right, we ready? Oh, wait, let me just quickly get my hot drinks. I always forget hot drinks. They just a reminder to get your hot drinks, guys, so you don't run out of stamina. Red was having... I know, I had time today. I woke up early. I think it's because I woke up early the day before to watch the England game. So I woke up early again today. Make every politician fixed to $1 million net worth. No, it's like I said. You make it so that they cannot take money from any outside source. They get their... Whilst they're in politics, they can only get their salary. That's it. They're not allowed. They should have no secondary businesses, nothing else. If you're a politician, you should be working for the people. There should be no other job. That should be your one job. You're serving the people. I would make it illegal for you to have any external businesses, any external investments, no dealings with foreign states, nothing. If you do that, you can get rid of corruption. And then you make it 15-year prison sentence. What's that? You took money from APAC? Get in the fucking cell, bro. 15 years. That is what I would do. 100%. And then I would do the other policy. You put politicians on whatever the minimum wage is in the country. Your country's got a minimum wage of $16,000? That's what you're getting paid, motherfucker. Watch how quickly they start serving the people then to try and get more money. bonk, bonk. Aw, dude. Lovely jubbly. They could even bypass it by having their money saved by... That's why I'm saying no family members. Can't do it. Track it. Again, lock them up if they do it. That's what Rishi Sunak was doing, bro. Look at what happened with all the PPE stuff here in the UK when COVID happened. They gave all the government contracts out to their friends. We ended up with like PPE that wasn't fit for purpose. Oh, beautiful. Bro, I can't reach. Son of a bitch. Then do the spinny spin and then... pull it. Yes. Oh, again and again. Another tailspin. Bop 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 bop. Bop 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 bop. Friends for life through thick and thin. It's another tailspin. Another one, bro. Whoa. Another one. Leaving. Let him go. Let him go. Jinder had with the ice and snow. Dude, my voice is gone today. Holy shit. Can we get exclamation mark tailspin in the chat? Let me hear the legendary tailspin. Okay, yeah. Oh, Mega Pops, yeah! Ah! Ah! I keep trying to get through. What the hell? No! Oh shit, what happened there? No! Oh! What's he doing there? Alright. He's still going, bro. Another tailspin. Exclamation mark tailspin. Ouch. Ouch. You wish you a lot of fun because you're going to go to bed. Yo, take care, Noodle. Have a good sleep. Rest up and have a nice day at work tomorrow. Ta-da-dum. Shit. No one's got any more shock traps? I used my one. Not again. Another tailspin. There we go. Someone's got one. Son of a bitch. Guys, I think that was our last boulder to drop. I hope I didn't do another ultimate or we're fucked. That was our last. Oh no, we got one more boulder. Oh shit. Do not drop the other. Oh, fuck! What? 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 Gotcha, bitch. Let's see if I can get the tank going. No, shit, I missed my big hit. None of that. Oh yeah, tailspin. Oh yo, tailspin. Friends for life. I fucking love that show as a kid. Absolute peak. Gotcha. Why does it keep doing that, bro? Alright, bringing him down. Shit, I'm out of stamina almost. Edge. Nice. Yeah, going good, MacGyver. How you doing? Yeah, we only had one more boulder left. If he did another ultimate, he was getting close. We might have had some deaths. You also love that show? Tailspin, dude. Freaking love Tailspin. Peak. Just had stick drift on your DualSense Edge. But it hit the floor pretty hard before it happened. Good thing you can swap out the sticks. Yeah, you can swap out everything on this bad boy. Oh, wait a second. Look at the endgame screenshot. Hang on a minute. Junk. I need it. Look at that. As that was the final hit. Stab. Sick. How you doing, VNRG? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're so excited. 4 days off starting today. Oh, bro. You'll be able to watch the next England game. I think it's at 1 a.m. versus the Mexicans. And we're fighting them in Mexico City. And apparently they haven't lost in Mexico City in 8 years. And their win rate is 88. 88 games, 2 losses in Mexico City. Have you platinumed any of the Monster Hunters? All of them. Every single Monster Hunter since 2G, I have all the achievements on. Except for maybe Try. I don't think I got everything in Try. I didn't get all the gold crowns. But 2G, I had all the gold crowns. 4U, done. Gen U. Oh, no, I haven't done Gen U. Gen U, I only started playing like a year ago. So, yeah, I have done Gen U. But World, Iceborne, Rise, Sunbreak, Wilds, all done. You're not a soccer fan. Sorry. Well, it's not soccer. It's football, brother. Football, the greatest game. I don't even like it that much either. I just like England. I don't give a shit. They could be throwing rocks at the heads of each other. You could have a Mexican man throw a head at an English man, and an English man throw a rock at the head of a Mexican man, and I'd be cheering on the English man. Go, throw that fucking rock. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm just getting behind the country, you know. I don't care what they're doing. Oh, another new player. Yuki. You're a real Monster Hunter. Dude, I love Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is my favorite game. It's like, you know that meme with the 2 astronauts? And someone comes into chat. It's like, wow. Monster Hunter is your favorite game. And I'm the astronaut with a gun. Always has been. Bam. Always has, but it hasn't always. That's a lie. I hated it on the PS2, bro. Dog shit, dude. Monster Hunter on the PS2. Don't have anyone tell you it's good. It's not good, dude. It's awful. It didn't get good until the PSP. The PSP fixed the controls. Once the controls got good, Monster Hunter got good. You still had to control the camera like this, but you got used to it. It's not a problem. If I went back and played it now, I'd be fine. I've got so many thousands of hours in it that it doesn't matter. I'd still play it perfectly fine. You've returned and fixed your build. Dude, nice. And how are you finding it? The claw grip on the PSP was brutal. Dude, you got used to it, man. I have very flexible fingers, though, so it's not a problem for me. I'm quite dexterous, so no issue. Right, what are we doing? Wait, where's Yorl? Yorl, are we ready, brother? Are we good for the next quest? Have you watched all your cutscenes? Is it time to hunt? I'll grab my low rank build. I should make a low rank insect glaive build, actually. That could be fun. Gives me an excuse to play some IG. What's the big message on the screen? The big message on the screen? What big message on the screen? That's on your screen, dude. It's not on mine. I'm going to make a low rank insect glaive build, man. What's the best low rank glaive that you can get, actually? What low rank glaive has the best stats? Let's have a look. 160, 15%, 120. It has Master's Touch on it? On low rank. Okay, that's pretty good. Focus. Power Prolonger. Power Prolonger. Oh, okay. Well, I already know what the best low-rank insect glaive is then. 100% it's the Guardian Rathmaul. That's crazy. Oh, it only has one slot, though. It's still pretty good, though. Like, positive affinity, way better raw than this. The Arkveld's got the negative affinity that you have to overcome, but it does get 2 slots. But, like, dude, Master's Touch is a large slot. That's really freaking good. I can make it as well. I've got enough low rank materials. I'm just seeing if there's anything better. I don't think there is. I don't think this competes. That's high rank. Nah, dude, that doesn't even come close. La Labarina sucks for IG. Okay, yeah. We learned something new. The Guardian Rathmaul is the best. I don't have one in the box, do I? No, I don't. Let me, Right, let's make a build. Let's put the old Guardian Rathmaul on. Master's Touch. We probably want Critical Eye in here, right? I actually, if that's the case, don't I just want... Do I still want Burst Boost? Or do I just go for more Wex? I got Wex 3, that's 15%. I need to select my Kinsect as well. Let me put, I'll put a glaive on the secondary. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to use the secondary glaive. Got wide range on here. Probably want to get stamina. Yeah. Extra stamina is not bad for IG. Yeah, I think we want burst boost. It's going to apply to all of our RSSs. Let me get the right Kinsect on. We want Foe Beetle. I'm going to save this build. Low rank IG. One of these can go. Old one. That can go. Rename low rank IG. For helping low rank players. There we go. Nice. Hey, doing low buy? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Why is Twas looking at IG? I'm getting a low rank insect glaive build together to help Toril. Is it Toril? Have they got their next quest up? Oh, not yet. Are they still here? Let me see if they're still here in the thingy. You've returned. Yeah, GOG's too easy. Nice. That's what I want to hear. You would have been fine with the Gamba had it done something with the monster weapons and not a completely different weapon. You're changing some settings. Okay, cool, cool. Are we questing after that? Are we doing something? Any guesses on what the Master Rank entry quest is? Well, it's HR 40 Arkveld is to enter Master Rank. Do you mean what the first Master Rank quest is going to be? Lao Shang Lung. I reckon Lao Shang Lung. Because here's the thing, right? Lao Shang Lung is a DPS test quest. So if they make it Lao Shang Lung, it's going to be a good way for people to warm up. It's a pretty chill quest. And you'll be able to get some decent gear from it. and it will see if people's builds are good enough to go into master rank. So like you get access to a HR 40, but then they basically make a test to say if you've got shitty gear at HR 40, you got to play perfect to do enough damage, or you have to go back, do enough damage, upgrade your build to do enough damage to be able to beat Lao Shanglung to enter master rank. So I think Lao Shanglung would be the perfect quest to start with, because it's pretty chill. It's a good spectacle hunt, so it will get new players like invested. They'll be hyped for it, and it's pretty chill for returning players, but it also will be a build check. So if people's builds are complete crap, they won't even be allowed to get into master rank, because Capcom will be like, yeah, you got to beat this first. So that's what I'm hoping they'll do, but we'll see. Oh, I'm out of shock traps. Hang on a minute. Let's rectify that real quick. You need to do the Gogma story quest. Oh, yeah? Have you got your dragon build together? Ready? This goes to show that there isn't any info on the DLC. Give us a trailer, please, Capcom. Yeah, we need more. What monsters from World would be considered Apex level in Worldborn? Apex, Rajang, Furious Rajang, Garuga, Scarred Garuga, Savage Devil Joe, and Devil Joe, Basil Goose, Seething Basil Goose. Those are Apexes. Yeah, Apex Hunters. They have no natural predators. Nothing. They're not Elder Dragons, but then you think about Rajang. Rajang eats Kirin horns. Like, he hunts Kirin. So, and yeah, Kirin's above an Elder Dragon. That's Elder Dragon level. No, that's Apex level, bro. That's Apex level. Those were all classified Apexes. So, stuff like Arkveld is on their level, for example. Arkveld is on the level of a Devil Joe. Yeah, like Raid Owl's on their level. Those are all Apex monsters. Silver Rathalos, Gold Rathian, those are Apexes. You thought Elders were above Apexes? No. Elders classification doesn't mean they're stronger. Elder Dragon has nothing to do with strength. Elder Dragon is to do with the effect they have on the environment. So, in order to be classified as an Elder, you have to have a severe impact on the environment. So, Kirin causes thunderstorms. Lunastra, Teostra, they burn down entire forests. Kushala causes wind, giant gales and storms. Namiel brings tidal waves and destruction. Velkhana turns everything into completely ice, freezes everything. Nergigante kills the Elder Dragons that are native to the environments that he enters. Again, that has a big impact on it. Lao Shanglung carves mountains. Yeah, I could keep going on and on. Where's Torrel? Do you know where the setting is for left trigger target camera movement speed? Left trigger target camera movement speed. There you go. Camera speed, L. On the left trigger. If that's what you're asking for, Torrel. Adjust camera movement speed when controlling the camera with L. Such as in focus mode. That should be it. That took you so long to find. There's a lot of settings in this game. a lot. Like, because the thing is, this game requires very precise controls. So they give you a lot of ways to control the game as precisely as possible. Devil Joe eats everything. Yeah, Devil Joe will feast on whatever. He's a hungry, hungry boy. Alright, we ready for the next quest? We good to go? Volvodon can just sit there and battle shit one after another. Volvodon. Who wins in an eating contest? Devil Joe or Guardian Arkbell? Devil Joe. Yeah. Devil Joe is in the franchise. His entire shtick is he is eternally hungry. Like, he can never be satiated. He just eats and eats. You didn't really get that vibe in World. I hope that if they do bring him back, they really make that a part of his personality again. Like, Devil Joe in Old Gen would drop everything he was doing to just go and eat shit. Like, you would literally go and you'd use paralyzed and sleep meat. If you put it on the ground, he would just stop. He'd go over and he'd eat it. And then he'd put himself to sleep. Like, yeah, when he wasn't enraged, I think. When he's enraged, he doesn't. He'll, like, attack you. But when he was not enraged, he would prioritize eating over fighting. And that was fun. He's Twas after stream. Basically, yeah, that's me. It's hard to imagine Rajang taking on a Raid Owl. I don't think they'd really be able to do much to one another. I mean, well, no. Raid Owl is completely immune to thunder attacks, but Rajang is incredibly physically strong. So if Rajang got a hold of Raid Owl, it'd be game over. But, I mean, have you guys seen how high, like, a Rajang can jump? A Rajang can jump, like, over the Empire State Building, bro. Like, the power in his jumps... I'm not exaggerating, by the way. Rajang can jump hundreds of meters into the sky. Like, the sky is not safe from Rajang. He's broken fly. He's like... You've seen that? You've seen the original Incredible Hulk? With Edward Norton. Is it Edward Norton? No, not Edward Norton. That's the second one. I forget it was in the original one. But Hulk's just like... Dude, he can just jump. I mean, sorry, Rajang's like the Hulk. Broken fly, dude. I don't think Raid Owl would do much. Raid Owl could hurt Rajang, but it would just piss him off. Rajang can't hurt Raid Owl with his thunder. I don't think his thunder does anything. His thunder would charge up Raid Owl. But if Rajang starts using physical attacks, Raid Owl's screwed, dude. I don't think Raid Owl can do much against Rajang's onslaught. Dude, Rajang can beat up a Devil Joe with his bare hands. So, think about that. Rajang beats up Nergigante, bro. Rajang can beat up Nergi, the Eater of Elders. The Elder Dragon that literally feasts on other Elder Dragons. And Rajang can beat him up. That's how tough Rajang is, bro. Rajang eats Kirins. He feasts upon Kirin horns. Think about how strong Kirin is. Crazy. Even Nergigante doesn't eat Kirin because Nergigante's weak to lightning. He's weak to thunder. Oh, Toro's got a quest. I'm going. I'm coming. We're in. Rajang is the Super Saiyan. That's what they based him on. They based him, like, the whole thing of him glowing is, they based him on Dragon Ball. Super Saiyan Monkey. Rajang, dude, Rajang's OP, dude. Rajang is OP. If you have to ask the question, can Rajang beat it? The answer's yes, usually. The only real exception is going to be Fatalis and, like, what's it called? Like, Alatrion. Probably Safi Jiva and Coulter off as well. Although, I mean, he is known for breaking horns, so maybe not. Bro, come on, man. I'm going to try and get as many offsets as humanly possible. And yes, I know I'm using a fire glaive. It's fine though. We're at low rank. We're just we're helping bro out. He is crazy because I'm using this and I'm thinking back to how much I was hitting with Hunting Horn. Dude, Hunting Horn is completely broken at low rank. What the hell? It's actually ridiculous. You hate Gogma already? Really? Why? If there are any world monsters coming to Wilds that are going to get a massive glow up, I think any monster that comes into this game is going to be better than its world version. All of the version of monsters that are in this game so far that are in world are better in this game. Rajang, Rathalos, better. Fulgurant, maybe not Ebony Odo Garen. Maybe not Ebony Odo, but yeah, Fulgurant and Ebony Odo might be a little bit better in world. Or is it just that they are the same here, so and the other monsters are just so much better? Actually, no, Fulgurant might be better in this game, you know. He's got a lot of good stuff going for him. Honestly, bringing a low-rank IG was a fun idea. Because a lot of these fights, I don't know the offset timings for IG, so... Well played. According to Google, Rajang only loses to Fatalis, Alatreon, Diamoralis. Colossal monsters like Safi, Jiva, Azor, Magdaros. Yep, that's what I said. I think he's he's stronger than basically every Elder Dragon, or at least as strong as them. And he's the apex of apexes. Because every other apex he dominates. Garuga doesn't stand a chance. Devil Joe gets completely beaten the shit out of. Like, the Rajang's OP, guys. That's the thing, power scaling doesn't really work when it comes to Rajang, because the thing is, even if they put Rajang in something, they'll find a way to make Rajang win. And the thing is, they were like, okay, well, Rajang's strong, then you make Furious Rajang. What makes him so strong? Well, he's just angry. He's just angry. That's his whole trait. He's angry all the time. You've carted twice already. This fight is BS. Have you fully upgraded your gear? If your gear is not fully upgraded, you don't want to be doing Gogmazius yet. It's a hard fight. It's not easy. You're pretty sure Rajang will be out. I'll do it 100%. Capcom love Rajang. I love Rajang. Anyone who's good at Monster Hunter loves Rajang. The only people you find that don't like him are noobs. Because he wrecks them, and they get angry because they can't understand how to do the fight. But people that are good at the game love Rajang, because Rajang has so many cool things to exploit and counter and engage with. The fight's just very active. It's a very active fight, like AT Arkveld. AT Arkveld's super active. It's good fun. Yeah, the build you showed me, and you're getting destroyed. Did you upgrade all your armor? Did you transcend your armor and stuff? You're just watching the cutscenes? Take help for someone else for now? Okay, yeah. Will do. Well, we can't get in to help you, Pete. I'll give you a hand with Gogmazius in a bit, probably. Yeah. If Kate comes to help, then we've got Kate on light bowgun. I can give you a hand with it, definitely. Because then Kate can shoot him out the sky on the final thing. And we can destroy him. Yishuan's doing a 9-star tempered gin. Could join that, to be honest. I kind of want to do another 10-star gin. Yeah. Oh, no, they're 7 minutes in. They're done. They're done, man. I joined that. I'm just gonna leech on that. We got Saber, Riku, and War all on Hunting Horn. What are we playing, guys? What should we do? Do you want me to post something? You guys come join while we wait for Toril to do their next quest. I've got a... How about a Mitsu Gormagala in the arena? Do you use frame gen? No. I don't like the input delay. You have very precise inputs in this game, and the frame gen can kind of like... It feels a little bit slower on the input. So I don't use it. Yeah, you want to do that? Saber, what do you reckon? You know the real endgame for base wilds? It was getting big and small crowns and doing the fishing. Guys, I was so bored for things to do that I actually did get all of the gold crowns in fishing. I have all of them. Like, I don't know, how do I prove it? There's a way to prove it, right? Gold, 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 gold. This was before they added talismans. There was nothing else to do. This was literally the end game. This was the last thing, was getting all the gold fish. And look, like some of these, 81 captured on spear tuna. Do you know how long it takes to capture one of these things? It's like 2-3 minutes of like reeling. And the amount of them that get away from you too. The amount of them that get away because, you know, they hit the environment in a funny way and snag, your line gets snagged, and then, yeah. Bro. Horrendous, dude. It's fun, though. I like the fishing minigame, but it is hard to get the gold crowns. And there's no food bonus that influence the gold crowns. In the old game, we had food bonuses that could help, but we just don't have them in this one. Mitsu Gore at the same time. Shit. What am I playing? I could play like Dragon Switch Axe, actually. Yeah, go on then. Let's do that. Because Gore's secondary weakness is Dragon. Mitsu, I think, is weak to Dragon on the head, so that works. I will bring the Rocksteady mantle for this. Kate, you want to join this one? There's a spot if you want in. Gog's reposted. Give us a minute, because I said I'd do this quest and then we'll come help with the Gog. I'm just going to do this quest quick. If you go do something else, Pete, check all of your transcended armor pieces. If there's anything you can transcend it. And then yeah, give me like 10 minutes and we'll do it. Mitsu first. Yeah, probably. Mitsu should be faster than Gore. And we'll join you. We'll join you afterwards. They made some of the monsters way harder than they needed to be. Well, you have to remember, when they put GOG out, the game had been out for, what, 10 months? So everyone that was ready for GOG had been playing the game for 10 months. So we had 10 months worth of experience in this game. So they had to balance GOG to at least provide some kind of resistance to people that have been playing the game for an entire year. It's not made for people that have been playing for 1 week. That's not the idea. He's meant to be the end game, the final boss. So he's not meant to be easy. Oh shit! What? Ah! If you had 10 months worth of experience in this game, Pete, and Gogmazius was piss easy, you'd be annoyed. Again, he's the final boss, other than 80 arc build. Just wait till you try that. Gore has so much HP, it feels like a slog when you're fighting it. If you're good at the game and you got a good build, he shouldn't take you more than 6 or 7 minutes. But again, that's the idea that these are end game bosses. You're talking about bosses that were designed for people that have been playing the game for a long time. Normal GOG does not have that much HP. If you want to do, you know, 6 or 7 star GOG, you're going to be fine. 8 or 9 star GOG were balanced around, you know, people playing the game for a long time. Cheeky dust. Nice offset. Girl's being a bit angry. Keep my eye on him. Oh, thanks to the earplugs. You must be terrible at the game then. 6 or 7 minutes is a pipe dream. I mean, let's see how long this quest takes, shall we? This one. For Gore and Mitsu, both tempered. Gore, the trick, most people, the reason why they take so long is because they don't run Mind's Eye. That's the issue for a lot of people. They're not accurate enough to hit the head perfectly all the time, and then they're not running Mind's Eye. So they're all doing 30% less damage than what they should be doing. And that's why they take so long to do Gore. Why am I not countering there? Bro, Gore is bullying the Mitsu. I'm just going to take him out of the equation for a second. Mitsu's done. Nice. That was bad by me. I shouldn't hit that tempered wound. We're at the 5-minute mark now. Haven't really been attacking Gore that much though, admittedly. And he's done. What would you say is AT Arkveld's difficulty similar to out of all the Monster Hunter games? He is probably closest to something like AT Velkhana, honestly. Yeah. He's in some ways he's harder than AT Velkhana. He's got more HP. He's got as much one-shot potential, if not more. He's tough. There's a lot to learn on the fight as well. There you go, 4 minutes 59 for that. Again, you just got to make sure you're running the right builds. It's all build dependent. If it's taking you like 20 minutes to do a Gore, for example, how much HP does he have? Like, yeah. What's a good Dual Blades build if you don't mind showing? For what monster? Right, let's help with this Gog Mazius anyway. We've got an assigned Gog to help with. Saber, you want to do a Gog? Anyone know what charge blade to use against Arkveld? For casual or like scripted? Are you going to be locking him down and keeping his wings charged, or are you just is he just running around all over the place? Because if it's casual, you want to run something like... Let me have a look. So my casual charge blade build looks like this. A little bit something like that. But if it's structured, then you probably want something closer to this. So this is impact file. This one's element file. If you're locking him down, LE file's better. If he's running around, impact file's better. Speaking of, we need this for this quest. Let's see. Where's this Gog? Right. So, Pete, if you give a spot to... You need to remove Gabbo, and you need to leave a spot for me and Kate. Ugh. And then we can give you a hand. Should get this done, no problem. Join? Alright, cool. Here, Kate, come. Let's do it. That's right, Gabbo. We can do one with Gabbo afterwards. But we need Kate for the knockdowns and to maintain fire damage. War's gonna bring a Dragon Hammer. I'm bringing Dragon Charge Blade. Pete, all you need to do is stay on Dragon Switch Axe. Yeah? Now, what you need to do, Pete... Oh, I see why you're struggling, bro. It's your reinforcement bonuses. You don't need affinity and attack on an element file Switch Axe. You want element, dude. You need some element. That's why you're struggling, because you won't be knocking him down. Dragon element is what knocks him down, right? When he's got fire glowing. You took what it gave me. Yeah, that's... You got to make more. This is the thing. You want to get a good reinforcement bonus, not just any old. I guess it's okay. It's fine, but missing element... So, for example, let's say you had like 3 element. You'd have an extra 60 element here. That'd be pretty good. I guess for now it will do. It'll have to do, but that's why you're struggling. You can't be asked to grind the Artium bullshit. Yeah, but that attitude's wrong, because you're trying to do the final boss that came out 10 months after the game was out, where our only end game was grinding Artium. That's the attitude. That's why you won't succeed. You need to make a good Artium, otherwise there's no point even doing GOG. Not really, because you won't be able to get an upgrade. You want a good Artium weapon to upgrade to Gogma Artium. 1 kill on Gog and you're never fighting him again. You have to. You have to. That's how you get all the endgame weapons. That is the core of the endgame in this game, is Gogmazius. They built the entire endgame around his materials. So you have to farm Gog. Yeah, you need the armor as well. You're a Charge Blade player. Sorry, a Switch Axe player. Element Switch Axe. You need Gog armor for Element Switch Axe. It's too good. How you doing, Albal? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Can we sneak attack it? Oh, you can. Shit. Okay. So what you want to do, Pete, is attack this arm with us, brother. All on this arm. We want to coordinate. So you want to position with Kate, War, and myself, and we all work together. So come over here with us. All on the arm, brother. All on the arm. Shit. He's out of bounds. Shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Oop. I don't have guard up, so there we go. That's it. You guys got it. Nice. Stay on the arm, Pete. Stay on the arm. There you go. He's done. Nice. Whoa, you got Ranger. You and I are going to have to load up the thing. A bit behind here, so I got it. Go for the far one, brother. As it, Pete, just stay on that arm, dude. Oh, hello. Oi. Re-angle that. Got it. Is crit element necessary for charge blade? It will buff your sword and shield mode damage. So, but other than that, it won't do anything. So if you're doing lots of SADs and all this, that, and the other, it's not that big of a deal, honestly. Oh, War, you're doing it? Okay, War's got it. Go on, War. I angled it for you, brother. Lovely. Well played. Excellent. Element absorption's up. Alright, all you gotta do here, Pete, is just stick with us, alright? Stay with us. Stand where we stand and you'll be fine. Simple as that, brother. Oh, did I bring the wrong loadout? No, I bought the wrong loadout. I don't have bombs. Crap. Anyone got a bomb they can put down for me? Oh, shit, I bought the wrong loadout, bro. No. Oh. Sag. Oh, that's a shame. I don't think anyone else has got bombs. Oh well, that's alright, I might get a... Where's my boy? Where's Pete? What the hell? Wait, what happened there? What? He just stood back up. What was that? Okay, yeah, no worries. Yo, Pete, where you at? Pete, you're not with us, brother. Yeah, we're kind of missing a player here. Not sure what my boy's doing. He wasn't on the arm with us, though. Oh, need everyone working together at that bit. Otherwise, he's just going to keep standing back up again. Never mind. That's the one thing you got to do as well if you're struggling with GOG. Stick with your team. Work together. All work on the same bits. If you're not working together, you're going to struggle. Because he's just going to go, he's going to go crazy. He'll go all over the place. Fuck's sake, dude. Just put back in, you wanker. Oh, well. I don't have guard up either, which is a problem. We lost control. Also don't have the thingy. Is that going to hit his tail? Maybe. Yeah, that'll hit him. It did hit him, but it didn't knock him down. Shit. Why did that not knock him down? Not having guard up on this fight, like when you're doing the thingy, it's awful. There you go. Decided to make the switch from YouTube to Twitch. How you doing, dude? Welcome back, Slater. You need another controller. Stupid stick drift. Yeah, unfortunately, the only way I found to get rid of that is buy the more expensive controllers, which sucks because they're really pricey. But there you go. See, it's not too bad, and we didn't even get a knockdown chain there. The only thing I'd say is, Pete, when you get to the final area, you got to come with us. But you need to get a better switch axe, dude. You got to get some more element on the switch axe. Don't bother upgrading that one that you've got because the rolls aren't particularly good. On an LE file switch axe, you want element. So 3 element, 2 element, 1 sharpness. If you have attack and affinity after that, that's fine. But 2 element, 1 sharpness should be like the minimum, the baseline. Those charge blade hits are nice. Oh yeah, dude, charge blade slaps on this hunt. I'd say, yeah, if you get a better switch axe, you'll have a much better time of it. Because you'll be doing enough elemental damage to like knock him down. That's the big problem with GOG, why a lot of people struggle. They don't bring enough element damage, and then they can't knock him down, so he's just all over the place. AoE everywhere, you know? What's the optimal roll for LE Swags now, then? Okay, so for most fights, it's 2 element, 2 attack, 1 sharpness. On GOG, you want 3 or 4 element for the finale. You could just do charge blade. Yeah, it's easier said than done. You can absolutely get the topple chain with switch axe. He doesn't have to do charge blade. Like switch axe, element switch axe is freaking nuts on that fight. But you gotta have the right loadout. Charge blade can stun lock GOG. Dude, switch axe can stun lock GOG. If you bring if you have a good element switch axe build, it's really good. You can do like 600 damage every swing on a max element switch axe build. I'm not exaggerating. Every single swing 600 on the wing. It'd be like 400 plus 450 plus 150. It slaps, dude. It absolutely slaps. Well, maybe not that much. Like 350 plus 180. But it's quick. It obviously doesn't do as much as Charge Blade, but if you spec into the element, it will still knock him down. It will still keep him down. You can't do this fight without guard up. Now, like, if you're, like I said, if you're playing casually like that, you need guard up. Definitely. Anyway, I gotta go get tea. The only reason was I thought we'd get a knockdown chain. I thought element hammer, element charge blade, and element light bowgun would be enough. But to be honest with you, he did some weird shit there. He stood back up again like randomly when I was about to do an SAD. He fell down in like a really weird way. Like he fell down awkwardly. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, it was a very odd GOG fight. Very weird. Yeah. You're not going to be fighting GOG as much as long as you have a good enough build to start the DLC. When it comes out, you don't care. Well, you should still do GOG. Like I said, get a good weapon to fight GOG and you'll have fun. When your weapon makes sense on the fight becomes fun. If your weapon... Because the thing is, you'll see massive damage numbers if you make a good build for that fight. Your build is good. It's just your weapon. Your weapon has the wrong rolls to work with your build. So, you've got Coalescence, for example, on a Swax build, right? And you've got Mitsu to activate Coalescence and Gore to activate Coalescence. And then you've only got one element roll. But the Coalescence is a percentage-based boost. So you need to have a higher flat rate of element to get a bigger percentage-based boost off of the Coalescence. And then when you get the EX bonuses, you'll have an even bigger elemental boost, so you get even more damage. The GOG fight is too fast. Your slow eyes could barely keep up with where you guys are going. I mean, we're just standing still, bro. We're literally just standing on one side doing the thing. So, once you learn where we're standing, that's it. We go to the same place every time. Simple as that. Just the general idea is you try and focus one point of attack as best you can to knock him down and keep him down. Right, and to get a food bonus, there should be another ad break coming up in like 3 minutes. I'll go get myself another cup of tea. Cheeky cuppa. You might go back to World after I get where I want to in Wilds. If you haven't beaten World, then it's probably worth doing. Twas needs his T bonus is what did I do? I do need my T bonus. Can I do a couple of runs as Akuma? Dude, I hate Akuma. I don't like it. It feels like janky shit. So no, I'd rather not. It's a fun gimmick, but nah. If you want to watch me play Akuma, go back to when it came out on my YouTube. And you'll see me play Akuma for like 3 days straight. I tested it out with everything. I fought everything with Akuma. We did 9-star GOG with Akuma, Gore with Akuma. Everything. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. Not for me. It's not for me. Analog drift is trying to drag your camera into the sky sometimes. That doesn't help. Gotta get a new controller, dude. Yeah. Gotta get one. It's either that or you take that one to get it fixed. But I promise you, I've taken them to get fixed. A month or two later, the drift is back. So... It's, yeah, the PS5 controllers, they suck ass. They're awful. You got to, the only one that's good is the DualSense Edge one. Why? Because you can pop the analogs out and put a new one in if you get drift. That's why they're good. And it's cheap to buy replacement analogs. They literally solved the solution, quadrupled the price, and then sold it back to you. It's, oh, dude. It's terrible that they did that. You don't even think there's anywhere near me that fixes controllers. Yeah, it's not worth it anyway, dude. It's going to cost you 20 quid to get it fixed. And the new controller costs 50 quid. So, what you have to do is, what you have to think is, and I'll tell you because I went through 6 PS5 controllers since the PS5 came out. I went through 6. Every single one of them got stick drift. What you have to say is, do you want to spend £300 buying 6 controllers, or just spend £200 or 150 and just get this, the one? That's your option, basically. Perhaps you got lucky with your PS5 controller then, because you've had 5 years and you've still got no stick drift. Yeah, you got lucky. Like I said, I've had 6 of them. I went through 6. I mean, I can start pulling them out. Look. 1. Let's see, where are they all at? I put them all in these boxes here, I think, somewhere. Where are they? Oh, they might be in the boxes underneath, actually. They're all there. Wait, I'm just looking to find them. Because I've got a whole bunch of them. I'm just a little bit reluctant to move my PC at the moment. I've got storage boxes behind my PC. And they're all in there. There's like a box full of them, but I don't know which one it is. Just to prove that I'm not talking out my ass. Oh. They're not in the top ones, I don't think. I can't see them. I can't feel them in there, no. They're in the bottom ones. But yeah, I got loads, dude. I got so many. Every single one of them works, but they've all got stick drift. Anyway, let me go get some tea. There should be an ad break playing in a second. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
No, because the thing is, it depends on what mood I'm in. And like, sometimes my favorite weapon, I'm like, I don't want to play it at all. I hate it. You know, I'm like longsword, for example. Some days I hate it. I'm just like, nah, shit, I ain't playing that. Some days I love it. It changes all the time. And it changes from game to game. Like, for example, I love Greatsword in this game. I hate it in Sunbreak. It's awful. It's horrendous. It's an affront to mankind. Oh, smash! Oh, nice. Free knockdown. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Lovely jubbly. Because Oblivion is amazing. But then again, I'd be like, dude, you've got to outdo all of the mods. The mods for Oblivion already make an Oblivion remastered. Dude, I love how the sun rises, the fireworks stop, Diva disappears, and look who freaking appears in her place. God damn it. Oh, dear. Incredible. Truly incredible. Is he going to blow up? What the hell? What? I timed it right, I just... That was so cool. Did you see that? Woo! Bro. I told you, no one wants to launch near GTA unless if you've got a brain. Now, Bobby gets a pass because, like I said, they know their target.
This was by design.
All right, tea's on the brew. Tea is on the brew. You still use your original Xbox 360 controller. No stick drift at all. Dude, they had such good... The build quality on the Xbox controllers is fantastic. I just hate the analog positioning. I hate it. I can't play with that analog positioning. Because I can't reach over with my index finger to hit the fucking... the face buttons. And because I've been playing with... Because, you know, PlayStation had 2 entire generations over Xbox, basically. The first Xbox controllers were just hulking great, massive things. It just, yeah, I never got used to it. Do I have a favorite weapon? No. What armor is the cloth? It's the Sealed Dragon Scarf. You get it from fighting there's a Tempered Fulgur Anjanath event quest that gives it. Yeah. Oh, dude, I still can't get over this whole PlayStation getting rid of physical copies, guys. I know people keep saying, oh, well, physical copies only accounts for 15% of their sales. But you're talking about tens of millions of people. Like, I think there's 100 million PS5 units, something like that. So 15% is like 15 million. That's a lot of people, like, that you're ruling out. People go, oh, it's only 15%. Dude, that's a lot of people. My brother only buys physical. He only buys physical. He does not play digital. He's got a PS5. And he only buys physical. All of his copies are physical for his games. For me, and they always say, this is the other thing that bugs me. Fuck Asmongold, by the way. He's one of the people that said, oh, it doesn't matter. Just fuck that cunt. What I'll say is this. If it doesn't matter so much, why is it that us PC gamers remember having physical so fondly? If you're in your 30s or your 40s and you're a PC gamer, I bet you're the same as me. You miss having those PC boxes. You know, where you got the manual and the guide and you got the case. Dude, it was sick. It was so good. We don't get them anymore, but here's the thing. The reason why PC gamers weren't, and again, we did resist at first. At first, we were like, no, I don't want digital games. I want physical. And we all did. All of us did. Don't even lie. None of us wanted to give up our physical copies of games. The reason why we accepted it was because the digital games were so much cheaper than the physical. This was the thing. When we got onto Steam, it was like, bro, this is half the price. This is a third of the price. And the other thing is, we didn't just have Steam. We had, like Microsoft Windows. We had CD keys. We had G2A. The list goes on. There are so many places where we can buy digital games, and they all have competitive pricing with one another. So if one of them puts the prices down, the other one puts the prices down to try and compete. So there's no monopoly. There's no monopoly. You can shop around. If PlayStation gets only digital, there is one store that you can buy digital games from on PlayStation. So there is only one place to buy copies of your game. And that's a problem. That's a problem, dude. Because now they can, if they want to set the price of their games at $100, you have no choice. That's the only place you can buy. They don't have anyone to compete with. At the moment, they have to compete with Amazon. They have to compete with all the other retailers that sell physical games. And they sell it much, much cheaper than PlayStation. I put an example up on my Twitter yesterday. Monster Hunter Wilds in the UK on Amazon is £12. £12 for Wilds physical on PS5. 12 quid. Do you want to know how much it is on the PlayStation Store? 65 quid. 65 quid on the PlayStation Store. £12 on Amazon. So why do you think they want to get rid of physical? It's because then you have no choice. You have no choice. You want to buy Wilds and there's no physical copy? Well, tough luck. You got to pay 65 quid for a game that came out well over a year ago. That's the problem. And dude, people like goddamn Asmongold, dude, that prick, dude, honestly. He's so bad for gaming. He's so bad for gaming. He should not be this fucking... People put him as like some on the pedestal, as like some representative for gamers. No, he's not, dude. He's just a fucking cockroach-infested, like, glazed old man with his hair goddamn falling out, and he just spouts shit that he thinks people want to hear. Like, just because it's outrage farming. It just pisses me off so much, dude. Fuck this guy, honestly. He's such... And people praise him like he's some goddamn... some kind of demagogue, you know? Like, what is going on? Ridiculous, dude. Oh... The shit, like imagine telling people, no, you don't need physical anymore. Oh, well, only 15% physical gaming. Bro, that's millions of people. That's millions of people, guys. That's the thing that people don't think about. You're talking about millions. If I said tomorrow, oh, well, only 15% of the world's population is going to die. You go, oh, that's fine then. It's like, no, you're talking like hundreds of millions of people. Oh, it sucks. People don't understand statistics or percentages. It's like basic math. How has the world gotten so stupid? People were praising him also. Their DJ. Dude, I hate him, honestly. Dude, that whole community. I swear to God, dude, if you're watching Asmongold and thinking this guy's got his head screwed on, oh, fuck me, bro. How bad has your life gotten? Like, where are you? Like, what has happened? People listen to him. It's just, oh my God. Really winds me up, dude. And he's shit at video games. Let's be honest. Like, dude, he's shit. He's not even a good gamer. Like, he's a person that represents games and he sucks. What is he good at? World of Warcraft? Bro, dude, you could teach a chimpanzee to be good at World of Warcraft. Come on, bro. Like, leave it out. Oh. It sucks, man. Dude, we need, I keep saying it. We need better people at the top of Twitch. We need better people representing us. You need people that are going to be a champion. Dude, if I was at the top, I would straight away be saying, hell no, boycott Sony. Do not buy anything but physical off of Sony. Don't purchase anything from their store. Send them a really clear message. I mean, I'm saying that to you now anyway. If you're on PlayStation, guys. Even if you're a digital gamer, it's going to be bad for you because the prices are going to go up, guys. This is the thing a lot of players don't realize. If they get rid of physical, there is no one to compete with. There's nothing to stop them from setting the digital prices as high as they want. And you guys will be begging to have the option to buy games from a different retailer. But you're not, it won't be there because it's going to be digital only. It's not like PC. If Steam put their games prices at $100, we could all go, okay, fuck Steam, and we'll go good old games or G2A or CD keys. We go somewhere else. Exactly. We'd go to GOG. We'd go somewhere else. We'd be fine. But if Sony want to do that and you're on PlayStation, guys, this is the thing. Because a lot of people, you see a lot of people on Twitter, they're saying, oh, well, I haven't bought physical games since 2019. Yeah, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you do realize that when Sony don't have to compete with anyone anymore, you're going to have to pay a lot more for your digital games. They're going to have a monopoly. They'll have a full monopoly. It's going to be bad. It's not good for any of you. It reminds me of what's that old saying? Pigs to the slaughter. Pigs to the slaughter. Pigs are like, oh well, I'm. You know, the brother, can I have some oats, brother? The tall, skinny ones have given me the oats, brother. It's like they're trying to fatten you up, brother. That's what it is. You're like, yeah, you're getting all the oats, but they don't realize what's going to happen to them. It's bad, guys. It's not good. It's not good for any of you. If you buy digital, it's bad for you. Obviously, if you buy physical, it's terrible. You only buy physical, you're not interested in the PS6. It's going to be a massive disappointment. And here's the thing. I will never make fun of anyone who says, because people are making fun of you. Listen, they say it's illogical. You're saying, oh, look, I saw people say on Twitter, let me get this straight. Sony says it's going to go digital only, so you said you're going to go to PC where it's digital only. It's not the same thing. If Sony goes digital only, you can only buy from Sony. At least if you switch to PC where it's digital only, which you might as well, by the way, you have options. You have hundreds of options where you can buy games, literally. You know, you can buy keys secondhand. You can buy keys secondhand from people. You can't do that. You can't do that with Sony. You can't trade your games. There's none of that. People on Twitter are so thick, dude. Genuinely sub 80 IQ. Genuinely failed school at like the 3rd grade levels of intelligence. It is unbelievable watching the downfall of humanity. I mean, there's a word for it which is a little bit too impolite for me to use, begins with an R, but like this literal, like bonked on the head by a large hammer when they were young, like levels of intelligence. Like seriously, it's unbelievable how thick humanity has gotten. Denser than fucking tungsten, bro. Genuinely, it is worrying how stupid we've become, especially as gamers. We all know the word, dude. You all know the word. It's the only apt word to describe them, dude. Every single person that agrees with Asmongold, every single person that champions him, they all fall under that category, that definition. I swear to God. And he did the same thing against Stop Killing Games. Do you remember when Stop Killing Games happened? Do you remember? He straight away, he was against it. He was like, well, I don't think companies should have to support their games so that people can still play them when they shut them down. Bro, and you know this guy would be like absolutely fucking livid if Blizzard shut down World of Warcraft and started like attacking anyone who took down the World of Warcraft servers when they host private servers for it. And they started sending legal things. You know for a fact he'd be fucking right on it. Tea? Yeah, I'll go get my tea. It's absolutely ridiculous, dude. Pirate Software or Asmongold? Pick one. Dude, I'd pick Pirate Software over Asmongold. And that's... I mean, the line's pretty thin, but honestly, dude, like, holy shit. Asmongold... Yes, Asmongold says it's a good thing that Sony's going digital only, basically. He's like, oh, it's the way it should be. He's like, we've had it on PC like that forever. Bro! It's not the same thing. It's not the same. You can't equate the two things together. If Sony allowed like Xbox and Steam and all these other sellers onto their platform to sell on the PlayStation digitally, then it wouldn't be an issue because they'd have competition. They'd have to have competitive pricing, but they don't. Yeah, and Sony isn't Valve. Valve are champions of the industry. They always do right by the gamer. Always do right by the gamer. Night and day, dude. Night and day. PlayStation, I was saying the other day, dude, I think Sony's peak is gone. It's gone, man. They peaked between Uncharted 1 and Uncharted 4. That stretch of Sony, between Uncharted 1 to Uncharted 4, we will never see Sony be that good as a company ever again. That was them. That was them at the peak. It's crazy, dude. The fact that Nintendo has become the most consumer-friendly out of the three. And they're not even good. They're not even good, I know. It's crazy. No, the best place is PC. It's PC. PC is still like the wild, wild west of gaming. We're free. There's freedom on PC. Dude, on PC, listen, on PC, if someone took your game away from you, yeah? If someone took your game away from you on PC, you can immediately go download it anywhere for free. You can just go take it back. It doesn't matter. If Valve took a game off of the store, which, by the way, Sony have done, by the way. If Sony have taken digital games off of their store, they've removed it from your library. When you stop paying for your PlayStation Plus, they take it away, and you can't get it back even if you bought it. So, if you lose something on Steam, you've got the internet. You can download it from anywhere. You can pirate it wherever you want because you paid for it. It's your product. As far as I'm concerned, if you buy something and someone takes it away from you, even if you only bought the license to access it, fuck them. That's your product. You go get that product. You go download it for free. That's me. That's what I think. It's yours. You paid your $60. You keep it. Doesn't matter what you paid for. It's yours. You go download it. Even if you have to go to an illicit site to get it, doesn't matter. Does not matter to me. I would never ever judge anybody for pirating a game that they'd already paid for, if they have to. Even if you buy a game, listen. If you buy a game and it's got anti-tamper on it, and that anti-tamper prevents you from being able to run the game at a reasonable frame rate, and you have to go get the pirated version of the game to run the game at a reasonable frame rate, do it. Do it, guys. Do it. If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. Exactly, this is free. Exactly. The only thing I would shun on, don't download a game that you don't own. If you didn't pay for something, don't just steal it. Because that's not fair. Like you have to own a product. But if they take something away from you that you paid for, it's fair game, bro. It's fair game. John, yeah, let me get my tea out, John. I will always be a champion for you guys in this industry. if you're supporting this channel, right, I will always give you a voice. When injustice is done, I will give you a voice. I always made the pledge. I do not support free-to-play games with pay-to-win. We do not support actions from companies that exploit the consumer. We don't do any of that on this platform. If someone puts out a shitty gacha game and sticks a Monster Hunter label on it and tries to exploit the player base, we ain't supporting that. We're not a part of that, okay? I will always champion good practices within the industry. Always. And that's why we moved to PC. One of the big reasons why I made the switch years and years and years ago. And I'm looking back on it now, I saw the way things were going. It was the smartest thing I could have ever done. Right, what are we playing? What are we playing? DB. What's up, DB? Yeah, that works. Wait, is this actually good? Anti-Zo? No, that's not good. This build sucks. No. This must be an old one. We'll take the anti-Arkfeld one instead. That's better. I need to get rid of that anti-Zo build, man. I need to fix that. That's not right. That needs fixing. Right, get my stamina boost on, and I'm good to boogie. Workout after this free, after this. Yeah, remind me at the end of the quest, dude. I'll do the workout. I do need to. We haven't done any workout today. I heard they're shutting down the PS3 store and the Vita store. And you know exactly why they're doing it. So they can put all of those games digitally back on their store and then sell them back to you. That's why they're going to do it. Dude, guys, I promise you, man. If Sony doesn't overturn the decision, I know it's expensive to buy a PC, but listen. You never have to pay for online anymore. You won't be stuck buying Sony games at Sony prices on Sony store. You will pay a lot up front, but you will save in the long run. Guys, switch to PC. I know I've been saying it to you since I started doing this channel, but I beg you, do not buy the PlayStation 6, guys. It's time to switch. Enough is enough. Vote with your wallet. Sony are not the company they once were. They're not that company anymore. Oh no! Oh! Oh, bro, I'm popping off, bro. Oh, come on, man. Don't fuck me like that. I'm locked in, man. I'm fucking locked in, bro. Oh, sit the fuck down, bitch. Should have taken a might pill. Oh, never mind. It don't fucking matter. Fucking get wrecked. Oh my god, dude. A fucking perfect quest. Perfect quest, bro. I ain't gonna outdo that today. Not a single mistake. Hit everything. Oh. Workout? Yeah. We pump. Nice. Woo, not bad. Dude, if Studi hadn't died, that would have been fucking sick run. 441's good. Unlucky Studs. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Nothing. Have you got your Ellie Charge Blade build again? Saint Embryo was looking. It's on the Discord. It's on the Discord. Poor Studs. One more. I ain't gonna top that. I ain't gonna top that. We can do something else though. If you want to do a different quest. Genuinely, I'll take that high, man. I'm not gonna play that good again. It'll just piss me off. Because I'll do another one, I'll be like, oh man, I ain't playing that. I ain't playing that as good. Try to get your dodge from the stone. Cake drops. What, the one at the back? No, I get it off the flame. Off the fireball. I can't get it from the one that Cake drops because I take a might pill. And, a might pill and, put my... What's it called? My corruption mantle on. So I get it from the fireball that drops. That's like 10 seconds lost. Yeah, but if I take the might pill and put my mantle on first, I'm going to lose that. Is that really the better way to do it? Get it from the boulder drop? Then I have to reposition on the boulder. Could do. That's a nice build. Well, this one, yeah, it's good. It's just built around consistency on crit, basically. I'm gonna do my workout. I'm not gonna do another one though. No more Zoe, because that'll be that. I ain't gonna play better than that. I played that too clean. I hit everything there. Every demon dodge. Oh. Oh. What are we doing? You got a few days ago a 421 with Kate on the duo. Oh shit. I mean 441, like I said, 441 with a death. 441 with a death is fucking insanely good. Like, I just want to point out, that's fucking nuts, dude. What do you guys want to do instead? I should really be helping Pete with that. That's what I should be doing. But we can do one more, because I know you got to go, Kate. What do you want to do? Something other than Zoe. Do you want to do a GOG? Just a quick GOG speed run for old time's sake. Cheeky Gog. I mean, you can help him. Yeah, but Kate's got to go after the next quest. So we do one quest with Kate, and then I can help Pete. Make sure I actually bring my Gog Mazius loadout this time. Join. Who's playing today? Who is it? Portugal versus who? Portugal versus Croatia. Dude, that's going to be a good match. Damn. England versus Mexico is at 1 a.m. Like, come on. What day? What day? It's on Saturday, though, right? 1 a.m.? I'll be up. It's tomorrow, yeah? Like, tomorrow, Saturday morning, 1 a.m. Or is it Sunday morning? Please watch it in the bank. Well, the game? Yeah, I could do. I could put it on. Oh, well, I need to check, because that's only if BBC or someone need to have the licensing for it. Otherwise, I can't really watch it. Messi's playing tomorrow. I could put the Croatia versus Portugal game on. Is there anyone from Croatia or Portugal in chat today who's watching the game? Anyone celebrating? The USA beat Bosnia yesterday. It was a good game. I watched it. I watched the game. I watched it after stream. I had it up whilst I was eating my dinner. Yeah. That's good for the US, man. It's good. It would suck for the US fans if the US gets out too early. It's not good for them. And the US, yeah. I mean, they're getting to the point now where I think they're going to struggle. Because same with the UK, with England. The teams that are left are fucking monstrous. This is the strongest year for competitors I think I've ever seen in a World Cup. And I mean that genuinely. Just the teams, there's so many teams that are good. It's not like one of those years where you're like, oh yeah, dude, there's like 3 or 4 teams that are just obviously better. It's like, no, dude, there's like 10 good teams in this World Cup, like with genuinely amazing players. Dude, Mbappe and Mbele combo is absolutely just criminal. It should be banned. Oh shit, cock. Are you kidding me, bro? For fuck's sake. Sorry, I had a rough start. I missed my raw. I should make up for it here. You've got Spain, Argentina, Portugal, France. I mean, Germany's gone, bro. Mexico, England. Yeah, Brazil, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. And they've all got good teams. Even Belgium. Belgium's team's nuts as well. Dude, Lukaku's still got it, bro. Lukaku's kicking ass. Did you watch the Belgium game he played the other day? Monstrous plays from Lukaku. Holy shit, I'm getting blocked. Bro, what the hell? Why did I dive there, bro? What am I diving away from? I wasn't even sprinting. Damn, my charge blade ain't gonna last. I'm gonna have to refill. Yeah. Damn it. Cool. Some of the random SOS hunts you've joined recently have confirmed society is collapsing. This run was terrible, bro. Didn't even hit the DPS check. I think maybe fired the laser a bit too early. Didn't even get knocked down. Watch my freaking barrel bomb like glitch here and get blown up too early. Okay, no, we're good. How can you join the Discord? Walk and get you a code. You still use the Steam community page? I wasn't in charge of the Steam community page. I had a moderator in my community called Umaru who used to do it, but they stopped. So I didn't used to manage it. I still check it every now and again, but there's no updates on there. You're new to Wilds and Monster. What monster do you think is best to find your main weapon? Whatever monster you enjoy fighting that provides you with a relative challenge. So it's going to depend on you. Dude, that area 2 was so bad, dude. He blocked me off from getting back to the arm. Didn't do enough damage on the knockdown. Awful area 2. And area 1 I fucked up as well. I had to put down a barrel bomb to get my thing up. Short break, you watching footy? Alright. You usually just beat the piss out of Chattacabra or Quemetries. It's not a good way to... See, that I'd say no. That's not That's not a good way of learning a new weapon, I don't think. Because they don't provide any resistance. There's no resistance there. You don't get to learn the mechanics. They flinch too much. You knock them down too much. They're a bit too easy. I mean, if you're a very beginner, if you've just started playing, you're HR1 and you just picked up the game, yes. And you've never played Monster Hunter before, okay, yes. But let's say you're like, I don't know, HR21 or higher. Then that's probably not going to do enough for you to learn the weapon. At that point, you probably need something a bit more. But again, there's a wealth of monsters to choose from. I'd say maybe that's a bit too easy to get a feel for a new weapon. Because there'll be nothing to counter. There's nothing really, you're not going to be offsetting. Because you can just absolutely wail on them, just spam buttons and they'll die. Because they can't stand up to your onslaught, right? So that's probably not the best option. But, I don't know, I guess anything tougher than like a Rathian? It's probably like you're getting into the right region of stuff that's good for practicing. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go help Torhel with his, Oh, he can start getting some armor upgrades, actually, if we do this. I'm coming, brother. I'm on my way. He's got the Ashen King. I'm gonna bring my... If you're joining this, make sure you bring a low rank build, guys. I'm gonna bring my new low rank Insect Glaive. Perfect. Wait, make sure I bring traps and tranks. Yeah. Right, let's go help. Steve? If you're comfortable with Steve, but he provides you with a good level of challenge, then he can be a very good monster to practice on. The only thing I will say, you have to bear in mind with Steve, there are certain weapons that are really awkward to play on Steve. Hammer, for example. Because you don't have anything to deal with, like, certain things that he can do. Oh, really? Damn, I missed it. I thought I had that for sure. Oh, I had that in the bag. Mistimed it. Oh, I need orange. Okay, let's get orange. Nice. Where's he going? Going to recharge already? That's quick. Are you running again? Dude! This is why I don't like Guardians, man. Remember, we're running low rank build. They just run away. This was my impression of them when I was going through the story as well. They're awful. Terrible, terrible monsters. Hopefully they don't do that in the DLC, because I fucking hate the IG offset, honestly. Really? No. How is that not an offset though, bro? Come on. Oh, he's done, Wart. We have to slay him. I mean, my case, I rest my case, bro. Dude, we haven't even got to fight him. He's just run away at every single available opportunity. God, these things stink. I really, IG offset is just the worst. I mean, offsets can be a little bit janky on some weapons anyway. You know, like you'll hit them. Like earlier when I was doing hammer on gore and I was hitting the offset, but nothing was happening. Like I don't know, I was getting the offset. Bro. You don't even know what part of the attack has the offset. Okay, so it's this part. There. When I say there, that's where it occurs. There. That first sweep is the offset. That's it. Yeah, go gather some supplies, Torhel. Get your mining, gather everything, brother. Take your time, dude. Look, there's some mining points down here as well. Over here. It's always good practice at the end of a hunt. And remember, it's not Monster Hunter World. You can call your secret to move nice and quick to loot. Press down on the D-pad, just zoom in there. IG's offset is that first overhead swing. It's not the overhead, it's the lateral swing. The overhead is... If you're waiting for the overhead, you've already missed it. It's the initial sweep. Backhand sweep. If you're doing the second bit where he spins around and goes overhead, you've already missed it. It's too late. Right. What's next? It's camp gathering time for Torhel. Yeah, he could do with getting a few of the good camps. Definitely. I don't think... Can he do that now? I don't know if he can do that just yet. I think he has to wait a little bit. Because I think he goes straight into another story quest, right? But yeah, definitely worth considering getting some good camps. For sure. What are camps good for? Ta-da! Or ta-da! They get you right to the fight. Like right into the fight quickly. So they take you to arenas that are really far away, basically. And if you're a bow gunner, you can restock. How bad is the solo tempered gore quest? If you're a good player, it's not too bad. If you're a good player and you got a good build, like an upgraded build, it's not too bad. Play a little bit safe, you know, take your time. You get help. You do get AI. You get what's it called? Nadia. She comes with you and she's got a fire like bowgun, so she does decent damage. So yeah, not too bad. He's got a lot of health. He's got a lot of health, but if you're good with your weapon, it shouldn't give you too much trouble. If you're not good at Gore Magala and you're not good with your weapon, then it's very hard. You need to at least, you know what you're doing against on that fight. So if you haven't even soloed a normal Gore, or even a tempered Gore, a normal tempered Gore, might be worth getting some practice in first. Just to get a feel for it before jumping in on a 9-star tempered Gore. Because he's a little bit tougher than your average tempered Gore. Yeah. But yeah, if you're confident, if you're good at your counters, good at your offsets, good at blocking, you don't get too greedy, you keep yourself stocked up, bring max potions, ancient potions, dusts of life, make sure you're taking mega demon drugs, everything. Bring traps. You'll be fine. You beat him on your second try. I beat him first try, Deathless, on Switch Axe. I think I actually did use Switch Axe as well. Good matchup for Gore Magala. Isn't 9-star Gore one of the hardest fights in the game? He can be if you don't know the fight. But again, you've got an AI helper with you. She does Dust of Life. She'll shoot him. I think she even uses like traps and stuff as well, doesn't she? So she's pretty good and she can't die either. So if you bring Dust of Life, you can keep her topped up and she'll stay in the fight with you. But if you're used to Gore, he's just a little bit faster. I don't think he has any new moves over anything else. All right. What are we doing next? I thought you meant it's 1v1. Yeah, 1v1. Again, he's tough. Same rules apply, but you do have Nadia with you. And you can have your Palico. So make sure you give your Palico like a decent fire weapon. Make sure you're bringing a decent fire weapon as well. Make sure you put Mind's Eye in. If you got Mind's Eye in, that's 30% extra damage. So Mind's Eye, if you're not attacking the head, is better than Crit Boost on that fight. That's how good Mind's Eye is. You turned off your Palico. I mean, if you're playing Longsword, then that's probably a good idea. But otherwise, honestly, even on Longsword, it's good because you take so much shave damage. Right, Sylphie's doing that. Let's see. What do we got next? For Toril. You watching a cut? I think he's probably watching a cutscene. Probably. I just had a thought. Would it be better for me to have maximum might on this build? At this stage in the game? It actually might be. Let me look at the low rank stuff quickly. The thing that always bugged me in this game is just how bad the base game Apex armors are. They're really awful. Even their set bonuses suck. It's funny because, like, the Guardian armors, they're good, and their set bonuses are good. But the freaking dude, like, Raidal, Ufduna, New Udra, Jindahad's one's okay, but even that is just massively underpowered. Rathalos. What if I took, like, Rathalos, Gauntlets, and Helmet? That might actually be better for this build. Legit. Could do that. And then we get rid of, yeah. That might be better. Guardian Rathalos. Guardian Rathalos. I don't know. I don't think we need the Eboniodo mail then. What mail is better for low rank? What's the best top at low rank? Neither of these. Not that. Udra does resentment, constitution, peak performance, heartbreaker, evade window. Wow, really? Damn, is there nothing? Nothing good? What? Stamina surge, nah. Honestly, probably Arkveld. It probably is Arkveld just because you get Flare. Okay. Yeah, I think that would be a little bit better. Sure. Hmm. And we still get one level of burst with burst boost. But we get Wex instead. Yeah, I think that ends up being a slightly better option, doesn't it? If I've got that way, wouldn't it be better to get like one level of crit boost for 3%? Nah, it's probably better that we just crit more frequently for the 25%. Overwrite the other one. Low rank insect glaive. It is kind of fun going back and like seeing what you had. There really wasn't that much. How to always get in front of hunting Gogma. You're always dealing damage to the side of his arms after rolling a dozen of times. You want to be hitting his arms, actually. That's the best place to attack. Yeah. How dope would it be if they added different secret breeds? And you're able to mix and match to have a unique secret? What, with like unique bonuses? Could be interesting. Yeah, Root, dude, thank you for the 7 months. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Much appreciated, man. I'm doing good, thank you. Today's been good. We're just helping. We're waiting for Torral to post their next quest. I'm just making a low-rank insect glaive build. Slowly working on it a little bit. Yeah, so Flare, for those of you who don't know, Flare in the base game was awful. When the game launched, Flare didn't do anything. Like, 60% of the moves in the game, it didn't proc. The damage bonus took forever to proc. Like, yeah. It did make you make weak spots faster, but I shit you not. It was like, let's say it took you 10 attacks to make a weak spot. Flare made it so that it took you 9 attacks. That's how bad it was. But in reality, it was more like to make a weak spot is like 20 to 30 hits. And it was making it so that to make a weak spot, you'd need 29 hits. And if you put all 5 levels in, it would take it down to 25 hits. That's how bad Flare was when the game launched. And then, like I said, like 60% of the moveset, it wouldn't even work. Like, it didn't even proc. So it was awful when the game came out. It was literally a nothing burger skill. So bad. Capcom, we all complained to Capcom. Capcom were like, no, it's working as intended. So we all just said, fuck Flare, we're never using it. And no, you did not use Flare in your builds at launch. But now it's better. It's not as bad as it was. It's useful. Like, having a single level in is quite nice. Dude, it was so bad, guys. It was really bad. Where's Torral? Is he still in the lobby? Let's see. He might be getting camps, actually. I don't know what he's doing. He might be doing some camps. He's in Wyveria. Or maybe he is looking for camps. What's he got? He's got the Doshiguma set bonus. Doshiguma set is actually quite good with Sword and Shield at this stage. We could probably help him farm Guardian Rathalos, though. If you wanted to get the low-rank Guardian Rathalos armor, that wouldn't be a bad option. It's a decent upgrade. At least getting, like, the Gauntlets, helmet, and legs is solid. Pete wants a build suggestion for Gore for Swax Twas. I beat him with something like this. I've got, this has Guardian Rathalos on it, but you want to roll Gogma. I've got Guardian Rathalos Lord Soul. If you roll, sorry, not Gogma, if you roll Gore, you just get the Sororal helmet. You swap the gauntlets for Arc Vulcan and the legs for Arc Vulcan. But this is if you roll something else like Lord Soul. So I don't know if you roll Zhuwu Lord Soul or whatever. I rolled Rathalos Lord Soul, so I made this. The laggy just makes up for the shortfall in crit. It gets the job done. Yeah. I've got stun resistance in here. I think stun resist is very important for solo Gore. Because all of your offsets and counters build up. Like, they max out the stun bar. So if you get a counter and then miss a counter, you're getting instantly stunned on a lot of his attacks. So, yeah, it's probably pretty good. Peter doesn't want to roll. You need to roll. You need to roll. You need to do Gog. Doing Gog is easier than soloing 9-star Gore. If you struggle against Gog, then struggling against 9-star Gore is, you're not going to get it done solo. Because 9-star Gores are hard to fight. Absolutely. Yeah. You need to give yourself the best gear you can possibly get before you go in to do that. There's no point taking half measures on 9-star Gore. I think every single person in chat will agree with me. If you go into that half-assed, you're fucked. You're dead. Where's Toro anyway? J-Dog, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You have to slay 9 tempered 9-star Jins. Yeah, we did that. We've already done it. You're walking through the main quest? Okay, nice, nice. I'm ready to join. Let me know when your cutscenes are done, dude. Message me and I'll join you. I am ready. I got my low rank build. You were in no shape to hunt yesterday. Everyone's watching the old Portugal game. The Portugal versus, what's it? I wonder if Faye ended up playing any of that Raiders game that they won on the giveaway yesterday. Anyone have an investigation with a bird gem? Oh, I might do. I'll have a look. I do. But it's a 5 cuckoo, and I kind of need to save that for people that need the agitator charm. Do I have anything else? Because you need 5 cuckoo scales or carapaces in order to make the first level of agitator. I don't have it. That's the only one I've got. I do have one. Maybe someone's got like a better one. It's not that you don't want to roll, it's that you don't want to fight Gogma a million times. If you're only doing one weapon, you wouldn't have to fight him that much. Honestly. What you should do, really, honestly, Pete, keep doing some Artian farming. Make some more Dragon Artian switch axes. Try and get one that's, like, genuinely got some good stuff. So, we're talking Sharpness 1, Element 2, maybe some attack. Yeah? And then do more Gog. You'll do a lot more damage. you'll have a much better time of fighting him. Because your build's pretty solid, so yeah. And then you can get the Gogmazius armor, which is excellent for element switch axe. That'll be another 20% damage increase on your files from 2 pieces of Gogmazius. You want a unique fact about eggplants? Did you do a fact redeem? Did I miss a fact redeem? Oh, there we go. I'm going in. I'm going in, bro. My boy's... He doesn't say anything, though. Shit. I guess it does drop you right in combat, doesn't it? I'll pop the demon powder when I get in there. I do hope they make the master rank story really tough. Because that'll make it like... Get on my buffs. Whilst he's mounted here. Offset that move. A communication error has occurred. I got DC'd when we beat the quest. Does Heavy Bowgun in Wild still busted like World? It's still very strong, but it's Light Bowgun's just way stronger. Since they made it so that Light Bowgun can maintain rapid fire, it's the DPS is nuts, but it's still very good. It's still like the 2nd or 3rd strongest weapon in the game. Like on a lot of matchups, it's ridiculous. You know, before they buffed Light Bowgun, it was on a lot of matchups it was the strongest weapon still. The only thing really keeping it from being truly great is it doesn't have rapid fire dragon ammo, and the element ammo just doesn't. It only hits a little bit harder than the Light Bowgun element ammo, but it shoots a lot slower. And it doesn't get as much pierce, it feels like. So, it's really good, though. The only reason I don't play more Heavy Bowgun is just because it's not as much fun as Sunbreak. Oh, no quests found. Interesting. Let me see if I've got a Bird Wyvern quest for thingy. I do not. Sadly. Again, I mean, does no one have any Bird Wyvern things? Because I do have the 5 cuckoo. I really don't want to waste that, because whenever we have new players, again, I'm going to have to help Toril later to get an Agitator charm. He'll need to do the cuckoos. You're looking for one war, dude. Cheers, man. Almost all crab species have 10 legs beside one that has 8 legs. Is that the robber crab? Does the robber crab only have 8? That would be my guess. It's called the fiddler crab. Sorry. No, not the fiddler crab. The fiddler crab. I'm thinking of the robber crab. Fiddler crab. Yeah, there's a crab called the fiddler crab. There's lots of species of thingy. It is the robber crab. Yeah, I thought it would be. Yeah, I know a lot about crabs. I can't say it. Carcinogization. Yeah. I used to love crabs as a kid. I was obsessed with them. Every time I used to go to like the aquarium or sea life, I loved crabs, bro. Something about them, they're really cool. Yeah, it's the fiddler crab. What we got? Spin the wheel. A fact, spin the wheel, and a joke. Okay. We'll have a joke as well. Give me a minute. Spin again! What does a golf course in the fall and a salad have in common? Leafy greens. And, for the fact... Spin again. In the Qing Dynasty, people swapped their pillows in the summer for cooler ceramic pillows. Ceramic pillows? God damn it, China. What the hell are you doing, bro? Ceramic bloody pillows. That's pretentious ass bullshit if I've ever heard it. Random weapon. Well, I'll let you... Oh, well. I would let you pick a weapon, but I've only got a hunting horn and a switch... insect glaive for low rank. Unfortunately. Do you want me to spin it again? I'll spin it again. Because I've only really got 2 options at low rank. I don't have many low rank builds. That's all you got to choose from. We are helping with low rank at the moment. I mean, I could make more low rank builds, but I'd have to go farm up to make them. Do you have a longsword or a charge blade at low rank? No. Can't do random armor. And now I think the finger was touching spin again anyway. Dude, it takes forever to wait for all these cutscenes. 50,000 renown. It'd be nice if we could just join right from the start. Like, it's the one thing Capcom's need to do in their next game. Or maybe even, honestly, in Ascendance. Just allow us to join. Let us join. We could go join him like right now and just chill. And then when he's ready to do the quest, we do the quest. Who's it for? Albao? Can't find you, Albao. Why can't I find you? There we go. I got you. There you go. Boom. Nice. Almost at exactly 1,000,000 renown, bro. John, has he got quest up? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, is he farming? We're farming? We're farming. He's going to get some Guardian Rathalos armor. Nice. We also want to get... You only need 2 pieces of this armor. Or 3... Sorry, 3 pieces. And then we want to get 2-piece Ebony Odo. Yeah. So you don't need the full set for this one. Wait, what weapon is Toril playing? Oh, he's playing Sword and Shield. Why can't I hold my charge on Insect Glaive? Like, why does it not... Does anyone know why that is? Sometimes the IG loses its charge. Like, so look, notice how it starts glowing red. And I unleash this. But then it will just lose it. What's going on with that? Nice, one blade. Lego is one company that makes the most wheels in the world. Lego? Yeah, that makes sense. Input issues is probably related to the input queue. It's really frustrating because I'll see it glowing red. I'll do the thing. It's still glowing red. And then when I do the RSS, it loses the red glow. But I don't understand why it's doing that. It's really frustrating. It's one of the things I absolutely despise about this weapon. Alright, we doing that again? So, I'll post it up again, yeah? I can post thingy. Alright, it's going up. I'm doing it again. Helm, chest, and legs, correct? No, helm, gauntlet, and legs. Helm, gauntlet, and legs he wants because... oh, wait. For Rathalos... Yeah, they all give weakness exploit. So helm, gauntlet, and legs. It gets on your nerves though. What when it loses the charge? Yeah, it happens fairly frequently to me. Like, it's not like, you know, it happens like 1 in 5 attack like times I do it. It will happen. And I'm not doing anything different, so I don't know why it's going like that. Here, come join. Who is it? Toril. I got Guardian Rathalos posted for you. Wait, what the hell? Bro, what? What is that? What is that little thingy in a car? I've never seen that before. Bro, what? Have you guys ever seen that pendant before? I've never seen that. It's a little wub in a car. Where the hell do you get that from? Is that on the store? I didn't even see that getting marketed, bro, as a pendant. That's a pendant, bro. When did they add that? Dude, I have never seen that before, ever. I haven't even seen them market that. What? It's got a bit of meat on a string behind it, bro. What the hell? That's a Japanese pendant? Is that a Japan-only one? The fuck, dude? All the Japanese get all the cool shit, bro. Dude, I've never seen that before. That's such a sick pendant. Bro, I didn't even know that existed. I didn't even know... Dude, I didn't even know that existed, man. Let's get a closer look at it before we go on the quest. Look! It's a little wub. It's a Conga Lala car! Bro! Dude, oh my god, that is the sickest pendant, bro. What the hell? Woodward, that's the one, not a wub. It's got a bit of meat on the back of it. Dude, that is unbelievable. That's so good. I genuinely... I would buy that. Dude. Is it meat? Yeah, I think so. Oh no, it's a Woodward biting onto a piece of meat. Oh my god, dude. Absolute peak pendant. That is crazy, bro. No freaking way, dude. What Wow, man. That's so good. I love it. I absolutely love that. That is amazing. That's crazy. The amount of detail that's on that. Amazing. That's the other thing. When a Guardian decides to run, they ignore flashes, they ignore lure pods. Honestly, they don't even obey the mechanical rules of the rest of the game. Dude, oh, Guardian monsters. Such a shame they've got like the best armor because they're the worst fights. Bro, honestly. Play war. It's been a thing since AT Arkveld. Dude, I've never seen anyone with it. You had to play a special limited time investigation via the AR web app whilst visiting the USJ theme park in Japan by taking pictures of endemic life. Oh my god. Seriously? That's got to be the rarest pendant in the fucking game then. Wilds with a 58% discount. Type in !Nexus. Let's have a look. I've never ever seen it before. Dude, I've got 2,500 hours in this game. I've never seen that pendant. Never. That has got to be the rarest pendant in the game. More? You have a full set of Wrath. Oh, do you? Have you done the Ebony Odo quest yet? Because if not, we should do that and get you 2 pieces of that armor. You only need 2 pieces, though. So that way you get both the set bonuses. Because at low rank, the strongest things you can get are the set bonuses. And the specific skills on them. That's good, though. It's good that you've got it. You want to get the Ebony Odo waist and the Ebony Odo top. And then you keep the Rathalos helmet, gauntlets, and legs. Do you want to do your next? Is your next story quest like an unknown? I don't think you fought Ebony Odo yet, right? Wait, Ebony Odo's after Guardian Rathalos, guys, or is it before? Hang on a minute. If I post a quest, tell me if you can join this. Let me have a look. Let's see, let's see. If I post this up, can you join this? If not, that means you haven't done it yet. If you can't join it. Which is fine. It's after? Okay. I don't think he can join this quest then yet. I think he has to do it. How you doing, Bloody Nine? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Not yet? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do your next story quest then. If you've got full Guardian Rathlos gear, then you're definitely good to go. Look at the palace helmet. What, is it that? What the Woodward's wearing? Oh my goodness, yeah, that's a unique freaking skin. Dude. Is there any way I could, like, buy these unique items? Do you reckon anyone's selling codes for them? That's crazy. Dude, look at that. It looks sick. Get a little Woodward with a special outfit. Again, I've never seen that before. I have not seen these in the game. Yeah, I think that's his next quest is the Odo, right? We can help with that. Yeah, honestly, like the Guardian Rathlos armor, for the most part, is like the best armor you can get at low rank. And then Ebony Odo, also like the best armor you can get at low rank. Like you do 2 pieces of both, and then you might get 1 piece of Guardian Arkveld like I have, but just for 1 level of Flair. Thousands of hours and still seeing something new. Dude, that's Monster Hunter, man. That's Monster Hunter. The game's huge. This is why I can't wait for the DLC, man. Dude, a whole year, dude. 2027. God damn it, dude. You need the beta. The beta won't be anytime soon. That much I know for certain. It's gonna be a wait for the beta for sure. You gotta survive until the DL. I know, dude. I know, right? That's the thing. It genuinely does feel like that sometimes when it comes to Monster Hunter. Because, like, you're like, dude, I don't want to do anything. I don't even want to take a risk. I don't even want to go out because I'm like, dude, what if, you know, I just want to wait it out. I'm looking forward to it more than anything. You think there will be a beta? No, I know there will be a beta. Because they'll want to get people back into the game. The beta will show people that the game's running good. Much better than Wilds was. It'll be able to showcase all of the improvements and stuff. So yeah, dude, 100%. 100% there'll be a beta. Yeah, don't worry about that. What I want to see is just more gameplay for now. Like, I'd like Capcom to showcase a little bit more. Not give away too much, but just enough to get people hyped again. Because that will help, you know, bring new people into the community. It makes my job a lot easier streaming because it gives me something to talk about. Yeah. Hopefully you don't have to wait, like, you know, 5 months to see another trailer or something. You want to see more on the boost bracelet? Yeah. It's just a little bit weird that we saw that trailer and then we had an opportunity for them to show a bit more, but they didn't show any more. Yeah, Bloody 9, thank you for the 6 months. Cheers, me dear. So hopefully that's not like an indication of the way things are going to be. Yeah, weapon overviews could be cool. I feel like it's a bit too early for that. They should, like, normally they do the weapon overviews leading up to the beta. So we get an idea of what new things we're going to be able to do in the beta. That's normally how they do it. They shouldn't show all the monsters. I don't think they will. We'll probably see a lot of them, but hopefully they keep enough of it a surprise. You know, notice the KFC bucket in-game. Was there an event or something? There was in Japan. But everyone can get it in the West now. They added it like a week ago, 2 weeks ago to the store. Everybody can get it now on the Steam or PlayStation Store. It was exclusive to Japan, though, yes. Dude, these cutscenes are long, right? Dude, this is why it was better when we were helping 2 people. Because you could cycle. You could do 1 and then 1 and then 1 and then 1. It's so much better when we had 2 people to help. At the moment, we got the 1, so it's like, oh. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I love the little KFC bucket. It's good. What weapons are the low rank ones? Green. Yes. Just look at my equipment. Anything that's this color green. Rarity 4. If it's above rarity 4, it's high rank. So low rank is rarity 4. The best weapons you can get are typically like Guardian Rathalos and Arkveld. Those are like the best low rank weapons if you're wanting to make like a good low rank set. It's usually between the 2. So for Hunting Horn, it's easily Arkveld. Arkveld's just like the best. For IG, Guardian Rathalos pretty freaking good. Arkveld's decent, but it's got negative affinity, so probably it's only got 10 more raw, so Guardian Rathalos ends up being a bit better. Do you want to post the quest? You need 1 low rank Lalabarina. Oh, you do? I mean, I can do, I guess. Is one of these better than the other? I don't know. Let's do this. Oh no, that's not low rank. That's high rank. Whoops. This one's low rank. Alright, I'm posting it. Come get your low rank materials. Yeah, I think he's watching cutscenes at the moment. There's probably quite a lot of cutscenes to watch. How you doing, Sarkoko? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'm going to make myself some tagliatelle for dinner tonight. A bit of tagliatelle. And then I'm going to probably play some Sand Raiders of Sophie with War. That's my plan for tonight after stream. Got to get off, do a Twitter post. Always do a Twitter post every day. And then TikTok. You just started Wilds for the first time in months on your PC crash because of Windows updates. Dude. Windows updates, man. The thing that Windows updates always do to me is they mess with my audio on stream. The amount of times I've logged in, I've been on stream, and then people are like, Tors, what's up with your audio? And it's Windows update has like messed with it. Would you want them to add active skills like Rise or expand on the moveset system? Both. Both. I'll be honest with you, there are some weapons in this game that need help more than others. There's a lot of weapons that honestly push play, like Longsword, for example. I don't even think Longsword really needs anything. It's so good. It plays so nicely. Did everyone bring low rank builds? Oh no, they didn't. You're thinking about changing to Steam OS whenever the AM6 releases. Oh, really? I mean, if you're going to play on your television, the only problem with a lot of TVs is, and this is the thing, I think, because console gamers, they don't realize, most TVs are 60 hertz. The more expensive ones go up to 120. But those big screens, they're usually like... Do you know how hot a screen that's like 80 inches, that's going to like 300 hertz is going to get? Like, holy moly. Like, if I feel the heat off of this, that's 60 hertz, right? If I feel this is a 200 hertz. The difference in temperature is nuts, right? If you get a screen that big and you get it at like 300 hertz or something, it's gonna be so hot. Yeah, really, really hot. But then consoles don't go up to like 300 FPS. I don't even think... Are there any games on console that do 120 FPS? Maybe Fortnite. Low rank Jin? Alright, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm coming to help. You just want the ability to tell Microsoft to bugger off with their updates. You only use them because their systems are even more annoying. I miss Windows 10. I miss Windows 10, dude. Windows 11 compared to Windows 10 is... It sucks. It takes me longer to get everything ready. You've got more stupid menus that you have to fight your way through. Yeah, and I'm not a big fan on Windows 11. One thing I will say is Jinder had at Master Rank needs to have a red spot on his tail. Like I should be able to gain red extract from being on the tail. Shit. Dude, this is a low rank insect glaive, bro. You know what? Low rank insect glaive slaps as well. It's actually kind of crazy how OP some of the weapons are. Like the hunting horn and IG just are so strong at low rank. I think I do wonder if it's because in World, hunting horn and IG for solos were like relatively weak. I mean, I guess IG wasn't too bad, but like on certain matchups. But when you were going through the story, my god, dude, IG was so weak. It only got strong because they basically made Fatalis Glaive really, really good. So then it kind of started to do a little bit better, but why is it not piercing? It's a bit slower than other Jin. IG needs a defensive ability that's not just an offset, dude. I know. I only hope that Capcom's listening to us, because Maybe it has an aerial dodge like... Dude, we've already said that, Slate. You've heard me say it like 1,000 times, brother. I know you're there in chat when I'm saying it. It needs like a proper... When you press X on an aerial dodge, it needs to get like a hyper armor if you do a successful iframe dodge. And then you get like a true aerial mode. No area 4, it's low rank. It's a assigned story quest. Show us a high rank insect glaive build. It's Sororo helmet, Jinderhad top, Arc Vulcan gauntlets, Jinderhad waist, Arc Vulcan legs. Max out Agitator Wex, 1 level of burst, maximum might 3. Go crit boost, airborne, and some kind of sharpness loss mitigation. Depending on the matchup, you don't bother with element because the Kinsect does the bulk of the element damage, and getting 20% on it just doesn't give you enough. It's better, you'll do a lot more if you get like more crit boost or attack boost or something like that. So attack 4 is pretty good. Yeah. Beyond that, yeah, there are better builds you can make than that, but yeah, that's fine. If you get Lord Soul, you can use Guardian Rathalos helmet, Guardian Rathalos gauntlets instead, and then you use the Gormagala legs. That will give you a slight damage boost as well. You're thinking of using some Lance. Do you go attack or element? Attack always. Yeah, it's not like Sunbreak. You want attack focus. Because maximum might works with it. I have your Steam on, but the kids sometimes I don't. Oh, dude, I thought you knew. I thought you'd heard me say it. I was gonna say, dude, look, I've said that like 1,000 times now. It's exactly the same thing. I swear you've been there when we've been talking about it as well. Maybe I'm just. I mean, it's hard for me to remember because there's so many of you guys. You're surprised we don't have a Nova before the cutscene. What, at low rank? Nah, that's a high rank thing, isn't it? When he does the Nova. But yeah, I agree. Wouldn't it make more sense for them to do a Nova and you have to survive it? Teach the low rank players how to survive the Nova and then you get the cutscene. I agree, War. They did that with Safi Jiva. They did that with Behemoth, didn't they? For like the easy ones. Just to teach players how the mechanics work. Maybe they wanted to save the spectacle for high rank so that players were like, oh yeah, this is something new. Jinderhad gets a lot of hate. I do quite like Jinderhad. I like him with some weapons more than others though. Definitely. Right, I need to quickly go to the loot. Whilst Toril gets his... I think he's got a really long cutscene to watch, so we could do another quest whilst he does all of that stuff. You're trying to insert Mind's Eye with crit boost into what weapon? If you want to get Mind's Eye and crit boost in a build, you have to have a talisman that is either the specialist skill that you also need, or you need a Mind's Eye 3 talisman. Yeah, so you either need to have like a Razor Sharp 3 talisman, a Master's Touch talisman, whatever else you need, you know, Mind's Eye talisman, Offensive Guard talisman if you need that, so on and so forth. You get the idea. For Longsword, what are you fighting with Longsword to need Mind's Eye? Gormagala? Or Laggy? Should be easy. Longsword, you normally take Master's Touch, crit boost. So you should just be able to get swap out a crit boost for Mind's Eye. Yeah, Gore. Yeah, just go crit boost 3 or crit boost 4. That's fine. I'll be right back anyway, guys. I've got to quickly go loo. Quick loo break.
This was by design.
Watch this. I'm going to show you how to farm it right now. First things first, you spawn in the middle camp, which is what we've done. Obviously, it doesn't matter if you haven't. Mimi, don't stress about it. If you didn't go middle, you can stay where you are. I'm going to come to you in a second. What you do is immediately put on your ghillie mantle. This is so you don't scare the fish away, because you, believe it or not, you can scare them away without it. You come here and you're looking for this fish right here, which is the great wetfish fish. Yo, thank you for the hype train, guys. Much appreciated. Wait, I didn't capture him. Wait, how did I not capture the great wetfish? What? And we abandon. Shame I couldn't catch that roar there to refill my stamina.
Everything, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, thank you for keeping me company today. Thank you for all the hunts. Thank you for helping us gride the anomalies. Thank you for all the support as well. Massive stream. Legends, if you were here, you were part of it. In fact, can I even make a Twas moment here? I might be able to make a Twas moment. How do I make a moment? Is it / moment? / moment?
Oh my god, I just hit 303s on a fucking arc belt. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm hitting 300s on shelling, dude. I need peak up though. That means I'm doing 1500 damage on wire.
This was by design.
Oh, does it now? Right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Albao, you need some Jindahad, don't you? Like, he's probably got about, like, 10-something minutes. Do you want to do a 10-star Jin? Oh, look, Root's even got one as well. Root, you want to come join us? You got your low-rank materials? Nice. Yeah, we'll join him again in a bit. He's going to do another quest, but he's got to do all of Suja. He's got to go talk to people. He's got to go have the meals. He's got to go explore. He's got a lot of stuff to do before we do the next quest, so we might as well do something while we wait, right? Here, come, Root. Albao, come. War, you coming? Let's do it. War can practice his hunting horn. What am I playing? Root's playing dual blades. I'll play dual blades as well. Why not? We don't need Mind's Eye for this. That'll do. Lovely. Don't forget your hot drinks. According to the game, Arkveld has a 2-star weakness to paralyze. No, ignore it. Yeah, technically you can paralyze. You can paralock him. Or actually, you know what? To be honest, if you're doing early game Arkveld, para weapons aren't bad. If you're doing like 7-star, 8-star Arkveld, it might be worth running. But past that, it's once you get to 9-star and Arch Tempered, then you want to bring Dragon. So, yeah, it depends on where you're at in the game. If you're a new player, you can do Artium para weapons. They're decent raw. If you get, like, you know, 3 attack and a sharpness on them, yeah, they're pretty good. But I wouldn't don't invest too much resources into para weapons because they fall off massively at endgame. You're talking about 10-star Arkveld. No. Fuck. No. Dragon. All the way Dragon. Don't no status on 80 Arkveld. You want Dragon. When his arms are charged, you gain a lot of damage. You're welcome. But early game Arkveld, yes. Early game is fine. But not with if you're at that stage, no. I did press X there. I've got to get our peak performance up. What the hell? Ah! Ah! I went to heal. I'm on the wrong thing. Mutual hostility saving my ass there. Literally. Oh, I didn't quite catch the roar. Get ready for him to spin. Oh, he went the wrong way. You got to try and stay underneath him, like where I stand on that one, guys. Because he actually does re-angle the tail after he goes, so... What? That has multi-hitboxes? Since when? How about died, as is tradition? Or how about? .6 minutes in almost, and we're still in area 2. Something's not going quite right here, I don't think. Or people running for their builds. What are you slapping him with? Wet potatoes. Come on, guys. To be fair, Albal did die. Lose a lot of DPS when Light Bowgun dies. I'll tell you that. How you doing, Fen? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Goddamn ledge, bro. It's the worst place to fight them with dual blades. You can get me frickin' killed. Yeah, that's got 2 hitboxes. Bro. Damn, okay. Really now? Really? Oh, fuck off. Really? Bastard. Leaving? Nice. Okay, there we go. 10 minutes in, final phase. Okay, it's going to be a very long hunt. Probably got about 6 minutes left. Well, hopefully you guys bought your DPS shoes. I'm the only person that's bloody buffing anyone as well. That's the other problem. In between areas. No one else bought demon powders, I mean. We'll speed things up a bit. Good shock traps. Probably get the next one for the team. Next one down. Got my flash bombs in. Don't forget to get your flash bombs in, guys. Nice one, break. Unfortunately, he fell on the wrong side for me. Try and get a... Are you kidding me? You falling that side again, brother? Dude, this sucks. I'm getting really unlucky here. Anyone got any more shock traps? What? Bro, I'm behind his rear leg. Fuck off. Dude. Nice. Trying to get that tempered wound opened. Okay, don't trap him again. Yeah, knocked down. What Neuro pieces did you say? Top and legs for you, dude. Yeah. Oh, he only just made it. Bro, that was close. Got tempered wound here. Try and open it up. Enough of that. Heal up roof. There is a skull. Beautiful. Yeah, we're picking up here in the final area. We're doing good. GG, well played. Nice, we still had like 2 more tempered wounds as well. A couple more knockdowns could have got. Oh, cheeky gen. You soloed the Ebony Odo. Dude, well done, well done. Yeah, we can help you farm him as well. We're coming back. Now to watch the amazing rewards that 10-star Jin can yield on a 15-minute quest. Or nearly 15-minute. You quit Dragon's Dogma 2? So did I, bro. Play the original Dragon's Dogma. The original one is way better. Dude, oh, 1 ticket. Hell yeah, 1 ticket in 15 minutes. Thanks, Capcom. Holy shit. So generous of you. Oh, and a tetrad shot razor sharp so I can sharpen my fucking bowgun. Cheers, bro. Thank you. Honestly, dude. They, like, literally just, like, put in whatever fucking values. They didn't give a shit. They didn't test it. They weren't like, oh, yeah, let's give them a... Let's make the rewards reasonable. Nah, dude. They just went, fuck it. We'll give them whatever, bro. Like, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. It's got to be the most unrewarding quest in the entire game. Actual dog shit, bro. Actual dog shit. Right, let's see. Where is... Do you want me to post some more Ebony Odo, dude? Do you need any more materials? I can post another one if you like. What are we saying? Do you want to do a low rank Ebony Odo? Oh, has he already got one up? Okay. Oh, he's okay, he's doing the Zhuwu. Right. Oh, does he not need it? Fair enough. Isn't 10-star GOG the worst rewards? Dude, you can do 10-star GOG faster than Jin. It's awkward, but you can do it faster. And it's still... He still gives a little bit more than 9-star GOG. So even though he takes a bit longer than Thingy, he's got better hit zones. But nah, dude, no. Jindahad is by far the worst in the game. 10-star GOG's probably... I mean, I guess it depends how bad your team is, right? If your team's really bad at GOG, then yeah, GOG might be the worst. But if your team's bad at GOG, they're going to be bad at Jindahad, so... I mean... They're both pretty rough. But GOG has good hit zones, so... If you're running really strong Dragon Element builds, you can at least get them done really fast. Like, well, not really, but like, somewhat fast. Oh yeah, we should show bro where the camp is, man, because he... This is right down at the bottom. There's a Zhuwu at the bottom of Iberia, and his name is Wiggly Woo. There's a Zhuwu at the bottom of Iberia, and he's coming for me and you. Oh, he's done. I'm helping. Yeah, dude, look, it literally, in the time it took for me to fucking run down there, you've killed him.
I have been invited to leech.
I didn't leech, bro. I had to run all the way from the top to the bottom. It's not my fault. That's why you get your camps. Also, wait, I think Rico's running a... Rico, are you running a low rank build? Or did you bring a master rank build on that? Guys, don't bring master rank builds for new players on low rank. Don't bring MR builds on low rank, guys. Don't bring MR builds. Oh, you did use a low rank build. Oh, okay. It must have just been because I had to run all the way down there. Right. Do you need more Ebony Odo stuff, or have you got the top and the waist? For Ebony Odo, because that gives you a good bonus for that. You get the burst boost. You're about to see? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, of course you have to do them all back to back, don't you? You don't get any gap. It's like a little gauntlet. You have to fight them one after the other. Your back, how's it been going? Yeah, it's alright. Going good. Just been helping, hunting, getting some stuff done. What's this? Oh, no, I don't want to do DLC. Okay, Jin the Hat is officially done. 10 Naseran monsters. You're waiting for 2 more people to join the GOG quest real quick. I'm not joining GOG because I'm going to be helping with thingy. What pieces do you need again? Top and waist. If you're not sure, you can just look at... well, actually, no, I'm not running the thingy. Yeah, top and waist. Wait, I should have the Ebony Odo top on. Because that's going to be better to have burst boost, right? Honestly, probably. Yeah, I think burst boost is better than flare. It's hard to say, actually. Maybe it's better to have flare with just burst. And keep the Wex. 10% extra affinity. Playing without affinity is something. You can still get 50% at low rank. You can still get a decent bit. Just got to get the right armor pieces and use the right weapons. A lot of weapons have like, you know, 15, 20%. You can put a couple of levels of expert in there. Yeah. You need 1 Ebony Odo plate. Okay, cool. I'm posting. I'll post. Come join. What I would recommend doing, Torhel, is when you join my quest, spawn at the camp that's right at the bottom, and then you'll discover that camp, and then you should be able to, when you go speak to like the palicos at the camps, they should be able to move your camp there for you, like one of them. Use Greatsword during his nuke, but use Swags as your main. Who's nuke? GOG. Oh. Yeah, see, this is the fun part. This is the weird thing that I don't understand is people said at low rank, like, there's no time for them to stop and farm and, you know, explore. And I'm sorry, I'm calling bullshit. If you weren't stopping, taking the time to farm and explore at low rank, that's on you. The game gives you plenty of opportunities to go and, like, you know, do optional quests and do, you know, have some fun. It's one of the big complaints I saw on Twitter about people complaining about low ranks. Like, this fucking, that's horseshit. What do you mean you didn't have time to explore or stop all that? The game gives you ample opportunities to do so. Bonk. Bonk. If you unlock a new longsword, you farm for it immediately? Oh, really? What, like all of them? Yeah. I mean, you could do it that way. For me, it was if I saw a new weapon that looked like it had good stats, no matter what it was, I would farm it up, you know? Wait, how did he break out of that? What? I'll get one second. Flashed him in midair. I thought he got trapped there. Yeah, IG needs something to make aerial combos better. It needs something, dude. True aerial demon mode or something. Like exactly what Dual Blades has on the ground, but for that. You got it? Dude, nice. Yeah, put them both on. Equip them. Keep your Rathalos stuff, because that's excellent. Like their helmet, gauntlets, and legs. And then you'll get the Ebony Odo bonus. You're yet to get all the weapons. I've got everything. I collected everything. Took a long time. It's hundreds of hours grind to make every single weapon in the game, but I've got everything. I've got every layered, every weapon. Alright, well, yeah, make it. Make the weapon, and, damn, I don't know. What do we do next? You've got a Cuckoo in the arena with a gem. Or does that person that needed the Birdwyvern gem still need it? They probably got it. I've got a Gypsaros with a Birdwyvern gem. I've got a Frenzied Cuckoo with a Frenzied Gypsaros with a Birdwyvern gem. I mean, that's so fast, isn't it? You got it? Nice. It's typical, isn't it? When you bloody get it, then it gives us the quest with the Birdwyvern gem. I got 2. It gave me 2. It's like it heard that you needed it, and then it gave it to me later. A bit of tea. After PlayStation said they're turning to digital, a lot of companies started trolling PlayStation. I saw Domino's Pizza. We're now selling all digital pizzas for you to download from our website at the same price as the normal pizza, but you can enjoy it digitally. Oh, do we need to go again? He still needs the plate. Oh, right. Wait, let me post it then. Let me post it because I got the camps. Here, join me. I'll post. Oh, no. Wrong one. I'm posting it. Yeah, I did see the trolling as top trolling. Here, come join me, Toel. You're kind of sad that they didn't make a set for Dual Blades from Raid Owl. Feel like it would have been my all-time layered if they did. Oh, what a Dual Blade. They will do it Master Rank, I think. I think Master Rank will probably fill in the gaps for the Apex monsters. Because I feel like every weapon deserves an Apex monster design for every Apex. So they probably just development time. Because it takes a long time to, you know, come up with the art. All agree that that's the design that you want. Because once you make a weapon design, that's how it's going to be in all future games. Basically. It's very rare that Capcom will change a monster's weapon design. Dumb. That's another thing I really want them to fix in Master Rank. Like, look at where War's trap is, right? I couldn't place a trap until I'm that far away. Look at the distance between us. Like, in World, it wasn't a problem. You could put traps next to each other. It's so dumb. Like, nah, they got to fix that shit. That's annoying. That's one thing in Master Rank. Like, let us put traps next to each other. Don't force us to have to put one like a mile away. I don't know why they changed it to make it like that. It's annoying. You think Jindaad can? Maybe they can make it into like what we have for GOG now. What's this for? Do you think Jindaad will be able to go to another Monster Hunter game? I think out of all the Apexes, he's the least likely because of development time. If I were to guess, I'd say he probably took the longest amount of time in order to implement into the game. Yeah, maybe him or Arkveld. Arkveld probably took a hell of a long time. He's got a massive moveset. Animating those chains and stuff. Yeah. Still no plate? Okay, we go again. This is what Monster Hunter's about. This is OG Monster Hunter. You need a rare material, you farm the monster. We don't really have that experience that much. Like, GOG Mazia's kind of brought it back and Omega did, but most of the other monsters, like, okay, so for Arch-Tempered, you need tickets. Okay, cool. You're guaranteed a ticket if you do the 9-star ones or below. Yeah. I really hope, honestly, some people might disagree with me, but I kind of want at Master Rank, they go, alright, we're going to make Monster Hunter about farming rare materials again. Like, forget the stupid Artian bullshit. Forget the Gogma Artian rolls. Just give me a 1 in 100 Rathalos Ruby. And actually make it like a 1 in 100. And then make it so that I can't get it from, like, Silver Rathalos Ruby, I should say. And then make it so I can't get it as an investigation reward. So I actually have to, like, you know, I've got to hunt like 100 Silver Rathalos if I want to get it. Make it feel like, oh my god, I finally got it. I can make that armor now. That's what I want, dude. That's what I want it to be. I miss that. I do. I genuinely miss it. How is that not an offset, by the way? Again, bro. Oh, dude, he got flinched before I could get the offset. What? I was charged. I keep trying to get the tail, but he keeps turning around. Bro. By the way, I got a tip for you, Torhel. When you go into a weak spot, try pressing circle instead of triangle. And you'll do a shield mash instead. It's pretty good. Or Almudron from Rise. That damn ord was so hard to obtain. You must have killed him like 50 times. It was a 1 in 50. It was a 1 in 50. Yeah. You don't know. You much prefer farming than Artian. It feels worse to not use a monster weapon. Yeah, I agree, MacGyver. I'm with you 100%, man. You know how I feel. I much rather it this way, where the plate, like for example, Torhel needs a plate. The plate is the rare drop. We hunt the monster till he gets the plate. If he gets the rare drop, he gets it. If he doesn't, we hunt it again. That for me is Monster Hunter. And it's like, you get the plate, dude, it feels good. That's much better. That's a better way of doing it. Capcom got it right. They were doing it right for 20 fucking years. They didn't need to change it. They didn't need to make it so the rare materials aren't rare. You can just guaranteed to get them. Investigation, piss easy. And now all the rare stuff is Artian rolling. Like, again. All right, we go again. Yeah, this to me is more fun. Definitely. This is what Monster Hunter's about. Not grinding red boxes to try and get 3 specific attack of the same element to then roll them on 5 specific skills that you then roll to get 2 other specific set bonus and group bonus skills to then get 5 EX bonuses. Fuck that, man. No. That's bullshit. That's RNG on RNG on RNG on RNG. It sucks. And there's not a single person that likes that shit, dude. Nobody likes that. This is better. What's it? He needs a plate. Okay, cool. How rare's the plate? 1 in 50. Excellent. Let's hunt 50 Odogarans. Let's go. Let's freaking send it. That's Monster Hunter. That's what it's about. Not bloody weapon pieces. Fuck Artians, honestly. Stick it up your bum, goddamn Artians. And on top of that, the multi-hunts to get the parts. You have to train against the monster, bettering your weapon. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's like, when you get the armor for that monster back in the day, it kind of showed other players. It was like, dude, if you knew... So, for example, I always use Silver Rathalos, right? Silver Rathalos, you needed a ruby for each part of the armor. The helmet, that this is back in like 2G, right? And Freedom 2. I think it was Freedom 2. Specifically, it was rubies that you needed, because then it ended up being like mantles. So you needed... You needed 5 Silver Rathalos rubies to make the armor. The Rathalos ruby was a 1 in... I think it was a 1 in either 75 or a 1 in 100, right? So you knew that when someone had that, they grinded out a shitload of Silver Rathalos to get all those rubies. Like, a lot. So you knew that that person that had the armor was good at that fight, because they had to grind it out a lot. It was like an indicator of, you know, how well you'd done. And that was all part of the prestige. Those aspects are kind of... Those are some of the older aspects, I think, that were a little bit better in the old games. Obviously, a lot of the mechanics now are better. But the way they reward you, I don't think is as good. Yeah. Maybe some people really didn't like it. Like, who didn't like monster parts being super rare, so you had to farm the monster a lot to get the monster parts? Is there anyone that didn't like that system and prefers the Artian system? I've got it up again, by the way, Tall Hell. I got it up, brother. Wait, did I post the right one? Wait, is this the wrong quest? I think I posted the wrong quest. Oh, no, I didn't. I posted the right quest. Shit. I thought I might have posted the high rank one by accident. That system also meant that you learned how to fight. Yeah, that's what we were just saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you got their armor, it showed other players that you had fought that monster a lot and you'd, you know, mastered the fight. I like that. And the other thing was, when you made the armor, you were done. Like, that was it. Like, there was no like, oh, now I've got to roll random augments like in Sunbreak, or now I've got to roll to get no. Like, you spent your time, you rolled it, and then you could enjoy having that rare armor. And then you could move on and farm the next armor. So you'd make a set that was good at farming a specific monster, and then you'd use that to farm the next one. That was awesome. That was good. I miss it. I miss that, dude. I love that. Honestly, that's how I'd like them to do it in the DLC for this. Make the master rank fights, like, make it hard to get the rare components on the monsters. Don't worry about Artians. Like, just make monster parts rare again. Be better. What? Wait, I got the offset there. Why didn't it offset? Oh, son of a bitch. What is the consensus on Artian weapons reinforcement bonuses being RNG? Is it mixed? Surprisingly, yeah, because a lot of people say, well, what else would there be to do at endgame? But the thing is, it's like, they say, oh, well, otherwise you'd get everything straight away. That's the counter argument. But here's what I would say. So why not just not have Artian weapons, and then again, just make monster resources, materials, rare to get? That's simple. Like, Monster Hunter had it right the first time. That's all right. We'll go again. I prefer this way. So, like, again, Torhel needs a plate. That's the rare drop. We farm the monster till he gets the rare drop. And in the meantime, he learns the fight. He can feel himself getting better at the fight. He gets some good materials. So now when it comes to, like... oops, is that... No, wrong one. So now when it comes to, like, high rank... He'll be a little bit more confident on the fight. He'll have like a good time on it. It's like a win-win. It's like you guys say. There's so many benefits to having rare monster components be the end game. It doesn't have to be the only end game. I think talismans, honestly, the way they did talismans in this game is definitely better than Rise and Sunbreak. So I think the talisman system's okay. I wouldn't complain about that. The decorations in this, some of you are gonna hate me for saying this. They're good, but I think they're a little bit too generous with decorations. Like maybe, like just a little bit. I think if they halved the drop rates of decorations, might not be a bad idea. I don't think they should go back to how World did it, with like a 1 in 1,000 for attack. You need to get 7 attack decorations. The max you can get is 5 a quest. No. But I mean, in this game, you can get like 25 decorations from a normal quest, and and it's like they're like the rarest ones are not that rare. So maybe the decorations system not quite right, but I suppose it's probably better to do it this way than World. I would personally prefer to have them be a little bit rarer, but again, it gives you more stuff to farm for, but you don't like the difference between weapons and armor decos. It's grown on me, but I will say this. I do prefer World and Iceborne system. Absolutely. I do think that was the best way to do decorations. This system's grown on me. I think this system could be better if more of the weapon decorations were good. Because at the moment, armor skills, there's a lot of good ones. Like, there's only a few bad armor skills. Like Foray, and then stuff like Defense Lock and Defense Boost. But otherwise, you know, Burst, Agitator, Wex, a lot of those skills get used, which is nice. But weapon skills, like, almost every build outside of element builds, what are the best ones? Razor Sharp or Master's Touch. You got to have one of those. Crit boost, you got to have it on a raw build. Offensive guard for shielded weapons, raw shielded weapons, you got to have it. Obviously, you've got your skill tag skills like power prolonger, load shells, artillery, airborne, stuff like that on weapons. Like that, you have to use those, right? I would argue sharpness is always a skill tag skill. You got to have that. So basically, you go 1 damage skill, which is either going to be Mind's Eye or Crit Boost, depending on what you're fighting. Sometimes both. Maybe attack boost as well, like Crit Boost, attack boost. If you don't have a skill tag skill, then you've got sharpness loss. And then you need your quality of life skills. So you're going to use like element for element builds. And then you've got all these other skills that are just completely dog shit. They're useless. So many skills that are just like guard 3. What do we even need that for anymore? It's completely pointless. Might as well get rid of it. Guard up still gets used because it's essential on certain fights. So it is, again, it's a skill tag skill. But like let's go through. Let's look at the freaking skills and see. I mean, how many of these are just complete and utter dross? Some of these. Okay, so offensive guard, excellent if you're blocking. Expert, again, a damage skill. These ones are good. Crit draw 3, you never really need it. You never really need it. Like 1 level of crit draw at 50% is enough for most builds. Most builds should be above 50% affinity, so 1 level's fine. All the element skills, obviously if you're playing an element build, the element skills are necessary. So these are fine. Dog shit. Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. all of the status skills are awful. Look, blast build up 20% for 3 levels, right? Okay, so you think, well, blast build up plus 50, 20%. That's good, Twas. Element is the same, you know, 20% plus 60, basically the same. It's not the same because status only procs 1 in every 3 hits. Element is every single hit that does element damage. So you've got a skill that is like, that's actually only giving you 6.6%. 6.66666 reoccurring. And then you get a 50 bonus. Well, 50 bonus is, again, divided by 3. Because you're not getting the whole thing. So these are freaking awful. Not to mention poison sucks. Sleep in multiplayer absolutely sucks. Paralysis is okay, but like, again, at endgame, you get like 1 proc. And blast sucks dick because it doesn't scale. It has no scaling with monster's health. So when a monster has 240,000 fucking health, and this procs once every minute for 150 damage, who gives a shit? 150 damage, bro? 0.05%? Jog on, mate. I don't want that. It's shit. Absolute awful. Crit element doesn't do enough. The percentage isn't high enough for the element on the weapons that we actually have. So it will be good at master rank. Mark my words, at master rank, when we've got like 1,000 base element, then it will be good. But at the moment, it's just, dude, it's awful. And not to mention, it doesn't work with like a lot of elemental attacks. Hunting Horn Files doesn't work. Switch Axe Files doesn't work. Charge Blade Files doesn't work. So on all the weapons that we use element, it doesn't even do shit. So again, trash. Trash. Crit status, dude, who gives a shit? Builds up crit better when you... Builds up status more when you land a critical hit. But status only procs 1 in every 3 hits. So it only builds up more 1 in every 3 hits. And you still want me to do a level 3 slot for this? Crit element's bad and element is good. So why the hell would I use this when status is so freaking awful? It's atrocious, dude. This needs a complete rework. Crit status needs a complete rework. It shouldn't do what crit element does for element. This should do something completely different. It's terrible. For me, what it should maybe do is, I don't know, maybe it allows your crit to proc every single hit or something. It needs it again. It needs a rework. Charge Master. Sounds good, right? All charged attacks, you get boosted element. It only works on bow. Because most weapons only have like 1 or 2 charge attacks and you don't use them that frequently. And Greatsword doesn't have really good elemental scaling. So you don't use it on Greatsword. So basically it gets used on 1 weapon, which is bow, because all of its hits are element and it has decent element damage. So it's worth it on 1 weapon. And then it comes paired with handicraft and KO. I can't even use these with bow. So basically it's like a 1 skill thing. Come on, bro. At least give it something else to make it a little bit more enticing for other weapons with charged attacks. Because again, any skill that only works with 1 type of attack in a weapon's moveset, yeah, unless that is like a TCS or an SAED, it's not worth it. It needs to be something that where like that affects the core damage of your weapon. So for bow, every single attack is a charged attack, so it affects the core damage of the weapon. That's why it's good for bow. Handicraft is fine. It will see more use in Master Rank, I will imagine, but there's not that many weapons designed around it, mainly because of the Artian system. If the Artian system wasn't in the game, Handicraft would have seen more use, because it would have boosted weapons with blue sharpness up to white sharpness. But in this game, it doesn't get much use yet. But I think it will do later on down the line. Razor Sharp, obviously goated skill. 50% extra sharpness, who doesn't want that? Excellent, fantastic. Protective Polish. Very niche, obviously, generally speaking, not as good as Master's Touch and not as good as Razor Sharp. But again, at Master Rank, it will probably see some more use. I'll be real with you though, 90 seconds, given how much health monsters have in this game, it's not enough. It's not enough. This should be realistically 3 minutes. Or like 2.5 minutes. Something, it needs to be more. Because I can like maintain white sharpness on certain weapons with Master's Touch for like 5+ minutes. So it needs to at least try and somewhat compete with that. I'm not saying this should last for 5 minutes at level 3, but it should be 1 minute at level 1, 2 minutes at level 2, 3 minutes at level 3. You have to remember, this is competing with skills like Mind's Eye and Crit Boost. Coincidentally, Mind's Eye next. 30% damage on a poor hit zone. Now, at first, you think, well, why would I ever hit a poor hit zone? And then you start to realize there's monsters where when they're repositioning and moving around a lot, you're not, like Gormagala, for example, the only good hit zone is his head. The rest of the time, you have a below 45 hit zone, so 44 or less. So this ends up being incredible because you get 30% damage on all of those hit zones. Absolutely goated skill. If this had just been 100% chance of your attacks not being deflected like it was in previous games, it would still be ass. But because it gives you that damage boost, it actually starts to come into its own. Bludgeoner, funnily enough, did see some use in this game. But the problem with it is, I mean, look at it. Let's look. 5% damage on level 1, 10% on level 2, 10% on level 3, green or lower. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. Level 3 should be blue. Like, it should be blue. 100%. That way, Blunt can actually be a substitute skill for Master's Touch or Razor Sharp. It gives you a different way to play. If they'd made this blue at level 3, green at level 2, and yellow at level 1, there would actually be some niche builds where you'd use it. If you didn't roll Sharpness, for example, on your Artium weapons, now it's not as big of a deal because you just put Bludgeoner in and you gain 10% when you drop Sharpness. Much more interesting. That would have been much better design. Hire me, Capcom. What the fuck are you doing is dog shit. Master's Touch, best Sharpness lost skill in the game for most builds if you've got a high enough affinity. So it doesn't outclass Razor Sharp if you're lower on your affinity. But if you've got decent affinity, it obviously outclasses Razor Sharp. It's excellent, okay? Normal shot, standard 5% damage boost for normal. It's an inoffensive skill that just gives you a nice 5% damage boost. Crit boost at level 3 gives you 9%. I would argue that 4-shot, pierce shot, spread shot should have given you all 10%. These used to be 10%. They should have kept them at 10%. The reason why I say that is because they're competing with crit boost. Crit boost, if you've got good crit and you're using a shot type, gives you 9% for a level 3 slot. These only give you 5%. So these should have been 10%. In my opinion, all of them. Maybe spread could have been 8% because it's a little bit stronger, especially on bow. You could have made this 8%. Normal shot could have been 10%. Maybe pierce could have been 8% as well. Just to entice people into normal shot a little bit more. Just because it did fall behind pierce and spread for a very long time. Now I think normal shot is like pretty OP. But they need to give more than... They need to be at least equal to crit boost. They should give 9% on their respective shot types, in my opinion. So, yeah. But they're good. They're fine. It's just they could be a bit better. Obviously, at Master Rank, 5% is going to give them a lot more damage, relatively, because you're going to have higher base values, so 5% is going to account for more. Precise, they actually fixed this. They give you 2% extra damage, as well as making the weapon easier to, easier to maintain your critical range at. So Precise is actually a decent skill. They rebalanced it. It was basically pointless, but outside of using it with spread ammo, but now it's pretty good. Rapid Fire, again, 5%. Can't complain. This is 5%. It's funny that this one actually tells you it's 5%. These ones don't tell you that they're 5%. Which is weird. Like, this one actually gives you the specific value, but yeah, again, it's fine. You know, it works. It's a good skill. Could be a little bit more, but sure. Opening shot, like dog shit. Dude, well, like, honestly, opening shot, like, really? They basically take away custom bowgun mods to deal with, like, recoil and stuff, and they put it in a skill to skill tax us. And to be honest with you, it doesn't do enough. It doesn't do enough. Again, will we use it at Master Rank? Yeah, probably, because we'll have the extra slots to do it, but this skill should have paired more with other things. There should have been more pairings for it. It's so expensive for what it is, and all it does is make your weapons feel better, and that sucks. Like, taxing you again like that, it's rough. So yeah, I mean, it works, but it's annoying. It's annoying that it has to be a thing. Bandolier. Oh man, Bandolier. Badly balanced. Badly balanced because the first level is the best level. It's got the burst problem. Burst level 1 is the best level. Bandolier 3 is shit. It barely gives you anything. What they need to do is, like, rework this with burst. Burst, the final level should be the best level. Bandolier, the final level should be the best level. It needs to give more at level 3. Level 3 should expand the range of which it works, not just shots 6 through 10. It should work maybe from shots, I don't know, maybe level 2 it goes from shots 4 through 10, and level 3 it goes from shots 2 through 10. That could be a lot more interesting, but it doesn't do that. And it needs to give more affinity as well at max level. I think it goes from 6% to 10% at level 3 on affinity from shots 6 through 10. On a level 3 slot, you're giving me 10% on a couple of shots. But piss off. Get out of here, Bandoli. Dog shit. Needs a rebalance. Needs a rework. Paracoat, sleep coat, dude, fuck off. Absolutely fuck it. Are you crazy, Capcom? What were you smoking when you thought that I was going to sacrifice fucking crit boost or a level 3 slot decoration that actually benefits me to get fucking para or sleep coatings? When status in this game is already dog shit, now you want me to waste even more? Bro, listen, this shouldn't even be a thing. This should be a level 1 slot decoration. Level 1 slot should not be level 3. You're drunk. Go home. Holy shit, dude. Focus. It's fine. It's inoffensive, but again, it should be 20%. This always used to be 20% at level 3. And I think maybe tack on to level 3 an attack boost, a flat rate attack boost on charged attacks. Like, genuinely, this should have more than just the fill up. Now, 15%, again, it's a skill tag skill. You have to use it on Greatsword, for example. And yeah, it works on Hammer. It's quite nice on Hammer. It works on Insect Glaive. It's okay on Insect Glaive. But, like, it needs to be 20%. It needs to be 20%, and it needs to give us a little bit more. Like, in this game, it feels rough that you're, like, taxing me a whole slot on some of the... Well, in Hammer and Greatsword's case, like, the weakest weapons in the fucking game, and I've got to use a slot for this? Just to make the weapon feel a little bit better, dude? Nah, god damn it. Focus, honestly, it's okay, but it's rough. Power Prolonger is fine. It's fine. It's a lot better than Focus is for what it needs to do. So, it works. It is a skill tag skill, but you do really feel the benefits. Like, you put this on Charge Blade, you put this on Dual Blades, you notice. Like, you notice, especially on the slower hunts. So, yeah. Probably going to lose a lot of its value at Master Rank, though. Because at Master Rank, monsters are going to be more aggressive. Maintaining, like, any of our upgrade skills is going to be a lot easier on anything that needs it. So, this will probably need a rework. It is good on Dual Blades, though. It is good on Dual Blades, especially if you knock the monster down. Where do we even begin? Draw attacks deal a large amount of stun damage and gain +7 raw. +7 raw, bro. +7 raw. A level 3 skill, +7 raw. I just want to point out, crit booster level 3 gives 9%. Do you know what? If I've got 250 raw, you know what 9% is? It's like 22.5 damage. 22.5 raw. And then this only works on draw attacks, and it gives me 7 raw and a bit of stun damage. The stun damage, by the way, is dog shit. It doesn't give you much. It's pretty freaking awful. 7 raw. Bro, it's bad now. It's going to be even worse at Master Rank. Dude, you have to completely rework the skill. By the way, Punishing Draw, I just want to point out, used to be a level 1 slot skill. It was just something you could tack on. It was 1 level. It added KO to your draw attacks. Now it's a level 2. Nah, it doesn't work. That needs to be +40 raw. 40 raw. If you make that 40 raw, it unlocks new playstyles. It becomes interesting. Now EI/Longsword always wants this. Crit draw Greatsword instantly becomes a playstyle for Greatsword. It becomes more interesting. Like, it's not going to be better than regular Greatsword necessarily, but it becomes a viable option. So again, terribly balanced skill. KO dual. Cut the fucking tape. Cut the fucking tape. Dude, where do I even begin? 20% at level 1. Okay, cool. 30% at level 2? What? In what world do I get? Why am I getting less on my second level, bro? 20% increase and then an extra 10%. Capcom, get the fuck out of it. That should be 50% at level 2, 100% at level 3. This should be the quintessential skill for any KO build. Hammer. But you don't even use it with Hammer because it's so shit. Like, you might use the first level because it pairs with Razor Sharp, but you're not using beyond that. So again, complete rework. Stamina Thief. Who thought this was a good idea? Which one of you numpties cooked this one up? Why do I want to exhaust monsters faster, bro? When they're exhausted, their hit zones turn to dog shit. They're not enraged. I lose agitator. I lose everything. All of my good skills. That's all it does. It's awful, bro. You'll kill the monster before you even exhaust them when you're running this. It's the most pointless piece of dog shit I've ever seen. What this should do, what Stamina Thief should do, is exhaust monster faster, and then when a monster is exhausted, gives you 40% damage boost when a monster's exhausted. Boom! Now you've got a new playstyle, you've got a new build that you can make, you can play around it, you can get exhaust file in your switch axe. Now you get a bonus damage when you exhaust the monster. It actually becomes something. You can work for it. All right? You can actually work with it, sorry. Artillery. Good skill. Skill tag skill, but it does buff the damage for gun lance and impact file charge blade and sticky ammo on your bow guns. It's fine. It's fine. It's we've come to accept it for all raw charge blade builds. It's kind of necessary to give them an option to boost their impact file, so it is what it is. Rapid morph. Oh ye who have fallen. It is a shadow of its former self. It still works fine with charge blade. Definitely worth running with charge blade, but holy crap, dude, switch axe. Switch axe, they've got to do something for this skill for switch axe. We've been complaining about it since launch day. Launch day, and it's still a broken piece of shit for switch axe. This should work. I still see people use this on switch axe. I'm like, bro, you do realize that's like, it doesn't speed up the animation by 30%, bro. It does not, dude. Do them side by side. Watch the animations. It's not 30%. Someone was spunking into their own mouths when they were coming up with this shit. That's nonsense. It doesn't work, dude. It doesn't work. It still doesn't work. It's nonsense. Quick switch needs a complete rework. It's awful. Sonorous. What can I say? Skill tag skill on hunting horn. You need it. You need it on hunting horn. It's really good. But that's it. That's all it does. Could be interesting if it had effects on other weapons. Maybe. Because again, it's, yeah, same thing with charge up. It's for hammer. It's for hammer. All right. Yeah. It's good for hammer, but it's kind of got the one benefit it has over slugger is it actually pairs with stuff. So I mean, you can use charge up KO, but honestly, this skill needs a rework. It needs to do a little bit more. It needs to do a little bit more. Maybe have it actually have levels like level 1, 2, and 3. And then this could be level 1. And then level 2 and 3 could do something more. Because it's a bit dead. Make it so that it works with other weapons as well. Why can't it work with greatsword? Why can't it do things with other weapons? Again. Yeah. It needs something. Flight. It's fine. It's good. The problem with flight is not flight itself. It's that a lot of the jumping attacks in this game have kind of been nerfed. Like spin to win on hammer is weak. Helmbreaker's a lot weaker than it used to be. I guess, you know, the rising slash from Sword and Shield is okay. But Insect Glaive Aerial is nerfed. Like, yeah. Flight is good. 10%. Again, inoffensive. Quite nice, because, again, it's better than crit boost. At least Capcom understood their MO with this. Like, if you're going to have a skill that works with only one type of attack, it has to be better than crit boost. If it's not better than crit boost, it's not worth it. You have to make it at least 10%. Because crit boost 3 slot is 9%. It's very easy to get 100% affinity. Always has been. So, yeah, it has to be better. Bare minimum. Honestly, they could have made this 15%. I still think at Master Rank, maybe you make it 15%. Because, again, it's going to be easier to get crit boost. Crit boost is going to outshine it. So, yeah. Poison, no. We don't even talk about poison. Needs a complete rework. I don't even want to get onto the skill. Freaking, it increases the duration by 20%. Bro, this thing's ticking for like 15 damage. Again, I want to remind you, monsters have 150,000 health, and this thing's ticking for 15 damage. Increase the duration by 20%. Are you kidding me? So if I get 10 ticks, I'm getting 2 more ticks. I'm getting 2 more ticks for 30 damage. For a level 3 slot. I mean, Capcom, again, complete awful balancing. Poison is horrendous. Iron Wall, again, dead skill. They needed to rework this. I know it says reduces stamina depletion, but like, if you're perfect guarding, counter guarding, power guarding, you're barely taking any, you take no stamina anyway. So it's pointless. It needs a rework. It's a level 3 skill. It needs to do something else. It can't just be a stamina reduce for when you fuck up your guard. It needs to be better. Guard up. skill tag skill, skill tag skill. Honestly, you want my real opinion? Guard up and Iron Wall could just be combined. They should just be one skill. It doesn't need to be two anymore. This should have been merged with this. And you get both of them. Blocks unblockable attacks and gives you a damage reduction on unblockable attacks. And it shouldn't be 50% though. 50% from unblockable attacks. It should be 100% like it was in the old games. Guard up, because then you could maintain peak performance. That was the whole point of guard up. Gives you a way to maintain peak performance on Lance. Otherwise, you're always taking shade damage, and it doesn't work. So again, needed a complete rework. Magazine, skill tag skill again. It's very expensive for a skill tag skill. Very expensive. But we can get it on talismans. You have to run it. You have to run it on gun lance. You have to run it on charge blade. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. A level 3 slot for an... Dude, you can get great webfish fittings. You can get great webfish fittings. Why is this not on the armor? This should have been a level 1 slot skill on the armor. A level 2 slot skill for speed sharpening on your weapon. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Unbelievable. That is horrendous. Again, like, Capcom should never have put this on a weapon slot. This has to compete with skills like Master's Touch, Crit Boost, Crit Eye, Attack Boost, Razor Sharp. What? I can just get a Wetfish Fin and it does the same thing. It's absolutely insane. Like, genuinely, this should have been an armor skill. I have no idea why they put it on the weapon. Terrible, terrible. Anyway, that's why I said extra long stream today. Yeah, because I had to get this off my chest because Capcom still have not... Again, we've got a whole year from now until Ascendance. Why the fuck can't they just rebalance some of the skills for us to test out? Just rebalance some of them. It doesn't matter. You can rebalance them again when the game comes out. Just give us something, because so many of these things are shit, aren't they? Like honestly, like really, really bad. Give us some variety. Well, yeah, give us something to test out. It's like bare minimum. You just buff a couple of values, change a couple of values here and there. Give us something else to do. And the thing that concerns me is, like, we're going to get new skills at Master Rank, right? So if a skill is bad now at high rank, it's going to be even worse at Master Rank, and we're going to get new skills that are going to be even better, probably. Maybe some of them will be bad. Dude, they need to talk to someone. They need help. They need someone who understands balancing, who understands the game, who gets what these skills could be and should be. Because this is what I'm saying. A lot of people have a problem. They have a problem with this system. They're like, oh, I don't like the fact that the weapons are separate from the armor skills, and this is why I wanted to point it out. That's not the issue. The issue is that the stuff on the weapons, a lot of it's just not worth using. It's just not. It's awful. And then when you go to armor skills, it's the complete opposite. Armor skills, like, so many of them are good. Armor skills, we've got a lot of good stuff. Adrenaline Rush is a good skill. Tenderizer, good skill. Challenger, good skill. Latent Power, it has its uses. It's not as bad as it once was. Burst, good skill. Foray, we don't... Honestly, Foray is a good skill. But Poison and Paralysis are so fucking bad that Foray can't be good. If Poison and Paralysis actually were good, then Foray would be a good skill. Flayer, it's a good skill. Resentment, it's a good skill. Peak Performance, good skill. Counter Strike, good skill. Max Might, good skill. Stamina Surge, good skill. Heroics should be stronger than the feline heroics that you eat at the thing, but it's not awful. Destroyer, good skill. Coalescence, good skill. Ambush, okay, needs a rework. It doesn't last long enough. If Ambush lasted like a couple of minutes, it would be pretty good. But again, good skill, good skill, good skill. Okay, but you get the idea, right? You get the idea. Loads of good skills. Loads of good skills on armor, but the weapon skills are suck. There's like 3 bad skills in large and medium armor slots. You know? It's not bad. But weapon slots, God, dude, more of them are bad than good. More of the skills are useless than good. And the problem is that new players come in, and obviously they don't know. They're not going to read the skills. I mean, you should read the skills, but they're not going to. And then they get you end up seeing someone with freaking light bowgun with punishing draw on it. I'm like, bro. Or they have like light bowgun with I don't know, like a normal shot light bowgun with spread shot on it. Or it's like, I mean, to be fair, that's not the game's fault. that's not the game's fault, bro. That's the player's fault. Can't blame everything on the game, but some of them are just terrible.
By design.
Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. I had to get that off my chest because maybe Capcom are listening, but holy shit, Capcom, dude, please rework some of your skills. Please. I beg you. Right. I'm gonna need to go cook. Your friend was telling me about putting speed sharpening in his build, and I immediately had to sort that shit out, bro. Sort that shit out. Introduce him to wetfish fins. Be like, bro, just go fish. Go fish for like, spend like an hour fishing. You'll get some wetfish fins. You're sorted. Like, invest some time in that. If you really want speed sharpening, then yeah, that's what you should do. Monster Hunter players read? Apparently not. Right. Okay. Let's see. Who are we raiding today? Did we raid iStar this week? I think we raided iStar this week, didn't we? Shit, you know what? Did we raid iStar this week? I mean, we can raid him again, I guess. Thanks for the stream, dude. You're welcome. I apologize for the rant at the end there, but again, maybe for some of you, it gives you some insight into the systems, because a lot of people don't know what the skills do, and there's a lot to learn. But I've learned it all, and I know what's good and what's bad for the most part. Again, like I said, there are some things that have super niche uses, but Capcom need to rethink a lot of the stuff. We raided him on Tuesday. Okay. Sure, we can raid him again. Why not? See how he's doing. He's the only person on my list playing Monster Hunter Wilds, literally. So easy choice. He usually raids into me on a Friday as well anyway, so we get to go see him again. No, the shit needs to be said. Yeah, it does need to be said, because you never hear anyone else talking about the balancing in this game for skills. Now, here's the thing. Can you have fun without all of those skills being balanced? Of course. Of course. But me, with like my OCD and my games design knowledge, I would literally pose it to Capcom like, would you not want all of your skills to be a viable option for your players? In at least some builds. Like, even if it's niche, but it's really effective in those niche builds. For example, like buffing Punishing Draw to be really good on draw builds. Like, why not? Like, again, a +7 raw boost for a thing that only works on one type of attack. It needs to be, dude, it gotta be better. Again, the general rule of thumb, if it only works with one type of attack, like Airborne, it has to be better than Crit Boost. Because Crit Boost, if you got 100% affinity, works with everything. Everything. Outside of, like, element files, but all physical attacks. That's what you got to balance it around. People might not like it, but you have to balance around your strongest skills. Otherwise, one skill ends up just being OP. You just have Crit Boost is OP, you use it with everything. So the only other option is, what, you nerf Crit Boost to be as bad as Punishing Draw? Well, no one's going to be happy if you do that. And then people still won't use Punishing Draw, they'll still use Crit Boost. Yeah, game logic doesn't translate. Next time, raid a bot with a fake followers. Never touch us again. What do you mean, Metal Flare? Raid a bot with fake followers? What are you talking about, brother? What does that mean? What bot? What bot are we raiding? I'm confused. Who's a bot? I don't think, honestly, I don't think anyone on my follow list anymore bots. We had to unfollow a lot of people because there were a lot of botters. We're waiting. We're waiting. Yeah, I don't know what he means. Bullshit 3 Rhine Siroc side. Freaks of home we call LA. Huh? Is he talking about a VTuber? What do you mean, Metal Flare? What are you talking about? You got it. What did I get? Next time, raid a bot with fake followers. Never touch us again. I don't know what you mean. Chat got it. I don't think chat did get it. No, what did you mean about the... Who? Are you saying iStar's botting? Like, what are we talking about? I don't understand. Is this someone I raided recently is botting? Who's botting? Yeah. No, I just... Yeah, you said next time raid a fake bot. Are you like implying that... Did we raid someone with a... Who was botting? Recently? The lack of understating is enough. What? Understating what? Could you just speak English? Just tell me. Who's botting? Who did we raid recently that was botting views? It sounded like you were implying someone that we raided recently was botting someone. That's why I'm asking. Which streamer's botting? Because I'd rather know, because I don't want to raid someone who's botting. Are you implying iStar is? Like, is that what you're talking about? Because I said we're going to raid iStar? I don't think iStar bots, dude. I think yeah, I'm pretty sure all his viewers are legit. My bad, I thought you understood logic and reason. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about, bro. What do you mean I understand logic and reason, bro? Nobody knows what you're talking about. What are you on? Logic and reason? Bro, are you high? Like no one in chat knows what you're talking about. That's why we're asking. Oh dear. He's keeping me away from my food. I know, but it's perfect. Anyway, I want to go in before everyone leaves so we can get the raid. Dude, you need to tell me who you think is botting, bro. Who you think it is? Because again, I don't want to be raiding. If you know something that I don't know, and you know that someone's botting, you need to tell me who it is so I don't raid into them. Because I don't want to support. Trust me, I've raided into people in the past that have been botting, and we stopped supporting them. We don't support people that bot. Absolutely not. Guys, get the raid message copied and pasted. I'm heading out, guys. I gotta go cook, man. I'm hungry. Here you go. I'm sending you all the links. Real quick. There you go, guys. All right, much love. Take care. I'm off. Au revoir, guys. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go. 'Twas by design. 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 'Twas
by design. 'Twas by design. 'Twas by design. 'Twas by design. 'Twas by design. 'Twas by design.